He was a big fucker too. Yeah, we had one really big tarantula on a walk. My house? No, I'm actually homeless on the street right now. There's a green screen. Yeah, I don't mind spiders that much. All right. Let's start the VOD review day. Type balls if you're ready. Okay, Del is up first, by the way, because he gifted 10 subs, which means he skips the queue automatically. And then Velka gives 10. Can we get an OMG? Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I skip 6, do I skip the queue? No. I got you, Velka. It's Delta and Velka, the two best friends in the whole wide world. We're close to 2.2k subs. If we hit the 2.2k subs, I'm getting butt naked and I'm dancing. I don't know why all of my footage is recorded in 720 now. The stream is at 900p, but my videos are 720. Why? Oh. Hold on. Now, what would you do if I started freaking it on you? Would you be mad? Yes, annoyed. You get reviewed no matter what today. Just type, what is your name in the chat? In the game. Hi, Jeffro. Hold on. I'm gonna try to figure out really fast before I start these. I don't know why my recordings have been in 720p. Fuck. Jeffro's definitely giving Paul jobs. That's good. Pa needs a job. You get top 100 Mercy yesterday? No, I do Mercy only on Wednesdays. You'll have fun, annoyed. Most streamers, unless you have 2 PCs, you should stream Overwatch at 900p. Like if you go to Emong's stream, you'll see he's at 900p because unless you have a 2 PC setup, then bitrate is worse at 1080p than is at 900p. But I don't know why I can't record at 1080p. I want to be able to upload videos. Yeah, I have some shit going on. I don't know why I can't record videos at 1080p though. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. Whatever. Anger alert. Yeah, fix my fucking shit, Ace. Uh-oh. I got to keep on moving. What's wait? Oh, I know. Love you. I'm gonna ask Emong right now. I'm gonna ask Emong literally right now while he's live. Okay. Emong.
How do you stream at 900p?
Is it the board bubbles?
But
no, first of all, I don't have
the
board
YouTube
bubbles.
videos at 1080.
Flats that has the board bubbles. Okay.
1080p. My videos.
I know. I haven't
come
found
out to
it. I
720.
haven't found it. How can you make the damage queue shorter? Find some friends who play tank.
Yeah.
How do I stream at 900p but upload the YouTube videos at 1080p? Because I also stream on YouTube Apply. I'd recommend it. Stream on YouTube and then use your YouTube VOD to be the quality. So what I do is... So what I do Apply is on my multi-stream, I start live from YouTube at my 1440p, and then I downscale it to Twitch because that's the highest that Twitch can give me. I'm not doing it like Twitch is, you know what I mean? So what you would do is you would do that and then downscale it, and then you can use your YouTube to get the VODs. Yeah. Do that, and then you're good to go. And the quality will be better because as long as your bit rate's fine and you're streaming at that 1440 or whatever your
Thank you, Chuko.
is. You can then use that and then have that downloaded. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, yeah. And I'm sure your editors might know like how to download them from YouTube, or you can even RCrap might know if you ever need help. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, and that should help your quality will be good after that. All right.
I use the YouTube VODs now in 440p, but before we use it, just force the upscale to when you render a video. Not the best solution, obviously.
There you go. Crap just told you in the chat too. So yeah, it's pretty much what we were saying. So yeah, and that should make the quality better. Yep.
All right.
The trick to that, by the way, Apply, because you might heck up your stuff. You have to start with the YouTube as what you start with. Right? And then you have to downscale it to that and make sure everything's set correctly. There's a little, like, a tinkering. If for some reason you have an issue, just let me know, Apply. I'll show you my settings. If for some reason it doesn't work. Because there's a chance you might go live on Twitch and it might be scuffed for a second, but yeah, you're good. Of course. What's different about me? What does that mean? Like, what's different?
Oh, that's so smart. So okay. So what's my YouTube quality right now? But it's 720p on YouTube. No, it says YouTube 720. Thank you, Chuko. I think I understand what he said. So I gotta change my settings to 1080p, go live on YouTube, then change it down to 900p, and then go live on Twitch. Hi, Monkey Nikita. Thank you, Chuko, for the 10 gifted, by the way. Hi, YouTube chatters. Okay, so we have 3 people skipping the queue today, by the way. Delt, Velka, and Chuko skip the queue, and then we start the wheel. Again, if you want to skip the queue, you can gift, you can double your payment. But also, if you have to leave or go to sleep at some point, just type in chat that you have to leave, and I'll still do your VOD review, and you'll just watch the VOD back. All right.
Easy come, easy go. That's just how you live. Oh, take it all, but you never give. Should've known you was trouble from the first kiss. Had your eyes wide open. Why were they open? Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash. You did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask.
They want to fund my VOD review. I did one a couple days ago and dropped the silver 3. So you got worse from your VOD review? But you were the Valorant player. Wait, what did Emong say?
Feedback and listen to things and understand like different perspectives and all that. It was really nice. A game, I know. So yeah. So that's something I really actively try to improve on as I got older, because as I've said, it's good to be able to it's just good to take information and learn different things and all that. So, you know. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. More Venture Reaper Echo. Okay. Crap, put Venture Appearance on there. Also, crap, if you haven't added failed Lucio ultimate or C9, you should add that too. I heard about the Juno Brig thing. Yes, I heard about that.
You need to emphasize mouse pads. I'm not emphasizing mouse pads, bro. If you pay me for a VOD review and I tell you to go buy something, then I'll never go live again. But if you pay someone for a VOD review and then they tell you to go buy something, you better pay someone else. Yeah, but the thing is, it's thread of sincerity. You should do, if you're dropping 40 and still losing, I mean, that means you're playing better and just still losing. I mean, fuck, bro. Now that you're not being a brain dead idiot, I can probably tell you why you're losing now. Oh, of course they make a difference, but Mr. Gold, I kind of disagree that I need to emphasize more, right? Like at no point have I ever been watching a VOD review and been like, ah, drats, this guy's mouse pad, you know? Like, it's... I understand where you're coming from. Mousepad, your peripherals are very important, right? 100%, don't doubt that. But I don't think in the middle of a VOD review have I ever thought about someone's mousepad. Okay. Me, I became a god aimer from swapping mousepads. Gotcha, brother. Happy for that. All right, Delt, where you at? I have an artisan Hien. Delt says, here's some context. I mean, you can definitely get better from upgrading your peripherals. I don't know, Umbro, whatever. I don't know, the normal sizes. Here's some context. I was working simultaneously, and this is the only game I could play today on DPS. We won the game, and I got the most deaths of the team regardless. I want to know how I could have carried this match instead of just being a part of it. I need to know how to capitalize on opportunities. Okay, Delt. Okay, chat. I wanna really try to involve the chat more today. During a lot of the VOD reviews, I kind of yapped to myself. Thank you, Dearest, for 5 more. I got you, Dearest. You'll skip the queue after everyone else has skipped the queue too. Thank you, Dearest. You get an OMG for Dearest. Hi, Wendy. I want to try to involve more people in the VODs today. I want to ask more questions today. I want to make it like a real classroom, you know? Yeah. Hi, Ren. Catch a grenade for ya. Watching the McDonald's drive-thru. Let me get a McGriddle, Big Daddy, Big Mike 60. All right, first of all, chat, let's check out for these. I'm gonna fail this class. All right, chat, who's ready? Type 1. Okay. First of all, let's check out these comps really fast. Remember, what's really important is that we all have comps. Chat, raise your hand if you know the answer, and I'll call on you. Okay. We have Hanzo, Echo, Ryan, Moira, Lifeweaver. So starting off, chat, give me one word to describe this comp. Ass, shit, ass. I agree. I agree. Penis. I agree. I agree. I agree. All correct answers from everybody involved. It is a bit of a poke comp, right? But the reason this comp is ass is because our heroes don't really go together. They don't really benefit each other at all. Our backline doesn't help anything at all, really. Your Moira and Lifeweaver can't pocket our Echo. Our Hanzo's going to be spamming when our Ryan's going to be pushing. It's just not a good comp. It's like a silver gold comp. They have Ashe, Sojourn, Zen, Ana, Ball. Now, this comp isn't as bad. It's not great, but it's not as bad. The only thing that really makes this comp pretty shit, what really makes this comp pretty shit is the Ball. If we had Ashe, Ana, Zen, Sojourn, Sigma, Ram, whatever, this comp could be not bad. Maybe instead of the Ana, we could have BAP as well, and this would be a very good comp. Our Ryan's going to struggle a lot. He's not going to be able to bridge the gap.
Well, teacher, I'm teaching.
Thank you, Adam. Our Ryan's not going to be able to bridge the gap between our comp and there, or from himself to them. By the time he walks up to their back line, he's going to get discorded. His shield's going to break. He's going to die. This is going to be a very hard comp to carry in on Echo. I think Let's see what happens. Double hit scan's very good, especially on this map. Okay, good job. Good spam. Honestly, right there, Delta, I think you should keep shooting that Zen. He's very low. Okay. Nice. Inogi there for the 2 months. Okay, now we're up 1. Slowly win here. Good job, Del. More aggressive? No. Not aggressive. I'm not saying to fly at the Zen, but right here, why don't you just boom, shoot the Zen, right? That's not aggressive. Just keep shooting him. He's low. That's not aggressive. It's the same exact thing you already doing, but why even give up there? Just peek the level a little bit, keep shooting him. He might die. Stand your ground. Okay, but not bad so far. The VOD queue is like 12. Yeah, the rooftop flank would be good, but I don't like doing that with our comp. If we had like an Ana or a Kiriko, I like it. We have such low healing that I'm not liking it. But that is something that you could do if you really want to. Hold on. Edit com VOD queue 11. I don't know if you probably know about this, but you can fly over this roof as Echo, which is very good. Get on backline. It works a lot, but it's just risky with our comp. Okay. Playing good so far, though. I mean, this is fine. You guys are winning. That's fine. No, yeah, Del's doing good so far. I think he's doing good. Yeah, they communicate with their Life Weaver for sure, but we don't know what rank this is. And so here's what I'll say, Del, is it's up to you if you like to play this way. I think the moment you guys get this map control, I would start positioning for their recontest, right? Instead of playing to spam here and playing like you're a flying Widowmaker, I would start setting up for their recontest. So pretty much the moment we kill this Ashe, I would probably start hiding somewhere. I'd probably walk up. Lifeweaver is good with flyers. He has very low healing. So like little fucking leaves thrown at the flyers, right? Whereas Ana and Echo, at least, or not Ana and Echo, Ana and Kiri at least can heal you. In my opinion, what I would have done in this situation, especially because they're playing double hit scan Zen, we cannot outrange them. No matter what, we can't. You cannot outspam Sojourn, Ashe, Ana, Zen. If you're in the air, you get discorded. Ana, Sojourn, Ashe shoot you, you're done. What I would do is, knowing that they need to recontest here, I would start hiding. They're not going to check this area, right? So in this moment is where I would hide, right? You know their ball is going to drop off high ground on recontest. When the ball drops off high ground on recontest, you can try to make a play on the back line over here. This is what I would do to try to carry this game. What you're doing right now isn't a bad play. You're not trolling the game. Hi, Kami. You're not really trolling the game, but you're not going to win this fight with what you're doing right now. I mean, let's look at their POV. It's just, there's just no way. I wouldn't play Tracer here. It's just so hard for you to really do anything. See, this spam that you're doing doesn't really get much value. You're getting out-sniped, right? They benefit longer fights. The longer the fight goes on, the Ashe, Zen, and Sojourn will eventually win. Our team benefits by you getting an assassination, so that's definitely what I would do there. The moment we have map control, I would definitely hide and wait for their team to walk through. Let's look at this POV as if you were hiding. I mean, this would have been absolute juice right here. You comparing Echo to a Hellfire missile has helped my Echo play. Yeah, and I mean, that's... Echo's a good spammer, but she's not a spammer. She's not. Echo is a good poke character for sure, but comparing her to the other poke characters like Hitscans, not a poke character. You are an assassin, basically. And playing somewhere right here on their recontest, you easily get a lot of kills here. So that's something that I would do. What would map control look like in this scenario? Well, I'm saying right when we kill this Ashe, we start walking up. right? So the ball rolls away. He completely hides. We just start going. There's not really map control. We have... It would be different if our comp wasn't dick and balls. We end up getting out-sniped because we're trying to poke against a poke comp. Okay, we have copy here, though. Something I want you to do more is I think... I'm not telling you not to shoot squishies, but try to force tank out more. Don't commit to the tank, but you ignore tank a lot. Let's say, I'm not telling you to fly and try to kill this tank, but because you're our main damage dealer right now, and you're the only one that can get an angle on this guy, you should be the one that tries to force him out and send him back to main, right? Our team can't go like this because we're being shot from the ball right here. If you fly up and at least punish this ball off of his angle, now they're all main and we can walk forward. So I think you're trying to go for picks too much, which isn't bad, by the way. Not bad at all. But you see how you're just ignoring this guy, and now he's going to set up for a really good slam? That's your job to at least keep him in check, you know? Get the fuck out of here. Go home. You know what I mean? He ends up getting very good mines dive off because you just left him there. Hi, game. Oh, chat, we won hella games yesterday, bro. Look at the games we won yesterday. I went 16-4 yesterday. We were fucking killing it. I'm ranking 53 on support right now. I'm gonna go... Oh, chat, tomorrow and Sunday, we're gonna try to get Tank the champion, so we have all 3 roles champion by the end of the season. And then I'm gonna play DPS to get top 500, so we get top 500 combined. You copy to live. I'm not mad about that, really. Go slam, though. You never played... Okay, I'm gonna assume you've never played ball before in your life. Nano Bob is deadly. Okay. Whatever. See, like... I think your issue right now is you're not playing bad, but I think going forward for you, Del, is I want you to look at comps and I want you to try to understand what they want to do, what you want to do. Look at their comp. We can't poke them. Sojourn, Ilari, Ana, Ashe. When we go in the air, we're gonna get floated down like a fucking fat moth. We either need to switch to a character that has better poke or play more flanky assassin style, because we're not gonna last the poke war. There we go. What you're doing right now is fine, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, take your time. Make sure you're not beaming full HP targets. Definitely more floor echo. And by the way, floor echo isn't even a term. Flying at the skybox as echo really isn't even how you play echo in general anymore. That's how you play Pharah. We swapped the Genji here, but I think it's a good swap. It's not a great swap. It's rough because our comp is bad, right? But we can still make it work. I feel inspired. Good. You should. So, nice. Something I really want you to try to think about more, and I don't want you to become a shoot-only tank, so please don't over-adjust to my advice, but you're skipping a lot of steps, right? It's okay to poke ball out for a little bit. Let me try to find a VOD really fast. You're ignoring ball. I don't want you to only focus ball, but it seems like you're ignoring their tank, like completely ignoring him. And now he's just not taking any fucking damage. Like for the most part, this guy is just standing here, never taking damage. Let's look really fast. Proper on Echo against Junbin Ball. Copium, see, that's the thing, though. Is you're saying, how can Ball ever die? It's not about him dying. When you take damage as a tank, what do, chat? You go back for a little bit. We're skipping steps to Overwatch. Just because the character can't die doesn't mean we never shoot him. You still have to shoot him. It doesn't really matter if you can't die. You have to put some sort of emphasis on the ball a little bit. I'm not saying that we should focus the ball. I never said that. But you should at least... Let's say we want to dive backline, but the ball is setting up early. We force the ball out, force him to reroute, and then we go backline. We're stopping them in their path and doing what they want to do. Just want to make him back up a little bit. You need to keep him honest. That's the term, right? Keep him honest. Because right now, he's not worried about anything. He's not thinking anything. There's no one doing anything. And honestly, all the tank VOD reviews that we do all day, the biggest issue they have is the fact that they take too much damage before the fight actually starts. And they end up engaging in the fight unhealthy. Okay, good job. Your DPS mechanics are not bad, by the way. Del is normally a DPS support player. Exactly, but then if you... Yo, are you on methamphetamines? Chase him! You can kill... I think you're not trusting yourself. You can kill this guy, man. You know, you grab the Mega, you're going to do a lot of damage to him. He's going to roll back to your team. Look, he's going to roll back. And he could be even lower. Now he's full HP. And no one's shooting him. Bro, I wish I was this guy. Look at this guy. This guy... The only person shooting this guy is our Life Weaver. Does he have an invisibility cloak on? Is he Harry Potter? He's just rolling around. And Copium's right. It's very hard for us to kill this ball for sure. But I want to mention that I don't think you're playing bad, by the way. He's not really getting much value. And you're actually killing backline, which I'm very happy about. It's just... I want you to know sometimes you should force ball out a little bit. But right now, because we went for shatter, we should go forward. This is not a moment where we should focus ball, right? Because we went for shatter, we go forward. There we go. At least shoot the ball a couple times. That's all I'm asking. I mean, you're pretty good right now. Gotta know what's banned. Maybe I should start asking for bans. So right here, I don't like what you were doing, right? That you shall not pass gameplay right there where you're trying to hold them back. I think just kill the ball. But it's okay. We have Blade here. Okay, chat, what are some things we have to think about before we Blade? What should go through our head before we Blade into that comp? Cooldowns, yes. Which ones? Sleep. Yes, which ones, though? What escape abilities? Sleep. Honest Sleep. Stun, Illari Shift, Illari Ult, Sojourn Slide. I wouldn't start fight with Blade here. What I would do is I'd probably start routing right side, and I'd probably look for an engage attempt on somebody over here. Or if someone takes high ground, I'd look for something over here. I would wait for my team to walk up, and then when the fight starts, I would Blade. Initiating with Blade is the way to die here. Okay, good. I'm not mad about you chilling right now. I mean, nothing's really happening. We're getting free cart push. Ew! Okay, don't stand still and wave at somebody. We're not playing any fucking games. Real business. Don't piss me off. Okay. That was fake demonitis right there. This is fake demonitis. You dash it in, but not really. Then you start backing up. You have over... I mean, he did use his E. We gotta try and go on if you want to. Aura farming in VOD reviews. He really is. He knew he was submitting this one, too. There we go. Good job. Okay, take your time with your dashes. Breathe. Nice. Okay. I mean, our team is playing like a bunch of bitches. For sure. But this is what I mean by keeping this ball unchecked. Very dangerous. And I mean, half our team is dead. I guess my advice there would be to try to look behind you more, realize the situation. I feel like I really love the aggressive dash on the Sojourn, but I think in this situation with this context, maybe I wouldn't go for this because half our team is dead and our Moira Ball are being dope. Maybe just kite with your team and hide from the Sojourn and kill Ball for now. But if our whole team was here, I really don't mind you going in the Sojourn. But a habit I do see you forming right now after you dash is you back up. Watch. It might be because of Sojourn Orb. It's only been on the Sojourn, so maybe I won't say that's a habit you have so far, because that Sojourn Ball ain't... Are you typing right now? Are you typing? He did say he queued this while he was at work. He was at work. He got a fucking work call. Wuyong. Good. Venture. Okay, Sojourn. Melee more, bro. We've been some melees here. Okay, there. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Okay, chat. This is a very common habit that people have because they're afraid to commit to things because they think they're going to fail. People do this similarly with Honest Sleep where they sleep but back up. Every time you blade, you're doing this. Or not blade. Every time you dash, you're doing this. Every time you dash, you back up. When you dash at somebody, you have to get that reset. I want you to shove your body into their mouth. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's much harder for a Sojourn to hit you. Obviously, you should have reloaded first, of course. But it's a lot harder for a Sojourn to hit you when you're jumping all over her face, sitting on it, right? But when you're playing mid-range, it's pretty easy for her to hit you. You're just standing there, right? That's simple. And especially because you're Genji, you have a shotgun. Your right click is a shotgun. You're missing a lot of your damage because every time you dash someone, your first instinct is to like put space between you two. But when you dash at somebody, your goal is to get that reset. Just go closer and closer and closer to him. No, jump. I'm serious. Jump on her head. Let me see. Let me try and find a clip really fast. Hold on. Let me find some. Look. Watch this. Obviously, he has bullets and you don't. But every dash he goes for, he will start shoving. Look, even something simple like this. Watch. You'll always go towards him. And this sounds like dumb advice, right? Like no shit, duh. But I see this habit happening a lot where I think it's a confidence issue where you guys will dash in, but you'll slowly back up just in case you fail, right? It's almost like a just in case I don't get this kill, I'm gonna make sure I can like separate myself and run. I just realized I low-key start backing up as well. That happens with a lot of people, right? And I think it's your brain telling you like just in case I whiff, just in case I fail, I will start backing up so I can run. But that doesn't make sense. You're Genji. You want to be as close to them as possible. If all three of your shurikens hit, they're not gonna kill you. They're not. You're gonna kill them before they can even think about it. Okay. First of all, I think that was a good round from you. I don't think you played very bad. I think you did good. I think the only thing I would ask for you is try to force the ball out a little more and don't allow him to run rampant. Make sure you play closer to their team when you're on Genji and secure those kills easier. I think you'll be alright. Okay, we're on Soj now. We have Zen, Echo, Juno, Soj, Ball. And I'm so excited for OWCS Stockholm, chat. I fucking can't wait. Nice shot. No, 26, I think. So I think this has happened twice now. I think you're just very unaware of what's going on behind you. I think you're very... do you happen to be a horse? When horses go for races, they have blinders on so they can only look forward and so they don't get distracted and run off the track, right? I think this happened even when you were on Genji and you dashed at the Sojourn ult. You didn't realize it was going behind you. I think you're very slow to rotate and realize what's happening. And I'm not telling you to babysit your team. Of course not, right? You want to focus on what you want to do and play your game 100%. But I think this has happened like 3 or 4 times now where you are too late to realize what's happening behind you and you end up getting caught out here. Like, the reason that this Echo feels confident enough to dive on you because the Echo knows that none of your teammates are even paying attention to you anymore because the ball's going in now, right? So I think I want you to try to be a little more aware of what's going on around you. I don't think what you're doing here is bad, by the way. You're trying to get picks, you're trying to kill the Zing, you're trying to kill the Echo. But if you knew that your team was being pushed back so early here, you might have rotated early. Thank you, Sure, for the 25 bucks. You hit an OMG for sure. This happens to me a lot. Yeah, and that's okay, right? Something that I got you, Sure, I do the wheel. Something that a coach told me when I was in Overwatch League that really helped me. Actually, no, they didn't tell me. They told my support teammate. Thank you, Maya, for the 7 months. You're the GOAT. Something that I heard a coach say to a support player in Overwatch League was to keep your head on a swivel, and that really went a long way with me. Even like in simple times, like let's say when you're reloading, right? You can't shoot when you're reloading, so why don't you like do a quick whoop and then look forward, right? Just to keep track of what's going on. You want a mental. There's no map in Overwatch, right? You have no map, but you want a mental map. You want to try to create a mental map in your head. This will allow you to realize where your team is. This is my crosshair. You want to realize where your team is, where their team is, and it really help you make decisions. So yeah, Del, that's what I would say for you as well. Is this happened 3 times now, where I just feel like you don't look at your team enough, or not even just your team, but you just don't look at the actual entire fight enough. You're only looking forward. There we go. This also could be a habit because you play support, where you typically play all the way in the back, so you never have to worry about the people behind you. There's no one behind you. You're the last in line. Now that you're playing DPS, you're struggling to get the entire grasp of the fight around you, and you're only worrying about forward. Nice shots though, bro. Your mechanics have gotten so much better, Del. I'm not a support man. I've never been. Okay, well, you sent 2 support VODs already, Del, so can you blame me? Your first 2 VODs of the year were support VODs. Okay. But your aim has gotten so much better. I don't know if it was my advice, but you used to look like a Parkinson's patient. Now you look like you have glaucoma. Not perfect yet, but still much better.
Cybernetic innovation at its finest.
Can you get off the phone?
I think I can work with this. Hope shines now.
I would definitely say to wait to pop this ult until they're around the corner more so they can't really hide that much, but it wasn't a bad ult. You're lucky your Hanzo carried you. Nice. Hey, what? I don't know, Del. You said, how can I carry this game? I feel like you overreacted to how bad you played this game. I don't really think you played that bad this game. I don't really think this was like a disgusting game from you. I feel like this is overall like a 6 out of 10 performance. I mean, first of all, let's round of applause for Delt. I don't think you played that bad that game. I don't think you were just part of the game. I think you played pretty solid. Now, here's a couple of things I really want you to work on. First of all, I want you to try to force ball out a little more on attack, right? I think when you're on attack, you're skipping steps. This doesn't really exist on defense because the ball doesn't have space already, but you let the ball deny your team space a lot, and this fight's a perfect example, right? This ball is sitting up here with a margarita getting his toes licked by somebody on the beach, right? But I want you to force him out a little bit. Not kill him, but make him play main. You allowed him to have the greatest engage angle of all time. Look at his angle. Couldn't have been better, right? Full HP, 725, great minds. I want you to at least make his job setting up a little bit harder. If you remember, a lot of the VOD reviews that we do for Tank, a lot of their issues were that they take too much damage before the fight actually starts, and then when the fight really starts, they struggle to be in the fight, and I want you to try to do that to other tanks. I'm not telling you to only focus Tank, but if you can't do anything right now, if there's not really much you can do, if you don't have a lot of space, and you can tell their ball is clearly setting up or something, force the ball out for a little bit. Don't put all of your attention on the ball, but make sure that he can't do his job at full HP, fully healthy. And then besides that, I want you to try to be more aware of what's going on behind you and around you. I want you to really try to have the mindset that you want to have a mental map in your head. Right now, I think you don't really have a map. I think you just have a forward, right? That's it. You're just thinking about forward. And you can tell that right here, right? Because I think if you knew that your team was being dove by a ball right here, there's no way you would try to 1v1 this Sojourn. You would just try to kill the ball. And then you guys could hide and then take a 5v1 on point or something, right? Thank you, Lazy Cozy, for the fucking gifted. Actually, the wheel is much longer than 5 or 11. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then we have Velka, Chuko, and Dear. Oh no, we can remove Dearest. They're gonna skip the queue. Okay, I'm probably gonna end the queue in about an hour or two. So if you want to get your VODs today, we're gonna do a long VOD session today though, because today is the last VOD review day for a while. Because we have OWCS coming up, and then we have the new hero as well. Hi guys, skip the queue. 10 gifted subaroos. Okay, thank you, Lazy, by the way. Okay, yeah, I really feel like you're very forward-minded, and right here, I know this is a problem, right? Because you're not dumb. I think you're not dumb, right? When Oogie with 10. By the way, Oogie, you skipped the queue, but you didn't skip the skip queue. So after this, it's Velka, Chuko, Dearest, and then you, because they skipped the queue as well. But don't worry, you won't have to wait for all these broke people. Okay. Anyways, I think Del, when you have the right, when you have the info, you make the right decision. The issue is you don't have the info a lot because you don't fucking turn around. Right here, if you knew that your teammates were getting forced back, no way you would overstay your welcome here, right? If you knew that your teammates were 1v3ing a ball and not helping you, you would have slid back, but you don't, so you end up dying, right? So I think a big issue for you is that you just don't really understand what's going on behind you a lot. You don't really understand what's happening in the grand scheme of things. You really only see what's happening in your crosshair. So I really think this will help you a lot. Try to make a mental image of what's going on behind you and forward. And it doesn't mean to stare at your backline, right? It just means, you know, every now and then, maybe you're reloading, right? Look at your backline, right? See where they are. What maybe their team's hiding and you're waiting for some heals. Turn around and look where your team is, and I think this would really help a lot. All right, chat, let's do Preds on what rank we think Delta is right now. I'm blinded by the lights. Okay, Preds are up for 1 minute. If you don't have any channel points, at least type in chat what rank you think he is. No, Dearest, oh, that's okay. The OWCS Finals now has in-game page for Chinese players, which includes the schedule and mini events. Wait, what? Wait, this is only for China? Wait, what? This is good. I'm not signed in because I don't use Twitter anymore, so I can't see. That's crazy. I'm gonna say, I actually don't remember what rank he is. Gold 2. Alright, what's your rank, Delt? Diamond 3, I guessed. Yeah, you're good, bro. I don't. You said that you felt like you didn't really play that good that game, but I felt like you played fine. I don't really think you were a part of the game. I think you impacted the game a lot that game. I think you were very aggressive on backline, which allowed for your team to walk up a lot. I think the only thing that you could have contributed to on offense was helping your backline with ball a little more, but not. I don't want you to get confused, right? My biggest fear as a Vod reviewer is that I tell you guys something and you over adjust or take it the wrong way. I'm not telling you to peel, Delt. Don't protect your backline. Force the ball out and then do your aggressive play, right? Because if you go for your aggressive play and he goes for his aggressive play, you're going to trade more often than not. Make his job a little bit harder. Okay, next on the list is Velka. Where the fuck is Velka at? Everyone at Velka. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. I'm not gonna rush through these VOD reviews, but I want to make sure we keep them going though, so we people don't have to wait all day. Hold on 1 second. Velka, remind me what your insight was in the last VOD. A VOD review usually takes like 30 minutes, yeah. Depending on how short the VOD is, how much I really want to talk about it, how much chat rage baits me. Oh, I heard a J. They're Halloween decorations, but I'm using them as lights for when we do variety because it's very cozy. Oh yeah, okay, so I remember Velka's advice when he was on Tank Chat was that he would try to do everything. He would try to protect everyone while also killing everyone, and then he would mirror their tank so much. So instead of I think so, Kappa. So instead of like making his own path in the game, instead of really trying to make his own play and kill their backline, kill their squishies, wherever the enemy tank would go, he would go. All right, chat. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Let me give me a dwerk if you're ready to start this VOD review. Okay. Apply on Junker Queen. Teacher. They got Ace Leju on Widow. Kitten. Okay. First of all, let's look at these comps. What's up, Sleazy? First of all, let's look at these comps really fast. We have Tracer, Zarya, Ana, Brig, Reaper. So, not a bad comp at all, really. This comp, we really want to hold around statue, though. We really want to hold around here so that our Ana has a lot of space to do whatever she wants. Where is our Ana? Our Ana's in fucking spawn. Okay. So, we don't want to hold choke. We don't want to hold choke here because it's very easy for them to break this just by poking you. Also, if you play somewhere like this, it's really hard for your Ana to pocket you very well if she wants to play somewhere over here. You want to hold statue like this, right? If they go left, you fight here. If they go right, you fight here. If they go hotel, then you fight this way. If they end up taking angles and they go top left, you can force main. Playing in choke is really only good if you have a Mei, but the issue with doing this is that you really give them a lot of opportunities to do something like this, right? And drop behind you, and then they can go main. So definitely do not hold this choke. Hold the statue. It's also just because it's also holding here allows for trades, and we don't want to trade because they have closer spawn. I don't know, Fiddlesticks. The VOD queue is going to be up for until I feel like there's too many in the queue. I feel like maybe I'll allow a couple more, and then I'm going to close it so we don't have too many to do today, and we don't have to wait so long. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not going to really think about that fight too much because our Ana was AFK. We had a bubble there and we didn't bubble our brig. Hi, Barcode. Hey, I mean, chill out with your bubbles a little bit. You bubble your brig for no reason there. You don't bubble your brig when she's getting swung on. There we go. Good target focus. Still winning this fight. Okay, you're struggling to get energy a lot. I think you're doing this thing that a lot of bad Zarya players do where you're trying to get energy before the fight starts. And this is something you do on attack because you can wait, right? No, I know he couldn't bubble the brig a second time because he bubbled the first time for no fucking reason. Question, see with this comp, is it better if the Zarya never self-bubbles, bubble the Brig Reaper most of the time, or is it like getting focused? Never make rules in Overwatch, so never say never, Justin Bieber, and never say always. You do it based on situation. It depends. If you're carrying the game and if your Reaper, which they're not on Reaper anymore, but if your Reaper's getting a lot of value, yeah, I agree, Jack. I was about to say that. If your Reaper is getting a lot of value, then yeah, focus your bubbles on the Reaper. If he's not, then you bubble yourself. But one thing I think you're doing is I think you're just self-bubbling too early, and I think this is okay to do on attack, right? So what you do on Zarya on attack is you use your bubbles, you get energy, you wait a little bit, you walk in, you have more bubbles, right? But on defense, you can't pre-bubble because if you bubble early, they just push. So don't bubble to get energy before the fight. Just bubble in the fight to get energy. Because, I mean, let's watch right here, right? You know the fight's about to start, so you bubble because you really want energy before this fight starts. But now the fight starts and you have no bubble. Right? You want to, exactly. You want to bubble to absorb their aggression. On attack, these bubbles are okay because you can wait, right? You peek, you bubble, you energy, you chill for a little bit. But when we're defending and they're holding the ball of aggression, if we go too early, they push. So maybe you wait until the queen shouts and then you bubble, right? It's gonna be very hard for you to maintain the energy if you just keep going for energy before fight, and you're never gonna have bubbles to actually fight with, right? A lot of people think that Zarya bubbles are just there to give you energy, but Zarya bubbles are there for you to fight with as well. It's a double whammy, right? You use bubble to push forward, you use bubble to go back, you use bubble to kill backline, whatever it is. This is very common for Zarya players to have this habit. I think you're anticipating damage a lot, and it's a reason your average energy is 6 or 7. I don't want you to anticipate anymore. I don't want you to hope that they shoot you, right? I want you to know they're gonna shoot you. Also, don't go for a solo grab on a tank when they have on a Lightweaver. I think you're just playing very sloppy and lazy right now, Velka. Even on the Queen VOD, you didn't play like this. Randomly grabbing a solo, a Queen. Maybe you thought that. See right there, you got 0 energy. Just chill. Like, I want you to look how dumb you looked at this Genji right here. You in your head, you are hoping that he shoots bubble. But why would he shoot bubble? He's not 7. Make it to where he needs to shoot the bubble, right? You know damage is coming in. Like that. Yeah, maybe you tried to grab the Genji and just missed. We stopped the Ram. Before we move on to Ramatra, I do think your bubble management is very weak for Zarya. Hi, Shadow. Can everyone say hi to Shadow? I think your bubble management is very weak. I want you to stop anticipating damage, but know the damage is coming in, right? See the Genji Shuriken, see the Queen Axe, see the Ana nade, right? And then you will get energy. Don't hope you're gonna get energy. Play for actual energy. That's the best way to get better at Zarya. I like the Ram swap though. I mean, I think it's not using your tools. You're not using your tools here, right? You know they have Ana, they have Life Weaver. You could shield here to block the Ana off and then turn on the Queen, but you go ram form and then you just peek in front of 5 people. You're not using your tools here. Very lazy game from you today, Velka. I feel like you're not blocking, you're not shielding, you're just goofing off. Don't really need a shield there considering we weren't doing anything with it. It's not really doing anything, right? Like, I think peeling the Nano Blade there was okay because he was so low, right? But, I mean, I don't know where the opportunity of you know, making a play lies for you right now. Again, peeled the Queen last fight. This fight, peeling the Genji. They might as well call you a fucking banana. And then you see Life Weaver Genji Queen and you're shooting a fucking Life Weaver pedal. What is going on? Okay, he said he was playing bad this first round. He wasn't locked in. I think it's very unintentional gameplay. I agree with what the chatter said. Even Ether Colin, first time chatter's laughing at you, goofy. Here we go. Now do something. Trap somebody and run on them. Here we go. Brother. This button right here. This button. Block. 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 You have to block. You haven't used it one time. It's how you stop taking damage. Right here. Right here, look. I didn't try my mouse. You're right. It's red. Right here. Right? Block. You're using your block like a Suzu or a lamp. Like, I'm about to die. No. You use your block to not take damage in general. You're using your block as a last second, oh my god, I'm about to die maneuver. But that's not how you use block. You use your block when a large source of damage is coming in and you don't want to take damage. This doesn't make any sense. Block punching doesn't work anymore because of the delay, but it's still how you play Ramatra. You block, punch, block, punch, block. I think, you know, Velka, I just think you're not using all the tools at your disposal this game. You're not using your bubbles properly. You're not using your block. You're really just like, you're just winging it right now. Like what? Oh man, I'm shielded. I just don't understand what's going on. Right here, the Queen is walking up. We could shield the Queen off from her Ana heals. Try to focus the Queen. Maybe that forces a Life Weaver pool. I don't know. It could do anything. But you're always losing the ability trade, right? I know a lot of us understand like the ultimate trade, right? We use ults, we match ults, right? But there's also an ability trade going on, right? That when we shield, maybe that forces a nade. When we shield, maybe it forces whatever. You're always losing the ability trade. Are you on crack? No one's grabbing that mini. I mean, just not paying attention, dude. And this isn't even a joke either, because right here, Genji and Queen are right here. We don't have trap, we don't have shield. We could have trapped the Genji and shielded this way. Whatever it is, you're just playing so unintentional right now. Fade away trap at the wall. Like, come on, what the fuck are we doing? We have ult right now. We could have threw a trap on the Life Weaver pedal, went on the pedal with them, got a high ground, ulted, whatever it is. I don't care. Trap the Queen, trap the Genji, ulted. You're just throwing shit, man. There we go. Finally, using your fucking block ability, dude. And then you're 1 HP and you wide swing in the open. You're 1 HP. Why don't you, right here, when you're low, all you do is the infinite shield glitch. The fucking wall. Right here, 120 HP. So we do this. And then we wait. And then we place our shield down. And then we peek and we heal. Like your Kiri's here and she's trying to help, but she can't out heal that fast. So you die. Just chill, man. Play right here. Okay. Okay. What's the goal here? I want to know what's the goal with this trap? Break it down for me. I think you don't understand why we should be using trap. It doesn't really do anything. Just walk around it. So I want you to think about your abilities like a circle, right? Like this, right? This is your trap. This is your ram form. This is your shield, and then this is like your block or whatever, right? So let's say we're fighting. Okay, we're gonna fight. We want to fight. We're gonna trap so that we can ram form. Or no. Let's think about it a different way, right? Let's say they have some space and we're far away from them. We'll use shield so that we can bridge the gap between me and their team. Then we'll use trap so that we can use our ram form to kill the people in the trap that we used our shield to get closer to. But right now, you're not using your abilities in tandem together. Your abilities are used for something. Why do you think people use the trap on Ramatra? Not because, yay, they're slow. Why are they slow? So we can catch up to them and fist them. We're not just trying to slow them. We're trying to slow them so they can't get away so we can fist them. You're just using abilities to use them. Okay. Your abilities are tools to enable your other abilities. Think about your abilities as if they were teammates, right? Your abilities are helping each other. Your trap ability is your teammate helping your ram form ability so that he can kill people. But you're just using things. I think right there, I think your ability usage is really just fucking you up, man. I think the trap perk is better than healing. Was not bad. Again, 2 hopeful bubbles. Hopefully someone shoots me here. No, the way you do this bubble wasn't bad. Walk around, walk in, like you could walk into the queen and bubble and then back up, right? You're just not using your bubbles at all. And you say this is my last game at 2 a.m. I don't care if this is your last game after binging meth for 3 days. Stop using your abilities like this. You bubble your Reaper even though he's not doing anything yet, when you could have bubbled your Reaper when he goes in. Playing in the middle of the open, not using corners. You're jaywalking, brother. Look at you. You're in the middle of the street. Hug the corner. Hug a wall. Play inside statue. Play here. Play there. You're in the middle of the road. There's no crossing guard here, dude. Reaper's dead. Good bubble. Very good bubble. Okay. Now we have full energy. We wait for our next bubble and we do something aggressive here. We gotta take space with this next bubble. Walk up with this. Walk up with this. There we go. There we go. There we go. There. Yes! We walked forward. We used both bubbles when we saw damage coming in. Not before damage was coming in. When we saw actual bullets. We saw it. Not maybe they will shoot my bubble. They are shooting me. Right? And then when you had full energy, you use that next bubble to make a play. That's how you play Zarya. Now we do it again. We're halfway to our next bubble. It's fine. Fine. Don't bubble too early here. Take your time. Bubble your Ana. Yes, yes, yes. Now we're thinking. Now there's context behind our bubbles. Now we have intention behind our abilities. That's what I'm talking about. Our brains in the game. Let's work for Velka. Hey. Hey, we're depleting on energy here. Don't forget the right click for energy here. There we go. It stops the ticking down of your right click. Okay. That was I'm not mad about that grab. I'm not mad about that grab. There we go. Another bubble on your aggressing Reaper. Now I feel like we're doing stuff. Now it feels like we're doing stuff. Finally. So before we move on, you know, this is very important to understand, chat. And I think a lot of you guys express this feeling of inconsistency to me, but you just chalk it up as, well, drats, I'm inconsistent. But inconsistency stems from something. No, T, this started off on Zarya and he was trash at Zarya too. Inconsistency stems from something, right? I want you to understand, what is it stemming from, right? So, Velka, if you remember, what was the difference between round 1 and round 2? Was it a mindset? Was it were you just focused more? What did you have different goals? What was the difference between round 1 and round 2? Because I don't want you. You're going to revert back to round 1 again if you don't figure this out. Zewski with 5. Get to give me an OMG for Zewski. What was the difference? Because if you don't, and chat, this is for you too. It doesn't even need to be in-game stuff. It could be outside of game stuff. You need to pinpoint the days or the games where you're playing very good. Why? It's not just random. You're not randomly playing good. There's something about it. Pinpoint why. Did you eat a big breakfast that day? Did you have caffeine that day? Are you calming more? Do you have a goal or something? What is it? You need to. You're never randomly playing good. You're never randomly playing bad. Did you jerk off that day? There's something happening. And this is what you guys really need to figure out. And this is for everything. For me, it's eating. I play better when I eat. If I don't eat that day, my aim's bad, my decision making is bad, my temper's bad, I don't calm, I have no motivation. What is it? What is it, Velka? It's not an open-ended question. Why are you playing like you have a brain in this round, and in round 1, you're playing like Stevie Wonder? Why? I want to know. Probably got a boost of a confidence in attack. I know how to attack better. That's a good assumption, but why do you know how to attack better? What is it about attack that you know better? Why is that? What is it about defense that makes you so confused? Is this what VOD reviews are for, chat? I want to figure this shit out because I'm mad. Aggression. Okay, then be aggressive on offense, you fucking pussy. I don't understand. You peel Queen ult, peel Genji ult, peel this. Be aggressive on offense then. If you feel comfortable and confident in the aggression mindset, then play confident. Maybe you didn't know where to position on defense. But it's the same thing. You're doing the same thing on defense. Not much really changes. Yeah, defense, whatever. Attack, he sets his own pace. On defense, he waits for them to set his pace. Right. It's the same thing. If you're on this side and they're on this side, rather than vice versa, you still play aggressive with bubbles. You still go for aggressive grabs. It doesn't matter. There's really not much difference. Okay. Let's keep going. Ah. Come on, bro. RNG bubble. And somebody shot it, luckily. There we go. Great bubble. Wasted the portion of his blade, but it is what it is. I think we really struggled that fight because we had no energy. We're really struggling to get energy again. We're wasting it. We're not really trying to get the energy that we want. We're also not right-clicking people enough. Wasted our bubble there. This bubble doesn't really get much value either. Missing all of your right clicks, so your energy is depleting. I think we lose this because we have no energy, and they nano blade. Hope bubble again. Oh no, you didn't bubble. My bad. That was your right click. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Now that's a good bubble. Why is that a good bubble? Chat, tell me why. Why is that second bubble a good one? Because the Queen Axe is hitting him in the fucking face. He saw the damage. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, or cocks about it. We're taking damage. I'm telling you, chat. These bubbles will not work. It's okay to chill for a little bit, right? I know you can say like, oh, I saw the Genji Shuriken coming in, but it's 17 fucking energy. Right here, bubble. That's clean. Good job. Much better. The moment you have one good bubble, you win every fight. Hey. They rampage nobody? Push that Ana. I don't know if you know that Ana's there. Did you know that Ana's there? If you did, then you need to push her. Good bubble. That's a good bubble. Okay, now kite though. Kite. You have to start kiting there because you know your bubble's about to break and we have nothing. Now we have grab. Okay. So, I want you to stop doing this, right? All of your grabs are kind of only for yourself, which is okay, right? Because you have high energy and you got nanoed. I want you to try to grab for your team as well. Like, if you just grab, like, right here instead, at least your team can swing and see the grab. Grabbing on the wall makes them, like, peek like this. Now, you don't have to grab backline. No. Grabbing backline, this grab is fine. Obviously, they have a life weaver, so maybe it's not great. But you're only... all your grabs are just for you. What are they worried about a pedal? I mean... can you... well, I guess. Maybe... I guess you're... that's smart if you grab the wall for pedal. Alright, then maybe you're a genius then. Push. Right there. Don't do that. I get this, right? We're already winning. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about the pedal. So, you know what? Fuck it. Keep grabbing the wall. In general, though, make sure you're grabbing for your team. But, yeah, I didn't think about the pedal. That's smart. So what happened there? Why did we not push up? Why is the card so back? Oh, you missed your bubble. Oh, it's -2 bubbles, no energy. It's okay, though. Dirty energy. Come on, bro. Take your time with these bubbles, man. I think, you know, my take for you, Velka, is I think you're lazy sometimes. I think when you know that you need to do something good and you know you need to make a play, you really lock in, you get energy, you make your play. But when things seem easy, or when things like right here, I think you got into the mindset of, oh, we're going to win, right? Whatever, we won. So let me just grab some bullshit over and over again, right? Even here, you grab some bullshit over and over again. I think whenever you think a fight is already won, you get so lazy. Okay, 0 energy bubble. Good bubble there, though. You saw Life Weaver spamming you. I hate playing against Orisa, Azaria. When you're decent energy, I want you to get a kill every single bubble. Right here, right? You try, you bubble, but half your bubble is used to shoot the back of a golden fucking Orisa. So, just shoot him the whole time. Your bubble is your opening to get a kill. Which you tried. You tried there. Yeah, you should get the oh, he did get the self bubble. He got the major bubble. And all of your first bubbles are so bad. Chill out with these bubbles, man. There we go. Be greedier with them almost. Kite now. We have no corner now. We have the kite. Overplay there. That's good too. Good positioning. Good job getting the energy from the dragon. Slow though. Don't overextend. Play your corner. Come on, Velka. Brother, breathe. What are you doing? Why are you jumping on the cart like doing jump? Woo! What are you doing jumping jacks for? They still have a tree. Bro, you were playing so good for a second there. You're playing left side. You're cutting off LOS. The Life Weaver can't see you. The Hanzo can see you. You're isolating these two with high energy. They still have tree. You get good energy. We have no bubbles. They have tree, and we jump on the cart. Yeah! Woo! Brother, you need to relax, man. Stop getting lazy, dude. Stop getting lazy. You're annoying me. You're not a dumb player. You're just being a fucking idiot. Literally. Okay, now, Velka. Why do you go left? Why do you go here? Why do you go here? Why? Now, I'm not saying it's bad. Why do you go here? I can do damage and hide. And you have the mega. And you have the cart. And you have the corner. And you have the walls. Yes. And then you just... This is your problem. You think fights are won too early. This has happened 7 times now. The moment you get a kill or you think your team's winning, you're like, fuck it, I don't care anymore. I don't care about my bubbles. I don't care about my team. I don't care about damage. I don't care about grab. I don't care about the walls. I don't care about the cart. I don't care if they have tree. I don't care if they have dragon, high noon, Genji blade, nano, Luna snow ult. We already won. Fuck it. I'm gonna run out there. I'm a fucking idiot. Relax, man. Come on. It is pissing me off. You should win this round right here, but you don't because of you. Oh, you win because you get carried. I'm going to watch a better player than you. Hold on. He's still locked in. Full locked in. He's not joking. Still recalling. Still blinking. Come on, bro. You got to be comfortable with these long fights. Okay. Okay, 100 energy. There we go. Yes. You are the worst defensive player I've ever seen in my life. I think you're the worst defensive player I've ever seen in my life. We need to figure this out. Your forehead distracted me from the VOD review. Can you cover it up? Anyways, suck my balls. Why are you bad at defense? I don't get it. I really don't get it. You also, your aggression, that was so bad. You're just rushing. Like, why are we even grabbing there? And then why are we even grabbing there? We could just wait a little bit, but it's okay. We're winning anyways. Good job. Good job. Push them, 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 push them. Okay. Thank you, John P. Baby, for the prime. I appreciate it. Round of applause for Velka. There's a lot going on in this VOD. First of all, I really want you to be more cautious of what's going on with your abilities in general on Ramatra and Zarya. I want you to use abilities with more intention. But I also think it's a mental thing with you, right? Like I don't know if it's always like a decision thing. I think a lot of your issues are weirdly like mental things, right? Like, and I want to use this fight as a really good example where you play this fight very well. You know, you tempo shift with your bubbles. You realize that you're in a very bad spot because you're open up to every angle. So you go far left to avoid this spam. Then you can use the cart to avoid spam. And then you get the Orisa kill. And then it's just... I just don't understand what's happening here. Thank you, Buddha, for the 10 gifted, my man. Give me the OMG in chat for Buddha. I got you, Buddha. You'll skip the queue as well. So we have, next up, by the way, is we have Chuko, then Dearest, and then Oogie, and then Buddha. Chat, I think I'm going to close the queue very soon. Probably in like another hour, queue is going to close. So if you want to get your VODs in today, do it right now. Hi, Herloaf's fat suit. I really want you to try to understand why you need 5 get it, Rave. I really want you to try to understand why you're so bad on defense. And I think it is because of your confidence, right? I think you're better at playing on the corners, and you're better at playing your tempo, and you're better at playing just smarter on offense. But I don't know what it is on defense. I think you just play with so much less confidence. I think on defense, you have a defensive mindset, right? Like, let them do something, and then I'll return. Let them do something, and then I'll return the favor. They jerk me off, I jerk them off. But no, offense, defense, soft sense, whatever it is, proactive is the name of the game. Proactive is the name of the game. Another small thing I want you to work on is understanding that your tempo is dictated on your bubbles, right? So sometimes you get caught out a lot. Luckily, you don't die here, but I want you to realize this, right? So we have one bubble left. We bubble here. We need to use this last bubble to rotate back, right? Look, you use this last bubble, it breaks, and you're like, oh wow, they're shooting me? They have guns? What the fuck? No, bro, that last bubble there, and I think that's a good example. You're on offense here, but you're in a defensive state where you're just trying to chill for a little bit. And I think this is a good example of why you're so bad at offense. You don't understand how to tempo shift with context of your abilities, right? We have no bubbles after this last bubble, so what do? We need to use this last bubble to get ourselves to rotate back. But now we almost die here. If they had 1 more ounce of damage, you would have died. So the main thing I really want you to work on, Velka, is working on your abilities, all of them, not just Zarya, but on Ramatra. Why are we doing things, bro? I mean, let's point out some dumb ones really fast, right, chat? Let's. W shield, W trap. Who the fuck is even there? It's and even if we do trap someone there, right? Even if we do trap someone there, what does it really do? We want to gain something. We want to gain something out of our traps, right? We want to gain space. We want to gain an ability trade. We want to force them to use something when we use traps, right? We want to make sure that when we trap them, we can walk in on them with our ram form, right? Right? We're still waiting to go reactive, by the way. We don't want to go first. We have our ult, but why would we use our ult first? We're on defense. Duh. What does the word defense mean? Defend. We can't play aggressive. That would be offensive. We would be on the offense. Because we're on defense, we actually can't do anything until they go first. But bro, you have your ult. Do something. Trap the Genji. Trap the Queen. Ult the Queen first. But instead, their Queen ults first. Then we throw a trap at the wall. Fade away, trap, Steph Curry. Hey, chat. Do not check this area. Clear. Area clear. And now we're peeling again. Their entire back line has free map control. When you're on defense, and by the way, this is the same thing that happened to you on Vod as well. You were on defense second point. The tank went high ground. You were worried about what the tank was doing. I want you to set the pace. That's it. Pace, pace, pace. I don't care if it's stupid. I want you to go first, Velka. I really want you to go first. I want you to set the pace. I want the Queen to ult your aggression. I want him to worry about your aggression. But and that's the reason you're better at offense. It is 100%. Because you're setting the tempo. You're setting the pace. That pace of gay. 5-minute ban. The reason you're bad at defense is because you're letting them do whatever they want. Look. Let's just watch. Who used ult first here, chat? We did. Who gets aggressive with bubbles first here? Look, their queen's waiting for something here. Their queen is peeling a tracer while you are making a play. You're going first. When you go first and you set the tempo, you're winning. But whenever you're on defense, I think because the word defense, you think that you're supposed to be a dart monkey and defend the base from balloons, that you wait for them to make a move and you answer. Like you're the black pieces on chess that the white moves first and then you answer. But no, bro, play offense on defense. You still need to play aggressive, dude. Another round of applause for Velka. Play aggressive on defense. Please. How do pro teams balance aggression without having better ult? No, bro, it's not about ults. Did you forget abilities are in the game? Okay, let's break it down really fast. Okay. Let's break it down really fast. We use one bubble on our Reaper to get aggressive on their backline. Their backline used abilities. Maybe their queen shouts. That means we used one bubble for shout. That means we have another bubble and they don't have shout. There's more to the game than ults, chat. There's ability trades. There's better bubbles. There's better shout. There's better speed boost. There's better Suzu. Better amp. There's a constant ability trade going on in the game. Constantly. And usually, whoever gets better cooldowns will win that fight. Go back to his defense. Tell him where you'd sit and what you'd do. No. What? That's not how you VOD review. Do exactly what I would do. That's not how. Okay, so when he goes into the game,
he's gonna think, what would Apply do? He doesn't know what I do. He's not me. He needs to figure out how to play the game based on the context of Overwatch. That's not gonna help. Okay, let's see. What would I do? First of all, I wouldn't fuck up 30 bubbles in a row. Okay, so don't do that. Make sure you don't stay 5 energy. Okay. Okay. This is not how you get better, by the way. This is like watching Hanbin and saying, "Oh, Hanbin does this, I'll do it." But okay, I wouldn't solo grab the queen here. His issue isn't where he's playing, it's everything else he's doing. Okay, what would I do here? Let's see. And I by the way, I did tell him what I would do. When the queen ults here, I wouldn't use my ram form without shielding. So here, where would you sit? I mean, where would I sit, bro? He's there. He's there. He's there. Okay, what I would do. So, I don't think you understand. The issue with the Vod wasn't positioning. It was his cooldown. So why would I talk about W rage bait? W rage bait. Anyways, just to give an example for Bijan, what I would do here is I think he's in the right area. What I would do differently is I would shield off the Ana instead of wasting my shield. He didn't shield at all, right? And what happens because he didn't shield? Because he doesn't shield, the Ana is able to just shoot him in the back and nade again. But if he shielded, the Ana would have to walk forward. And if the Ana had to walk forward, then we could have trapped the Ana and maybe killed the Ana. But he doesn't shield the Ana. Okay, let's keep going back to what I would do. I told him what I would do, by the way. As the entire VOD review is what I would do. Right here, I wouldn't AFK and play like I'm Widowmaker. I would start walking up. Well, I mean, I have been telling what I would do. Right here, I wouldn't peel the Genji. Instead, I would use my trap to try to kill backline. But this is what I did say. I said this already. Go to defense. I mean, his defense is not really his fault. He gets headshot at. I mean, good positioning can't make up for poor bubbles. Yeah, but Bijan, that's the thing though, is like that's not how you VOD review. And if you're expecting me to VOD review like that, then we're gonna be in a bad awakening. Because that's not how you that's not how you play the game, right? It really all depends. Like there's no, like, I can't write a book on Overwatch that says when this happens, do this. It's impossible. That's I understand what you're saying. I'm telling you, this is not how you VOD review. Not. It's like, what's the better decision? I don't know. No one knows. Dude, if you could show me 2 Overwatch fights that were the same, I'll suck your dick, bro. We don't know. That's part of Overwatch, is making the decision in the game. I mean, okay, let's see then. I don't know. If we don't get naded here, then maybe also I'd probably use my block more. I don't think what he did was bad here. He just did it poorly. He should have shielded the Ana off and then punched the queen and then he should have blocked here. Just block. He doesn't block. He dies. Thank you, Chuko. All this yapping queue up. One day ban. I'll see you tomorrow. No, you're not saying you're not saying you're bad, but I told him what he should do better. You think about what I would do better is different. I'm mechanically better than everybody in this lobby combined. I would do something completely different. We would never. I probably would never be on 3rd point. I would have full health. So it's that is not a good mindset of VOD reviewing. Bell, they're 5 gifted. I got you, Bell. Let me add you.
Yeah, work on playing more aggressive on defense, right? Yeah, and that's also what Zephyrin said, right? I'm not trying to make you guys perfect. How long is this Velka VOD? Well, I mean, I don't really think about like time limits. I VOD review until I'm done. Wait, but there. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something, right? So you don't get scammed in the future. If a VOD reviewer see how you were a pro player, what did your coaches coach you, Bijan? I'm fucking doing it, dickhead. What did you? Why do you think so many people like the VOD reviews? This is the confusing part for me. At no point in Overwatch League did a coach ever say you should do this exact decision in this exact fight. Coaching in Overwatch is about bigger picture stuff, consistent issues, right? What a player does poorly often, and applying that new knowledge to multiple fights. At no point in Overwatch has it ever been, you should have took 3 steps to the right, 1 step back, shielded at 3 minutes 23 seconds, then went back, shot the queen once, then went forward, shot the Ana once, 2 steps to the right, went forward. No, it's about teaching them the general knowledge of what they need to do more. And what he needs to do more is play a little bit more aggressive on offense, set the pace more on offense, and a lot of these issues will fall in line. Okay? And this is like asking Steph Curry, show me how you shoot. Oh, I'm just as good now. That doesn't really make sense. If a VOD reviewer ever tells you that this is how you play, like this exact perfect fight, we're never gonna know that. We're never gonna know that. But I think a lot of his issues would be solved by playing more aggressive on defense, because he plays a lot more aggressive on offense and he stomps. I think using his abilities in tandem with each other more would allow him to play more aggressive. Understanding that his tempo is based on his abilities and not based on his brain randomly wanting to go forward. Nice botters, I'm jealous. But there's no one way to play a fight. Like, you can't micromanage everything. And also this would not be helpful for him if I said everything that I would do in this fight. You think he's gonna remember that? No. When he gets into a fight, he's gonna think, oh my god, apply with shield to Ana, go back, shield. No. What he's gonna do, he's gonna remember, oh, apply wants me to play aggressive here. Apply wants me to remember that when my last bubble's gone, I need to start tempo shifting backwards. Apply wants me to remember that I can't just trap the fucking air molecules. I need to use my trap for something. He's not gonna remember if I tell him to do exactly what he's doing. For what? Micro mechanical coaching is completely different than macro decision making coaching. Yeah, it really is. All right, let's do Preds on his rank. So yes, the main 2 things I really want you to work on, Velka, is playing more aggressive on offense, setting the pace, setting the tempo. You won't be following them around like lost puppies. You'll be doing much better. And then focusing more on your abilities, dude. Focus more on your abilities. And I don't mean just like, didn't mean to annoy you. No, you're not annoying me. It's not annoying. I'm talking. Fine. Listen, I'm telling you guys, if I told people to do, if you ever pay money to a VOD reviewer and he tries to tell you the exact movement, the exact bubble, the exact shield that you should do, you're not going to get better. Because when you're in the fight, that's impossible to remember. Impossible. Impossible. It's so hard. But it's easy to remember that the bigger thing you're supposed to do. Trying to help you, he gives tough love. No. Fuck Bijan. All right, what rank are you, Velka? But also, he's Masters 4. Yeah, bro, you're good, bro. You're getting better. You'll understand. Stop being a pussy. You're good enough to set the tempo. You're good enough to understand what you need to do. So just fucking do it. Okay. Okay. And yeah, like if we did talk about individual fight things, he's never gonna see that exact fight and that exact comp again. So what if he does something I tell him to do exactly, and then a fucking Kiri Suzu's it instead? But in that game, they had no Suzu, right? That's also why you don't want to talk about very individual things. Because that queen is never going to ult from that angle again. That Ana's never going to nade that same pot twice again. It's just hard to think about it that way. All right, chat. Next up, Chuko. Chat, let me go grab a protein shake really fast, and then we're doing Chuko. I want to work before I come back.
Made enough off that bread to say, fuck, Bijan and Velka is better than me.
Don't forget at work. Work.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you, Bell, for the 5 months.
Inderkin, my shit silly style. Get the fuck in here.
Who wants my meat stick?
Dead, dick. Thanks for the sub.
Burgers are better than hot dogs.
I have a shake too. Okay. Chuko says this 6v6 Ana. This is my second Vod review. Last Vod review was 5-5 Ana. I hope you will see some improvements. Chuko, what did we work on previously? Chat, after this Vod, I'm closing the queue. So if you want to get in for today, get on the wheel. Once this Vod ends, the queue is closed. We have Oogie to do, and then Buddha. And then we start the wheel. I did not mean to spin the wheel. Okay. What's up, Yoflo? A good burger is better than any hot dog, but average hot dog is better than average burgers. I think burgers are always better than hot dogs, but I love hot dogs. Play more aggressive? Okay. Alright. 6v6 on a VOD chat. We have Puppy Girl 2004 on Sigma. I have both, Crizzy. Okay. Okay. We have, first of all, let's look at these comps, chat, okay? Hello. We have Diva, Sigma, Wuyong, Ana, Widow, Genji. So a bit of a weird comp. I mean, we have a lot of spam here, but we have, actually, it's a pretty good comp. If we had like an Ashe instead of a Widow, I would like it. Our Diva and Genji can take space on the off angles. Our Widow, Sigma, Wuyong, and you can spam a bit. They have Sigma, Diva, Ana, Moira, Ashe, Hanzo. They live a little bit more spam than us overall because they have the Ashe, Hanzo. But the Wuyong should make up for the lack of spam if he's not trash. Danilo with 5! I got you, Danilo. Let me add you to the queue. Chat, we are so close. So close to 2,200 subs. 10 more gifted or 10 more subs, and we're at 2,200. Okay. Let's see what happens here. We need to be careful of the Diva Matrix. That's about it. We don't really have to worry about much else. A lot of our nades should get a lot of value. I'm hoping that you're playing very aggressive because that's what we worked on. Making sure you're patient with your sleep darts. 15? No, that 5 just updated, so it should be 10. I definitely don't think that you should look for a random sleep there. In 6v6, because tanks are really, really squishy, I'd say the best advice is to not shoot a sign that can't be slept and probably try to sleep somebody realistic. Focus your sleeps on tank in this scenario and just try to kill the tank. Guy's name is I Fuck You Bots. Okay, getting aggressive. I like that. All right. Okay. The greatest advice that allowed tanks to play the game is giving people not to shoot them, literally. That was actually tank propaganda spread amongst the world that you shouldn't shoot tank. You shouldn't always shoot tank, but you should shoot the tank. Especially in 6v6, you should shoot tank. Good nade. Very good nade. Going for the off angle. After the nade, going for the nano. Chuko, I'm seeing improvement here, buddy. You look for the off angle on the nade. You know they have no Kiriko, so they can't choose the nade. The Roadhog's only chance to get healed, and he can't. Good. Good. I mean, I'm fucking with this so far, chat. Don't forget, this is AAR, after apply review. So if he does seem to be the greatest Ana in the world, we know why. I know. I fuck you, bots. What's up, got it. Okay, we get a flux. Not gonna go for the aggressive nade there, which I'm not mad about. We lost Genji 5v5. No sleep or no matrix. Good nade. Good sleep too. Oh, he's back. I think playing very good. You might be the Korean Chew. Do you think it's important to always stay on payload? No. Good aim. Alright, I mean, you're kind of owning right now. I mean, 3 minutes in, no deaths, 5 minutes to go into third. Now, this is where things get freaky, though, right? This point's very hard to break. And a lot of support players, they sit here and they hope that their tank and their DPS try to break this hold, this corner. I don't want to see you trying the same thing over and over and over again. Chill for like 1 fight or 2 fights, right? Chill for like 1 fight or 2 fights. But if you're noticing your team does not know what to do, it's your time to shine. Suit up, put the cape on, get your bitch ass high ground, and make a fucking play. Alright? For the first fight, you can chill, see what your team does. Maybe we get another pick from I Fuck You Bots and Puppy Girl. But if something's not working, you need to recognize fast and make something happen. I don't care if you're support. Okay. I think a lot of supports have that issue, by the way, chat. And I'm sure a lot of you guys do as well, and you won't admit it. Whenever something's going wrong, you'll sit there for 5 minutes and just hope that it goes right eventually, instead of trying to make something different happen. Don't try the same thing fucking 4 minutes in a row. If your team isn't doing something and something's not working, just do something crazy. I don't care what it is. Go backline, fucking put your balls in their face. I don't care. If something isn't working for 4 minutes, you might as well try something else. I do that and I go, man, my tank sucks. Okay, we have Nano here. Look for a nade and then go for a Nano. Now, oh, Nano Blade. That's good too. I didn't see the Nano Blade. Okay, running at the Roadhog is interesting. Ew, are you cheating? Good job keeping your head on the swivel, checking left, seeing where your Genji is. Wow. This could be an ad for Apply Vod Reviews. If you want to play like this, you can too. Twitch.tv/apply, Tuesdays and Fridays. Wow, I mean, even backing up, because I said this before, chat, and I said it before. I don't know if I told him this, but a lot of Ana players love to play close during capture points, right? When we're about to cap. I don't know why. The strength of, maybe not this far away. I think like right here would be better. But the strength of Ana is the dilemma. Do we go? You did. I have all the notes in the notepad. What do you know? Well, it should be an ego VOD, because this is a follow-up to his other VOD. But so I did mention this, by the way. So a dilemma for the defense right now is we need to contest point, but we need to kill the Ana. We can't do both, right? So if an Ana plays this far back or further back, they either get off the cart and dive the Ana and they C9, or they stay on the point and we pocket our team and we win. Or they go Widow and they kill our Ana, or they go a flanker, but it's still super hard. What a lot of Anas tend to do is they try to play on cart, which I see a lot of you guys in chat saying you're doing. But now that solves the issue, right? Now that solves the defense's issue. We can contest the cart and kill the Ana. If we're playing back here, how do they look at the Moira? The Moira's trying to make a play right now. We need to kill these supports, but we also need to contest. Thank you, Ty. There's no way they win this. The only way they win this is if we troll. The game's over. It's over. There's no way. We have a Nano here too. Holding this Nano forever. There we go. Boy. Look. Look. Look at their ball. Ah, fuck. I need to contest. I need to contest. I need to contest. Wait, I can't. I can't contest. I gotta go on Ana. Oh my god, bro. This Ana keeping everyone alive, bro. Oh my god, bro. Can't do nothing. Flawless round one. No glaze. Flawless round one. Now break down the BAP swap for me here. Why? Not saying it's bad, but why? I just want to know. Well, I want to know the mindset. Puppy Girl 2004. You just felt like it? I don't know. My thought process on this is, if you want to play BAP for fun, fucking play BAP. But my thought process right now is your nades and sleeps were very impactful, especially since their team is obviously refusing to play Kiriko. So, you know, I recommend in a game like this, if you really want to win, something I love to say in Overwatch. I saw you play BAP recently and wanted to copy you. Valid. But something I always say in Overwatch chat is don't stop doing whatever you're doing until it stops working. You know, in games like Counter-Strike or whatnot, you might want to change corners, right? Because they're gonna check that corner again. But in Overwatch, until they stop you from doing what you're doing, just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Don't try to like stay a step ahead. If they're not stopping you from playing Ana, don't stop playing Ana. But it's okay.
Okay, be a little careful there. Now, on BAP in 6v6, you're gonna have to lamp way more because your tanks die faster. Yeah, I am, bro. Okay, I mean, right there, just late, you know, late lamp. Good job doing damage, though. Yeah, I have Cloud 3s, yeah. I like them, they're good. Shifting way too early as well. Don't forget that your shift is double the heals or I think 100% more heal to double the heals if they're critical. But there's literally, look at your health bars. There's really nothing to heal right now besides like your Genji, but he's not even near you. Don't be lazy with this because this is very important, by the way, chat. This is like something that I'm nitpicking. So this goes a long way because if you don't use your shift properly, that means you'll have to right click more. And if you have to right click more, that means you don't have time to get your damage output up, which is BAP's main goal, right? So if you shift poorly and you actually lose HP, and when they're low, you have to sit there and right click everyone, you're healing for an hour. When if they get low, you shift, they're up, you just damage, right? So it's very important that you take your time with this. And it's not an ability that you just spam. Shift is just as important as lamp. It really is. And don't forget, chat, we talked about the other day, it's a 90 direct healing, 60 splash healing. So it's very important that you work on directing your teams with right clicks and not just splash healing, because that adds up. 60 versus 90, that adds up. We have window here. I don't want to see you hold this window. If you watch my VODs on BAP, I pop that bitch. Every other BAP does too. That's an okay shift because you were scared. You're no bubble. Window right here. Window right here. Window right here. Window right here. Okay, after trance window. Window. Come on, brother. You're missing out on tempo here. You're missing out on a lot of tempo because you're just waiting. Like, the moment you see bubble, just window. That'll make them slow down. That'll make them kite. Even if your team can't use it, even if your team can't use it, it's gonna push them back, right? It's gonna make them it's gonna keep them honest, right? They can't wide swing. And that's an awkward window. You can't really get much done. See, using window that way, like a oh shit, is the worst way to use window because you just can't do it, right? They're already aggressing. They're already winning. Now this is basically like a defensive ult. Use window to either start fights or in the middle of fights, like before shit gets hectic for you. Right there, I think you could have easily won that if you windowed early. I 100% think so. Hi, Victor. We're pocketing a little bit. Your Ana is definitely better than your BAP. I think you feel a little bit uncomfortable on BAP, and that's perfectly okay. You're shifting way too early. That was a good lamp, though. You're heal botting a little more on BAP as well. What is it, try thing? There we go. That was a good fight from you. That was a very good fight from you, actually. Nice. That was really good. Nice, dude. And by the way, Chuko, I want to say, I remember your first VOD, man. You're seeing, I'm seeing incredible improvements. Are you feeling better? Do you feel like a better player? Yeah. Oh, I can stroke you right now. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, bro. That's what I'm looking for. Yes. Shit like that, bro. Just pop the fucking window. I like that. I like that. Oh, go watch Shu play BAP. It does the same thing. Get 1 kill. That saves. That's 30 seconds off the clock right there. What's up, Rears? What's up, Inoki? Oh, they're going great. We don't gotta back up here. No, you should. They have Winston Diva. I'm sorry. You're right. You should. You should. All right, a little slow to react to your soldier, but that's okay. I'll done 80 milligrams of Adderall. Okay. Wow. Playing good. I'm seeing big fucking improvements. So for perks, Chuko, with BAP, what I think my rule is, I try 6v6. Yeah, I do 6v6 VODs. I love 6v6. I prefer 6v6. I just don't like this 6v6 with like no roll queue and random shit. But my thought process is, if we're playing Brawl v Brawl, or they're just playing Brawl in general, I use the shift perk, but if they have dive heroes, I get the dash perk. And when I watch Overwatch CS players play BAP, that's usually what they do as well. So if they're playing Winston Diva, that jump perk allows you to play a little more aggressive because you can jump and dash out. See how you backed up really early that last fight? Which you're right, because you have no movement and they have dive. The jump perk allows you to move around the map a little more confidently. It allows you to dive with your team more if they really want to dive. Just so if they're playing a dive comp, I would definitely recommend getting the jump perk. A lot of you, D's nuts, just kidding. But you should have just kept the D's nuts thing. The just kidding thing made it even more cringe. Man, support is so much harder in 6v6, dude. It really is. Like, I'm sorry, dude. You have to actually lamp so early on against with your tank, and you have to heal more because of your tanks. Like, so is tank. I mean, I think 6v6 is harder in general. And maybe that's not a good thing for people. It might not be a good thing for people, right? But you have to heal more. No, not really. You have to heal less because you don't have to pocket one person. You have to just heal right more. You have to, like, I don't really think you have to heal more. Your shifts suck. Like, you have so much time. You have so much time in 5v5 to use your abilities. In 5v5. Yeah, another perfect window, bro. You're doing great, dude. Nice window. Yeah. What do you mean, flip note? That was bad? Why was that bad? That was a great fucking window. That was a really good window. That was great. That was great. That's exactly how you should window. I think a lot of low elo players think that the only way to window is you window like with your widow or your sojourn. Most people are bad at window because they think they're trying to use it right. Like I think I mean, yeah, he probably could have cleaned up with that window, but who gives a fuck? That's fine. Bro, I guarantee you go watch UV and you see 45 windows like this, bro. Just use the fucking window. Oh, I know why you guys think it's because in 5v5 1 kill means the fight's over, right? But because we only killed the Genji here, or no, we only killed Diva. I think this window's good. There's still 5 people alive. I guess there's 4 people alive. Listen, I don't know if on paper it's good or not, but I would have windowed. I think you're just playing too far back right now. I think my issue right here is that you're not committing to the calls, right? Your team is fighting out here, which by the way, I think is dumb. I think your team should not fight out here at all. But listen, if they're gonna do it, you gotta commit to it. Never forget, chat, monkey together strong. If 5 of your teammates are doing something and you're the one guy like, oh my god, the teacher told us not to do that, then you're probably gonna lose the fight for your team more often than not. If your team is doing something like this, yes, what you're doing is the right play. We should not be fighting out here. We should fight around this area because our high ground is very strong. It's very hard for them to beat our high ground. But if we're Juno ulting here, just walk up a bit. I think you could have impacted the fight more by just walking up instead of trying to snipe here. You probably could have did more damage. You probably could have kept these guys alive a little bit better. You're completely out of LOS, so 2 of them die for you because of you. But apes together strong is a very important concept to learn. But I just want to point out, you were in the right. You should not fight out there. But because you Juno ulted, just go up. What is apes together strong? Don't know that? Apes together strong. It doesn't matter if it's dumb or smart. Together strong. This guy makes me want to play 6v6. Low-key, that's unlucky. I thought you were going to live that too. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were going to live that. Thank you, Adam, for the prime. See right here, Chuko, the dash perk would go crazy. Round of applause for Chuko. I'm serious, bro. I'm very impressed by your improvement. And before we do your rank, I wanna know what your previous rank was, but don't tell me yet. I want to say, bro, I'm very proud of how much you've gotten better. I think Chuko, basically, you know, listen, I will never deny money. I want you guys all to give me money. I want to be rich as hell. I think Chuko did VOD reviews the best. I think he used my VOD review system the best. He got a VOD review, he wrote down everything, and he took a while to submit another one. It's very obvious that Chuko gave himself a lot of time to get better and then submit another one. You guys can call us an ego VOD, whatever it is, but Chuko hasn't done a VOD review for a very long time. A lot of you guys do a VOD review Tuesday, and then on Friday, you do a VOD review, and you're like, why did I not get better? It's been 2 fucking days, brother. It's been 2 fucking days. A lot of the concepts I introduce you to guys are very big picture things. So it's very hard to, you know, acclimate to these new changes overnight. So first of all, Chuko, I want to say the last VOD he did was 2 months ago. I want to say I'm very proud of how much better you've gotten. The main things I would work on is, first of all, I think you played great on Ana. The main thing I'd work on for Bab is I think your shift timing is very off in general. I don't know if you really understand how OP shift is when you're low HP, but I'll show you really fast. Hold on. If I shift this guy when he's critical, look how much HP he gains. Which that did not seem like that much. Let's do this guy. How much HP does this guy have? Why like 1,000,000 HP? He has 5k HP, right? But where does it say it? Activate heal yourself and nearby allies instantly with additional healing over time. Instant heal is doubled for targets less than half health. So
That's double healing. Plus, obviously, you're gonna right click. You usually shift right click somebody, right? Now, if they're not above half, well, I mean, you read it right there, brother. If they're below half, it's double healing. If you get double healing off, that means you have more time to do more. That actually is 0 healing. If you have, oh, I can 40 health above half, 80 below. So there we go. And then, actually, I was wrong. It's 30 direct hit. Wait. Oh, no. So it's 60 area of effect plus 30. So yes, 90. It's 90. Yeah, so it's 90. So 60 like this, 90 like that. So my thing for you with BAP is I think you have really good lamp timing, right? Keep lamping the way you were. I think your windows were very good as well. And the only thing that you did poorly was that you had to heal a lot, right? Yes, I will summarize it. For Ana, I think you played good. For BAP, I think you had to heal bot a lot, which is you had to right click all the time. But the reason I think you had to right click all the time is I think you were shifting poorly. So because you were shifting poorly and only getting 40 HP from your shifts, I think that required you to right click more. And then even with your right clicks, you also weren't directing that much. I think if you work on getting better shift timing and better right click directs, I think you would have more time to just damage in general. But besides that, I think you played very good this VOD. I think you not purposely sent a good VOD, but I think you sent a VOD where you did very good because you wanted to know that you improved, and you did improve a lot. I recommend sending a VOD where you struggled next. I think you had very good windows. I think your positioning was solid. I think you played very good. Don't forget the perk thing, by the way. Against dive, get the dive perk. Against brawl, get the shift perk. Yeah, bad shifts leading... It really does matter, right? You guys might think, oh, he's just fucking up one ability. But having bad shifts lead to having low heals, low burst heals. And having low burst heals leads to you needing to lamp more. And that is bad. Duh. It's very important. Let's do Preds on what rank we think Chuko was. We'll do Preds on his rank, and then we're going to do Preds on what rank he used to be. I think he's GM in 6v6. I think he's GM. I'm going to say GM 3. What do we think, chat? And if you're not, you will be. Chat, I'm closing the queue, by the way. In 5 minutes, I'm closing the queue. If you want to get your VOD in the queue, send it right now, or it's getting closed. The owner on the wheel, my man. Don't forget, chat, you can give 5 more subs and skip the line if you want. Less competition, Ahimova, yeah. Alright, what rank are you in that game? Chuko. Master 366, I got GM5 in 5v5. 5v5 rank was hard, stuck Masters. Okay, well, you're much better than Masters 366. If you're GM5 in 5v5, you're better than Masters 366. But that was Masters. What rank were you in 5v5 when we first did the VOD review? You're GM5 now in 5v5. We did a 5v5 VOD review a long time ago. What rank were you? 2 months ago. Oh, you were Diamond 1 low Masters. So Diamond 1, Masters 5. Now he's GM5. And by the way, that's a big fucking hump to get over, by the way. That Masters hump in 5v5 is a big fucking hump to get over. Like, going from like bronze to gold is different, but from Diamond 1 to GM5 is a pretty big fucking hump, bro. Good shit, bro. I'm very proud of you. All right, chat. I'm closing the queue. Let's close the queue. Nah, he's gotten much better. Alright, chat. Are we locked in? Can we get it to work?
Level 2 hype train. I don't know. Hype train gives emos if you give more subs or sub or bits. Okay, next on the list is Dearest. Where's Dearest at? Up to you, Dearest. What do you want me to work? What do you wanna? I don't know. I don't mind. Whatever you want to improve on. What's up, debug brat? We have Boogie, then Buddha, and then the wheel. Unless someone skips the queue again. Will I see tanks? Well, if they submit tanks, then we get tanks. Whatever you want to send, Dearest, we'll do it. Chat, you guys got plans this weekend? What's on the agenda for you guys, bro? What you guys doing? I think this weekend we're gonna go for a tank champion. Doing gay stuff. We're ranked 53 right now. We're champ 4, almost champ 3. I gotta get top 500 on DPS, and then we're gonna go for champion on tank. Okay, Dearest says, I was Kiri. I'm not sure what kind of impact I had on the game. I am new to Kiri and I have played a lot of Ana, so any advice is appreciated. Okay. Usually players who are new to Kiri, they suck at using Suzu and they suck at getting damage output. And also, every single time we do a Kiri VOD, someone types in chat, shouldn't they be off-angling more? Please don't type that. I'm going to be very sad. Okay, romantic on Kiri. Alright. There's 2 more people that skip the live. That's the real MO7. Okay. Look at the comps, though. We have a good comp. We have AIDS. Ryan, Torb, Sim, Kiri, Lucio. Tiny Schlong on Sim. I struggle against our tank. Okay, we'll see. They have Mercy, Soldier, Ash, Ana, Venture. So chat, tell me about your initial thoughts about these comp versus comps. What do we guys think? What should go through our head as a Kiri player here, knowing their comps? With the Suzu the nade, yes. They have a lot of spam. We have to be careful getting poked, and we have to be careful from the hazard. Yeah, support your Rhine, of course, duh. But that's like a given. I'm talking about real stuff. Cleanse the nades. We can shoot. Well, I mean, we can shoot their Ash and Soldier. Chuko 1,000 bits. I just have to say something. I might risk a ban, but it's worth it. Okay. Thank you, Chuko, for the 1,000 bits, brother. I'm not gonna read that out loud because I don't need any drama. But that's up to you guys. Up to you guys. Thank you, Chuko, and congrats on GM, bro. Good job. Good job. Coward? I mean, I mind my business, chat. I mind my business. Do my thing. Collect my coins and move on. Okay, but you say you struggle against their tank, but let's see how. I don't think start top left here, right? That's man, it's really rough to convince you guys that you really don't need to off angle as Kiri that much. I know people tell you to off angle as Kiri a lot, but if you watch, Awkward's not an OWCS player, no. If you watch OWCS, you don't really see Kiri's off angling that much. I think you can play like this a little bit, but you don't need to play up here. They could have a Widow. They have an Ash Mercy. You'll get sniped, especially with the new Ash buff. I think playing main here is fine, or right here is fine. I don't think you need to be super stacked with your team, though.
Also, you can't heal anti-heal. I think I would position right here. But this is okay. You also shoot more. Stop pocketing. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of grandma gameplay, right? Are you okay, sweetie? Is everything okay? Are we having fun? Is everybody having fun? Are we okay? You just healed your full HP Reinhardt 30 times in a row. Heal people when they need healing. If your goal in Overwatch isn't to keep everyone full HP as support, your goal is to keep them alive. If your goal is to keep them full HP, when do we ever have time to do damage? There's so much poke and spam in this game that they're always going to take some damage. Do not climb over the wall here. Why would you do that? Here we go. Good job. What was the last song? Jealous by iDress. Oh, this is console, right? Now they have Junkrat Farah. Hi, Chappie. What happened? Where did we Suzu? Okay. This is very low elo. We're holding choke. That's how I know it's low elo. Okay, 4v4. Gotta check out and make a play here. Damn, ML7 fell off. That's all I'm saying. How long do you normally do Vod Reviews for? Until I'm done them? Yeah, I mean, this is a console game, obviously, and it's lower elo, but it's okay. I don't think you're playing too bad right now. I do think... I think you're having an issue right now where... This is hard to explain to low elo support players, right? I think a lot of low elo support players always have this sense of overwhelmingness. Like, they have so much to do. And what ends up happening is they end up letting, like, everyone die because of that. And I think it's because... of the feeling that they need to do everything, right? I need to keep Sim, Lucio, Torb, Rhine, and me alive. But really, what you should be doing on support and the goal on support is prioritizing things, right? What are we really doing right now? For example, I think this is a really good thing to point out is I don't really know why you TP to your Torb here, considering there's a hazard in your backline right now. When sometimes people will die, right? I think that the correct play here would be to peel the hazard. I got spooked by the hazard. Right, but you have a TP for that. And you have a Suzu for that. But you don't have Suzu, I guess. But maybe the hazard would have dove you instead and you would have died. But then you could have TP'd. He kills your entire back line. Okay. I think early on right now, the first thing I want to point out, right? First of all, listen, I'm going to say, you suck, and that's okay. Everybody in this chat sucks. There's nothing wrong with that. I just want to say that first. We're going to slowly work our way up. Okay? My main thing I'm looking at here is I think your priority and thing is off. Things are off. And by the way, this happens with a lot of supports. And I think this is the reason a lot of you guys let people die or people die right in front of you is because you're trying to do everything. And we're going to fix that throughout this VOD. Okay, we have our Curio here. Okay, it's a long enough VOD for us to work on this. Good job. Chat, how many Curie players in here say, hey? So that was fucking trash. Your goal with Curiel is that it's not kiteable, and also that doesn't go into a wall. A lot of this is repetition instead of actual mistakes, like spatial awareness. What do you mean a lot of this? A lot of my Vod reviews instead of actual mistakes. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't believe in pointing out every little mistake. I don't like that for Vod reviews. You point out the reason they're making the mistake. But here's the thought process on Curiel is that you don't want them to be able to kite it. Even if you don't aim into the wall, what do we do with this? It's gonna walk backwards. Like, we can't really do anything with this anyways. You want to wait for the actual fight to start and wait for them to be committed. Maybe their hazard you shift already. Maybe their fair is right above you. Even if you hit this Curiel here, right, and it'll go into a wall, we don't do anything with it. You never in high elo, kiting is very prevalent, right? And early ults get negated constantly. They're gonna look at you. Chat, type this emote. Hold on. Look at this goofy. Look at this. What's the emote? No, not this. This one. Look at this goofy ass motherfucker. They're gonna do that to you, and then laugh and just back up. A Curie ult like this gets laughed at because they just back up. In lower elo, they'll be like, "Oh my god, they're Curie ulting. We gotta go in." Right? Right? And I don't want this to be the issue for you. See, right there. The hazard was like, "Oh my god, they Curie ulted. I gotta go in." Right? Because he's brain dead, right? You're in cum low. But realistically, what the hazard should have done is just went, "What the fuck?" and then sat here. And then when your Curie's over, they fight. Yes, exactly, Victor. Luckily, this player is the worst player in the game, and he decides to fight in your Curiel, so you get some sort of value. A lot of the mistakes this game aren't choices Curie is doing wrong, but just an inexperienced Overwatch player. I agree, Slim Slender. Chat, so for the rest of time, if you're inexperienced and you give me a VOD review, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself and play the game more. Oh, we know that. We know. We know that. Obviously, they're inexperienced, bro. They suck. Duh. We know that. Yeah, they don't play Curie. Yes, obviously you need to put more time into Curie, but I can give you a fast track to improving on Curie. Well, you lose that because your Curie ult sucks and it's too early. I was not tuned into the levels at play. I like the way you said that. I'm gonna start saying that. I think you tunnel vision a little bit there. Push out playing this game? Who are you, Jared? Loves you? Are you Tiny Schlong? Yeah, a lot of the things you're doing just don't make sense, right? Like you're ML7. I think in some ways you have fake demon tendencies, right? Where right there you went in on the hazard, but you kind of baited your Lucio. You made the hazard You made the hazard 1 HP and then you just left your Lucio to die. Like right here, if you're gonna go for this, you have to kill him. He's already low. But you bait your Lucio to come help you. He's 1 HP and then you just leave your fucking Lucio. There's really no reason to do that unless you're gonna get the kill. But also, other than that, you're just doing a lot of things. Like, when you look top right here, for like your soldier dies. Eyeballs in the game, Dearest. Eyeballs in the game. There's no reason to pre-fire something. This doesn't do anything. Back! That doesn't do anything. He's not scared of your pre-fire. All that did was let your soldier die. Okay. Somewhere down the line, someone told you that you need to heal, shoot, didn't they? Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from? Someone down the line told you. I might have heard it somewhere. So this is the problem that I have with VOD reviews, by the way. This is a big problem I have with VOD reviews, right? And a big reason I do very long VOD reviews is because you learned rhythm shooting too early. Rhythm shooting is for when you're able to have a rhythm, right? And the issue with this is that people learn rules, right? Where you should never only heal on Kiriko. You should never only damage on Kiriko. They just think that you should heal damage. But when your Ashe, thank you, Zuzu. I really appreciate that, dude. When your Ashe is 1 HP, we do not need to be damaging, right? You want to play with your eyeballs in the game. Rhythm shooting is for in the middle of fights where you're just chilling, right? You're shooting, you're healing, you're shooting, you're healing. But right here, just heal. Just heal. This is, I genuinely believe that this is the outcome of someone reading a guide about how you should damage and heal, which you should do, by the way. All good players have rhythm shooting. 100%, undoubtedly, you should learn how to damage, heal, damage, heal, damage, right? You go in between. That's how you optimize your uptime. But you need to play the game with your eyeballs in the game. There's context, chat. There's context of the game. My Ashe is 1 HP. My Ashe is shooting the 1 HP hazard. If I just heal my Ashe, he's gonna kill the hazard. In this case, that tank died. Probably worth it, no? But the tank's gonna die anyways, Donkey. Why don't we keep my... Why would we trade on purpose? Why would we just kill the tank and not lose my Ashe? That doesn't really make sense. Why would we go out of our way to trade? That doesn't really make sense. I'm telling you, this is because of someone saying to rhythm shoot. Just heal. Yes, you do lose heals, yes. I aided. So romantic. I not romantic, sorry. It's your name in game. I think you're just doing things that's what Kiriko does. So like you TP forward to make up for the fact that you were high ground for absolutely no fucking reason, right? When what you should be doing here is that you should just be walking, right? And then you walk with your Ryan, you kill the Junkrat, and then when someone barrages, you TP out. The issue is you're positioning so far back that now you have to TP in and then you die because of it. But the way that Kiri's supposed to be played is that she plays kind of aggressive, right? Maybe she plays over here, maybe she plays here, wherever it is, and then when trouble happens, she TPs out. You're TPing in. Thank you, Aiden, for the tier 1. Yeah, actually I play like Bijan. This is a mistake. This is a mistake I often make. Yeah, I also think I think you're trying to be a babysitter, right? So why do you TP to your Rhine here? Why? He's fine. Why don't you just stay high ground, let him walk around, heal your team? You're trying to keep everyone alive. You're trying to, Dearest, stop responding to chat. Or I'm gonna ban everybody in the chat, and it's gonna just be me and you. If you keep responding to them and you don't fucking pay attention. Oh, let's turn my fan on. Okay. All right. It's not cold. It's hot in my room. I think this is very hard to VOD review or coach, right? Because there's a lot going on, and I really want you to try to just change your mindset in some things. Yes, exactly, Dearest. You should walk forward so you can TP back. But not only that, I think this is a result of you trying to baby everybody. Like, in what world would you ever want to be here as Kiriko? This doesn't make sense. You're only here because you're like, are you okay, Ryan? Are you okay? Are you having fun? Are we okay? But realistically, fuck this guy. What is he even doing? If you still want to play here, play here. You could have shot the Pharah up here, pocket these three, drop down, still heal him from over here when the wall goes down. It's like you are going out of your way to make sure everyone is okay, and you're the one that dies for it constantly. You're the only one that died that fight early because you wanted to make sure everyone was having fun. You have to be a little more selfish on Kiriko, and I don't mean that by saying you need to do damage constantly. Also, you should ult here. You should ult it earlier so we can kill them. Also, we're not fighting over there. If we, I do feel like I prioritized myself last this game a lot. Also, your Curie ults are some of the worst ults I've ever seen in my life. Even if we were gonna fight these people, they're not going this way, brother. Are they down here? No, they're over here. So we ult this way. You need to stand in Curie ult to get the value from it. So if we're here and they're here and we're gonna walk from here to there, we want to Curie ult this way. We're not going that way. Oh yeah, Will. Good job. You're doing good right now. See, this doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't make sense to me, right? Like, Hazard dives my Ashe. That means he has no dash. If we TP to our Ashe and keep our Ashe alive, the Hazard's in there alone, the Ashe dies, but you heal your Rhine. So I actually want to know, what's the thought process here, Dearest? What's the thought process here? Your Rhine is fine. What's going on here? I think, you know, this is interesting. There was no thought about it. I think I'm just playing high ground for high ground. I think my take on you so far, Dearest, is you're doing things because you were told to do that. Instead of playing with your eyeballs in the game and playing through the context of the game, like, oh, my Ashe is being dove, my Ashe is low, I'm the guy that keeps my Ashe alive, that's what I do, right? I think that you're just being... You're just doing things you're told, right? I asked you, what are some things that you think about these two comps? And you said, keep my Rhine alive. Well, yeah, no shit, dickhead. But what else, right? I think there's a lot of simple things that are going on in the game that you're not really thinking about. You're just thinking about doing things you read in a guide or something, right? Like off-angling and doing damage. Yes, you want to off-angle and do damage, right? Like, I'm not saying any of this is bad, right? This is actually great gameplay from you. I'm serious. Perfect. Doing great. A great angle. A lot of pressure. They're worried about you. They have to force you out. You're doing amazing right here. Right? Beautiful. Can't get better. Now go help your fucking Ashe.
Right? I just don't get it. I want you to be more free-flowing. Play with your eyeballs in the game. Now, let me ask you, Dearest. Do you believe you should have helped your Ashe there? Yes or no? I think so. I thought she was a lost cause. She's a lost cause because you didn't help her. Okay, so okay, so if you thought she was a lost cause, you didn't want to help her, then walk me through this one then. What was the thought process here? What was this for? Now walking out in the opening and following him. Are you dueling with Ryan? Or are you solo? I'm solo. Okay. I would believe that you're dating your Ryan or something. Because it was almost like your Ryan, you're a puppy following your Ryan around. Like, even if you wanted to pocket your Ryan here, even if you wanted to pocket your Ryan here, why wouldn't you just stay? Like, you TP to Ryan, right? If you TP to Ryan, why wouldn't you just stay inside, like right here, and pocket your Ryan from inside? Yeah, you're like, okay, I'm coming, yay! What is that? It doesn't make sense. I was slightly peeved at the fact that we had a Ryan, but I tried my best to think about my teammate's pick, but my frustrating def showed in the gameplay in here. Well, I really don't care, right? So you get frustrated, so you're playing like shit. Stop doing that. Stop. Okay. 4v4. Ryan is fine too. I don't think Ryan is bad at all here. Also, yeah, you have not used a nano at all, Jared. Use your nano. Shit on. Good job. Good play. Now, I just want to ask you. I'm not saying this is bad at all. Why did you do this? Why? I just want to know. What made you want to do this? Don't try to defend yourself. I just want to know why you did this. And it's not a bad thing. I said it's good, but I just want to know why. I thought we kept losing space for no reason this round, so I need to play a bit more aggressive to make up for it. Okay. That's not a bad take. I take a different angle. That's fine. That's good. And also, it was a good angle, right? They're all focusing main, so you off angle, right? That's good. But Dearest, my point is I asked you why you did something, and you had an answer for it. When I asked you why you TP to your Ryan, you said, well, because I was really frustrated, right? I don't give a fuck. You need a reason why you're doing things. Every time you had a reason, when you play with context, like you said, I felt like we were giving up space, so I wanted to try to play more aggressive. That's intention. That's intentional gameplay. You are doing something because of something for something. But when I ask you why you're doing something and you just say, I don't know, that's how I know that you're not fucking thinking. So I want you to try to go forward into games. Think about why you're doing things, right? Why, when my hazard is when their hazard is 1v1ing my Ashe, why am I damaging? I don't know, because someone told me to damage. That doesn't make any sense. Don't do things because you heard it on the internet somewhere. Do things because of your eyeballs. Good job. That was a good. You played good on third point there. What rank is this? We're gonna find out in the end. Yeah, you're the reason you won last fight, 100%. Yeah, my Ryan loves getting naded and dropping his shield. Hell yeah, Monkey Nikita. Let's go, baby. My Echo's trolling. Thanks for the 5 bits. Thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you, War 6. Thank you for the 5 bits. What is happening? What is happening? Why with the 5 bits? What's going on? By the way, I want to say, I think you take very good angles, by the way. I think your positioning is quite nice. I don't think you have a bad idea of how to play the game. I think that you have bad priorities in decision making. I think you're putting yourself in good spots for the most part. I think this angle is very good. Inoki's a puppy boy. Like right there. That's my point on priority. Your Rhine goes in. He's being focused. You're shooting a Valkyrie Mercy. Do you think you're fucking Jesus? Ooh, my Rhine pins. I Suzu Rhine 2-tap the Mercy. Pocket Rhine 2-tap the Torb. That's not gonna happen. This is the main thing I really want you to work on, right? I really want you to have a priority in what's going on, and by that I want you to think about what's happening in the game. Where is the attention going towards, and what is happening actually in the game right now? I don't know if you could have kept your Rhine alive there. I have no clue, but you definitely should have fucking tried. I don't know if you could have kept him alive. Maybe you could have. I don't know. But I know you should not have shot the Valkyrie Mercy. And are you put it on YouTube? Probably not. I also think in some ways you autopilot a bit, right? Like right now, it's still winnable. We lost our Rhine, but we could still win. All we need to do is get a pick. Our Bastion's here. But you start slowly drifting into the middle of the road like you're drunk. What is that? What is that? Break that down for me. I think it is you losing focus. It is you giving up on a fight. Because if anything, you have good aim. I will say he is already dead, but it is a bad habit. Yeah. You have good aim. You can maybe bring this fight back. Maybe you stand here, kill the Junkrat. Maybe you stand here, kill the Mercy. You pocket your bash, and you get to kill. I definitely think the fight's lost here. But remember, King's Row first is all about trades. If we lose 5 of our teammates, but we get a kill, we win next fight. Because we're close to spawn. Play for a trade here. Why do you Suzu this, Dearest? Your Suzu is there to keep people alive that are gonna die too fast for you to heal them. Suzu yourself. Suzu yourself. Wait, do you have toggle heals? Do you click? Because I'm pretty sure you're toggle healing. No, you're not. You're not. This, you know, never mind. This small things, right, that I feel like you're just doing things because, like, that's just what you do, right? Like shooting walls and healing the walls and healing. I really want you to try to be more conscious of the actual game in front of you right now. Toggle healing is bad because you don't always want to shoot 10 bullets. Or heal 10, sorry, shoot 10 Afudas. It makes you shoot all of it. See, like right here. What the fuck are you healing? Full HP, full HP. There we go. Lucio's low. We can look for an ult here. I think you spend so much time doing random things that you never have time to think about what's actually going on. The fact that we have ult this fight and we can use an ult to win this fight. Late to Suzu because you're damaging. No ult this fight. Good Suzu. Look to TP. Jakite there. Okay, we beat engage. We don't need a heal. We just beat engaged, so we don't need heals. No, we don't need heals. We just beat engaged. See, I think you're the best example of eyeballs in the game. You are not playing based off the visual stimulation. You're playing based off what your fingers and what you read on a guide. Like right here, I can't understand the concept of healing. Why are you healing? Just walk forward. There we go. There we go. This is the issue with a lot of young, lower elo players, is that they play off of like a rhythm, right? Like a feeling. And that feeling is that it's like basically autopilot. They're in constant state of autopilot. Younger? I mean, shit, they might be younger, bro. I'm fucking 40. I think you're in a constant state of autopilot. Like that's how I know. That's how I know right there. You just healed their hazard. I bet he's healthy. Healing our full HP Ryan, healing our full HP Soldier, healing full HP Lucio. Low key, we don't know how to cooldown ult track that much, so it is a factor. That is fair. That I do think that is what it is. But I'm gonna help you, by the way. Don't worry. I'm pointing these things out, but not really giving you solutions. We're going to in the end. We're going to in the end. Like listen, chat. No one laugh. I don't want to see any ohms, no ohm piffs, no LOLs, no giggles. I really just want to slow down. I really want you to just slow down and look at what's actually happening, right? Okay. So we miss our shots. Our cast is low, but we're still damaging. Our cast is low. We shoot our cast. We heal our cast, which is very good, right? But we give up on the cast. Then we shoot. Then we miss. Then we heal their hazard. Then we miss. Then we miss. And then we hit them. Then we shoot them, even though our cast is one. We miss our cast with heals, but we hit them eventually. It's just that you're missing out on a lot of value by just doing things. Our Lucio dies. Or wait, what? Yeah, I think you're very overwhelmed, right? I think you're very overwhelmed, and I think you have the fear of being inefficient. I think you're trying so hard to max out your efficiency by damage heal, because that is what you do, right? That is how you get better, right? That is how you maximize your uptime in the game. But I really want you to focus on doing what is right at this moment. I don't think you have a very good priority in this game, and you're just trying to do everything. So you're trying to damage and you're trying to heal because that's just what you were heard that you should do. We have Curie out here. We can start this fight with Curie ult. They're pretty split right now. Curie ult main would be very good right now. It's like right there. This, I don't like this. You're only doing this because you feel like you need to. This right here, this little, like you actually didn't heal anybody there, by the way. You didn't heal a single person there, by the way. But you're just doing it because you feel like that's what you're supposed. Look, no, literally, there's not a single golden Afuda on the map. Nobody got healed right there. Nobody. And I think this goes a long way. You might not think this is a big issue, but your whole team's purple here. You could Suzu here. I really think this goes a long way because a lot of your brain power is going into doing these random things, right? I Curie ult and then don't play in the Curie ult. I'm shooting the air. I'm healing my full HP Bastion when my Ryan's the one that needs help. Now we beat, so we go forward. There we go. We're healing nothing. Look. Watch. This is the perfect example of what's going on.
right? Good. We're damaging hazard, right? And now your brain says, oh my god, I gotta do the healing thing. The healing thing. The healing. Oh my god, I forgot the healing thing. Just because you're doing the healing thing doesn't mean you're actually doing anything. You remember, eyeballs in the game. Eyeballs in the game. Just fine shooting the hazard. I got no problem with this. Now we heal the Rhine. Good job TPing away from that hazard there. Good. 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 This is fine. We're low. We need to heal. I think I probably could have Suzu'd there. Let 2 of our teammates die. Didn't have Suzu, really? Oh yeah, you're right. Our Bastion should have not peeked there. I think you're trying to just this is kind of role-playing gameplay, right? I like to call these kind of players LARPers, chat, right? Where they watched a couple Kiriko players and they saw they damage heal, off angle, damage heal, and now they're LARPing, right? They're trying to look like a Kiriko player instead of playing like one. They're trying to look like one, but they don't know why the Kiriko player is doing some of the things they do. And I'm gonna show you some VODs in a second, and just to give you some examples. And I think it'll help a lot. Yeah, that Lucio's a fucking idiot. Like right there, what's going on? You're running in a straight line into a visor. You gotta breathe. I went the wrong way there. But the thing is what way were you trying to go? Just stand still. You're not playing the game you're in, Dearest. You're not immersed. You're not actually playing the game that's in front of us. You're imagining yourself as a Kiriko player. You're not playing, because in your head, if you said to yourself, oh, there's a visor going on right now, why would I ever do this? We have ult soon. Uriel. Suzu. No, it's not real MO7. Does this look like MO7's rank? Okay. Round of applause for Dearest. There's 2 main things I really want you to work on, okay? There's 2 main things. That's okay, Dearest. Don't worry about it. Don't get discouraged by this. If you give up support, I will never talk to you again. I will hate you forever. Okay? There's 2 things I really want you to work on, right? First of all, I really want you to do things based on what's happening in front of you with intention. Stop trying to look like a Kiriko player and slow down. Listen. I know this sounds very mean. You suck. Okay? You suck. Right? That's fine. The issue is you're a bad player trying to look fast. The reason that really good players look fast is because they are good. You're a bad player trying to role play as a fast player, right? You're a bad player just looking fast. And the reason I say that is because of simple fights. Thank you, Chef Cornbread. The reason I say that is because of simple things like this, right? Where we beat engage, you shoot the hazard. Now this is role playing. This is role play. That's role play. That's role play right there. You're role playing that you're healing the Bastion, right? Right here. 3 of my teammates are anti-healed. Nobody gets healed. You're role playing that you're healing your teammates. I really want you to slow down a bit, okay? I want you to be okay with being a slower player. So what you're going to do is you're going to slow down a bit.
You're going to make smart decisions, slow decisions, and then as you get better, you're going to ramp up. You're going to ramp up the speed. The issue is you're trying to play so fast, but your brain is slow. Your fingers are fast, your brain is slow. Now, I'm going to try to help you anticipate things more. So, I think you're not ready for things. And the reason that is, I think you're not preparing for the fight ahead of you. Now, the way I want you to work on this is, another thing is, my friend said my sense is too high. Kill your friend with hammers. That has nothing to do with anything. I want you to anticipate more. I think you're very slow to react to things, and that's okay. No one is that fast to react to things. A lot of players watch OWCS tier players, and they think their brain is moving like the Limitless drug. You guys seen Limitless, the movie? A lot of players think that OWCS players are like Limitless, like they see everything. But no, it's that they're anticipating things, right? They're fast to react to things because they're ready for it, right? And that's the big difference between high elo players and lower elo players. Now, let's say we're Kiriko and we're playing against this comp chat. What are some things that we can anticipate, right? So that when they happen, we don't freak the fuck out. What do we think? This Ana might nade. So if the Ana nades, I'll Suzu and I won't try to heal my fucking anti-healed team. And now this might seem obvious to you. This might seem obvious to you right now. But I know for a fact that when you're in the game, this makes you overwhelmed. It does. So it's important that before the fight, you remind yourself of these things. Right? Right. Sandanam. Great fucking callback. W assistant coach Sandanam right there in the chat, by the way. This is a perfect example of anticipation. Right? This is a perfect example of anticipation. What might happen here? What might happen here? They have Sojourn Mercy on a Junkrat. So they have spam. What's the other outcome? Hazard might dive backline. We are slow to react to this because we don't anticipate it. Our soldier's dead now, right in front of us. Then, next fight. Hazard might dive backline. And by the way, I'm not saying anticipate this by cowering in the corner, staring at your Ana or your Ashe. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? What you're doing is perfectly fine. But you need to be faster to react to things. And I'm not telling you to do crack or Adderall or drink caffeine. If you anticipate things, your brain will naturally react faster. It will. The moment you see this Hazard dive, your brain would say, backline. Backline. I know. Once he starts walking up, I know he's going to go for backline. I know he is. I know he's going to go for backline. So you would already start rotating. You would TP and you would start helping. You would Suzu start helping. But you're just slow to react to things. So now what happens when you don't anticipate is your brain panics and you heal your full HP Reinhardt. That's not who was getting killed. It was Ashe. So I really want you to work on anticipating things before the fight happens. And I really think this will improve. You will improve so much. I also want you to play with your eyeballs in the game. Stop trying to look like a Kiriko player and just heal things when they need healing and damage when they need damage when there's nothing to heal. A lot of times you're just doing things that don't even make sense most of the game. Right, like it's funny because I do these on Mercy but not on Curie. But that's because you're comfortable on Curie. But the way to get comfortable on Mercy, the way you get comfortable on Curie is by just thinking about it. It's just simple things, right? I think because you are a Mercy player, right? So that's why you do these things on Mercy. You're not a Kiriko player, right? So you're trying to look like a Kiriko player. Instead of learning how to be a Kiriko player and learning when to heal and when to damage, you're just healing and damaging because you know that Kiriko players do that, right? A good example is right here, right? Like,
let's 0.25 it really fast, right? So our team's full HP, so we're damaging, right? Perfect. Our team's full HP, we're damaging. What is that? We just healed the cart and gave the cart back shots. See what I mean? It's just slow down. Look at people. Go to the left. Look at your fucking Echo and heal him. Don't just hold the buttons down. Right? I don't think you're a bad player. I think you get a lot better. I think you're just new. Right? We still have Suzu. Bash it. We're late to Suzu because we're damaging. So the two things I really want you to work on. Slow down and actually look at your game. When someone needs heal, you heal. When someone needs damage, you damage. Or someone doesn't need heal, you damage. Don't just damage, heal, damage, heal, damage, heal. Because that's what you were taught to do, right? This is another perfect example right here. Okay. I know a lot of people are taught that you should damage, heal, because that's rhythm shooting, right? Which is good. But it's not good as a rule. Right here, your Ashe will kill the hazard if you pocket Ashe. But instead, we trade. And now we can't recontest. Well, we can't recontest anyways, but we trade. Right? This is a perfect example. That exactly. Yes, Dearest. And yeah, we missed a lot of our heals, but we missed a lot of our heals because we adjusted to shoot the hazard. If they were just healing, this would have been a problem. Pull a Vod really fast. You'll see, like, this is one of the best characters in the game, if not the best. You'll see that in some ways you are unironically somehow playing faster than him, right? Even though you're trash, right? Like this gameplay is more calm than you, and this is the grand finals of $1 million tournament. The grand finals of $1 million tournament, and yet he's technically playing slower than you. He's healing because we need heals. How's he heal? He'll damage. But the reason he's damaging is because his ram isn't gonna die. Now showing pro play is not bad. Showing pro play for some characters is bad. I'm telling you, dude. I think watching some pro play alone is very bad. Watching pro play with someone that can convey to you why they're doing things or make you understand why they're doing them is good. Watching pro players play alone is very tough because then we get someone like Dearest that just tries to look like Fielder but doesn't understand why Fielder's doing things, right? Like right now, this is way less hectic than you. He kites away so he can TP. He baits the ram over, TP. It looks more slow while you're explaining it. Right. Gonna heal his Mei. And he'll probably do damage here because we're healthy. Right, Otters. There's context behind these things. That's why I like to call these type of players LARPers, right? And actually, you know who the #1 LARPers are, chat? And I'm calling them out? Tracer players. Tracer players are the #1 LARPers in the game. Undoubtedly. The blink melee 360 triple blink melee recall, but they don't know why they're doing it. They don't know why. Thank you, Stadium. More than Genji players.
Cybernetics.
Thank you, Stadium. You're crazy, bro. But do you see, Dearest? Like, he's much more calm than you. He's just playing. Oh, chat, listen. I know there's a lot of Vod Reviews out there that'll tell you off angle. You really don't need to off angle that much on Kiriko. You can off angle, of course, and you should off angle. but you should like slightly off angle. That tracer would be me. That's fine. See, right now is where you would be. Right now is where you'd be rhythm shooting because everyone's healthy, but we still want to keep people's HP up. But when someone's 1 HP, he will not rhythm shoot. He will just heal. All right, we're good. So we're rhythm shooting is there to maximize your uptime when we're healthy, so that we stay healthy while doing damage. But when someone needs healing, you just heal. Why isn't he shooting right now? Why? Because why would we? He's low! Late Suzu, fielder's ass. But even when someone was critical to you, Dearest, you would keep shooting in a rhythm when there's no need to. You do that in the middle of fights when we're good. Another round of applause for Dearest. I hope this makes sense, though. I really think you can be a very good player. Slow down, play with the context of the situation in front of you, and make sure you plan based on your comp. I think it would be a lot better. That's fine, you know, yeah. No, just leave the code here. And then tell me what your name is in game. Okay. Wait, he's about to go to the end. Oh my God. You know what's funny, Dearest? I'm gonna say something that might sound crazy. I think you trying to be so efficient, that Preds are up. You trying to be so efficient is actually making you less efficient. Because you're trying to damage heal, right? What's happening is you're needing to heal more. Because you're damaging at the wrong times. If you were healing at the right time and damaging at the right times, then you would be able to damage more. And by the way, your aim is good. Do not change your sense. If you feel like you want to change your sense, go ahead. But you seem good. You seem good. And remember, Dearest, when I asked you about why you did something, the one play you knew why you did something was a good play. Every other play that you said you don't know why you did something, you trolled. Chat, I'm sorry, I gotta watch this. Chat, I gotta watch this. Chat, I gotta watch this. Well, chat, don't worry, we're gonna do VODs. Next up. Next up is Oogie. Where my boy Oogie at? There's Oogie. Oogie skipped the queue. And then Buddha. Oogie, then Buddha. Then we go. Also, what's your rank, by the way? I'm gonna say gold 2.
I have.
Oh, we have spectral arrows too.
That's enough.
They're not for free now. I'm afraid. Nah, say it, bro. I mean, we done bronze. I'll say you're probably.
Here we go, baby.
What is it?
Rip off my fucking shirt. Show you how big TV
Masters 4?
Fuck this drive.
Well, that makes sense.
This is today.
You're new to support. You're new to support. But also, listen. Stop trying to pretend to be a Kiriko player and just learn how to be a Kiriko player.
This helmet, by the way.
Okay? Stop role playing. Really slow down. Heal when you need to heal. Damage when you need to damage. Really focus on what you need to Suzu, when you need to Suzu. You had very bad Suzus that game. They were always late, but they were always late because you were role playing. And by the way, I'm not just saying focus better. Like that's an L advice, right? I'm not saying focus better, but I mean,
come on.
When you're making decisions, make them based on something, right? Look at their comp. Chat, I gotta see this. Sorry. I've been tapped in to him trying to beat Minecraft for like 3 weeks now.
Showtime, baby. The fuck?
Oh god, this is bad. Oh god, this is bad.
Shit spawn?
This is actually a shit spawn. 5 get the durably, but they're closed. Maybe Umbra. I think in another universe, I was the greatest flex support to ever live, but I chose the wrong rule. I'm sorry. I know you guys want to do VODs. I've been watching Tyler 1 try to beat Minecraft hardcore for 3 weeks for the first time, and he hasn't done it at all. You're plat?
What to get at range?
I'm rank 53 right now. Champion. I'm going for champion all rules this weekend, by the way.
Holy shit, there's so many more towers than I thought. What the fuck? There's a million
Nah,
towers!
I'll do tank this weekend. No Elpers, Mayo God? Is that what it is?
Got one.
No water bucket.
I watch the ground. Come on, baby.
Well, you don't really need to climb. You can find a way to kill all of them from below. You need to find the angle. He looked at the Enderman.
Oh, I
GG.
did it?
He did. He's good. He's good.
Shit.
Dead. GG. Golden apple, bro. Use your tools. He's so bad. The worst part is like when you fight the Endermans, you always look at another Enderman because you look at him to damage him.
These fucking Ender guys.
Oh, use the gapple, man. Oh, he got it! He got that one!
Range, I can't see.
I think he got that one. I don't know. I hope he wins, bro. He's got to win. Come on. Come on. Come on. I go back to VODs. Yes. That's it. That's it. Oh. Guys fall naked. Naked. Why is he even shooting the dragon? This is so risky because the dragon lifts you off the map. Then end of Minecraft? Well, no. It goes infinite, but you can beat the boss. Bye, Evolution. Yeah, this is literally MOBA sensitivity.
Oh, his wings are hitting it back. What's that, a cage on it? 2 of them have cages.
No. Bro, why didn't he gapple? No, the dragon perches randomly if you take too long.
I gotta like get height. I gotta get height.
The golden apple gives you more regen. No, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this, please. You need to just climb up the tower. Wait, the Endermen are attacking the dragon. Wait. He's building a house. He's building a house. Why is he building a house? Why is he building a house? His DPI is so high, he can't aim.
Which ones are left?
Well, he doesn't like,
Mine. Obsidian though.
he doesn't like,
As well.
oh no. The Ender Dragon just fucking kidnapped that Enderman. You see that? It's live, yeah.
I have to get up there and mine that? How do I
Yes,
break
yes, 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 yes. You can do that though. You can do that. I did that. Oh my god, he's so noob. Yeah, Terraria and Minecraft are literally not even close. They're literally not close at all. I think they just compare them because they have blocks. Like, they literally aren't even close to the same game. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. He's gonna blow up, he's dead. That was actually good, that was actually good, that was actually good. That was actually good.
Oh my god. I need material.
I like both games. I never finished Terraria. I mean, I think they're two different type of games, bro. Terraria, like, your mom could learn how to play Minecraft, but your mom can't learn how to play Terraria. Like, they're like two different games. Oh, come on. Why does
Is
he?
it the right one?
It is, it is, it is. Move, go, you're dead.
Does it even have a cage? I didn't look.
It does, it does, it does. Go, just go, just go, just go, bro, just go. What is he doing? He has feather falling, he has feather falling. Why am I weirdly invested in this? Don't worry, so am I. It's been like 2 weeks since he's been playing. By the way, he'd never played Minecraft before in his life. It's his second time at the dragon. Second time with the dragon. The first time he died. Yeah, he's. Dude, it's so funny. Like, when you only play like one game your whole life, like, you genuinely don't have many other like transferable skills. Like, I grew up playing like every game, but, like, he only played League of Legends. But like this is like, even his DPI is so fast. Like, simple things like he's just so bad at because he only knows how to play League. You have to kill the pillar things because they heal the dragon. Where is he going? Right there. Like, what is that little shift right there? Why did he do that? Dead. Dead.
There's damage from there as well.
It's good. Cute. Yeah, I don't think League transfers to anything. I don't think MOBA's. Why? He just stared straight at that Enderman.
No.
He just literally did a staring contest with the Enderman. Where is he going?
Do they?
Where is he going? Where is he going? Why are you going to the edge? Don't go to the edge. You're gonna get booted off the edge. Why is he going to the edge?
I kind of want to go to the side, edge right here and mine.
Sorry, chat. I know I'm delaying the VOD reviews. Don't worry. We're gonna get all of them done today. I will not scam you. I promise on my life. I just gotta see this. True. That's true support, Tony. League is all about abilities and prediction and anticipation.
Plus, these towers. Some of these towers are huge.
Okay. Any furries want to make out in chat? Please eat, bro. Eat, eat, eat. Think it's easier going from League to Overwatch to League? Neither. Overwatch is definitely an easier game, though. So I guess Overwatch. League to Overwatch, probably.
Down? Wait, you have tethers?
Wait, are they all? No, there's one right there to the left. I see it.
Up. This one. Oh, the fucking giant one.
Oh, the giant one.
Fuck.
QQ. That's the one he just gave up on. Yeah, of course I see Tyler's Overwatch stream. He has a water bucket, he just doesn't have it. Like, it's on his hotbar. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's like watching a baby.
Is it cage? I wonder if it's not even cage. If it's not even cage, I think I can get a perch. I can put an archer's nest. I swear to God.
Bro, is he mining the entire end? Did he forget what he was doing?
I can't render it. I have to go up. Move, you fuck!
Why does he do that? Why does he do that? That right there, chat? Why does he do that? Go, go, go. What is he doing? Just go up. Go. Oh my God, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak.
Oh my God, I can't go up. He's gonna knock me down every time. Holy shit.
You can go up. He just takes so fucking long. Dude, if he didn't have this OP ass armor, then he would be dead.
They can kill him before he gets to it?
Why is he falling? Because the dragon's hitting him. Yeah, he's full enchanted.
They can build an archer's staircase. I can build a big staircase leading up it.
Build a village. Build a village. Did I build in my fight, chat? I don't think I built at all. 5-head archer staircase. Oh my God. Build a house, Bog Jam. Oh my God.
I'm literally gonna build a staircase.
I had to see this, chat. I had to see this. This is one of the greatest moments in gaming history right here. We are witnessing history. A fucking baby is about to beat... No, what is it? There's no way this is real. There's no fucking way he's about to build a fucking staircase to the heavens. There's... Oh my God.
Okay, it's gonna take too long. I can't. I can't. Okay, let's just try and kill it before it goes. I can't build a staircase. It's gonna take me forever. I can't. If I need to, I'll do it. Yeah, it just instantly gets tethered. I'm gonna have to take it down.
Just go up. Oh my god. This is the highest elo player in League of Legends, by the way. This proves that League of Legends means nothing.
And I'm dinging him.
He's gonna wait for the dragon to starve to death.
I have 80 arrows. Fuck me.
Go now, go now, go now while he's perched. Go now. He knows how it heals. He understands how it heals. He just doesn't understand how to get it.
Wait.
Yes.
See it? When I see it. No, let's stop. When I see it.
Yes! 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 I never knew the Enderman attacked the dragon. I didn't even know that. But look at them. They're ganging up on him. I never knew that. Yeah, I know. Only the dragon hits him, yeah. Good dodge. He got it! He got it! He got it! He got it!
No.
No, he got it!
My arrows.
Oh, no. No, those are his arrows. No.
Well, I can't even see it from here, man. Oh!
I think he might have got it. He got it. Oh my god. Please stop trolling. Stop, I'm gonna freak out.
I see it now. Wait, is it down? Wait, I think I hit it!
He did. Eat, please eat, Tyler, eat.
Oh my god, I sniped it! Come on, motherfucker!
This is it right here. Come on. This is it. What's he doing? Stop overthinking. Just shoot the fucking dragon. There we go. Yes. Dude, his DPI is insanely fast.
70 arrows?
That's enough. Easily. As long as he doesn't miss 60 of them.
Ooh, the flicks! The flicks! Move. How you tell? You can see his crosshair is skipping. Like, it's impossible for him to move like 1 little centimeter. Like, every movement is like boop, boop, boop. Like, it's hard.
They're fucking urchins.
Oh, he's scared. She's scared. It's a girl, right? Isn't that a girl? She's scared. She is because it's an egg. Perching. Oh my god, he might get pinned though. It pushes you when you perch though. Yes, Tyler. Okay, it's gonna push. It's gonna rush. Get ready. No, hi ladies. I don't know if it's a good idea. I think he's gonna blow us up and kill him. I think he's gonna launch him across the map. Eat. I had to see this shot. I had to see this. We were here.
Nice.
No, he watched no videos. I don't think. I mean, he got advice from chat, of course, but he didn't watch any fights. No. I don't think he ever.
This fucking tower though.
They didn't tell him to go in the middle? What do you mean go in the middle? To smack her? Can you hit it while it's perched? Yes? Only with swords? Oh. I actually don't think I meleeed her when I played. I think I just played it safe.
What? He went through that building.
It's her domain, bro. She does whatever she wants. What is even the lore, bro? Why is the Ender Dragon even here?
Almost halfway. Let's go. What a shot! Only got 39 arrows left.
Oh no. That might be enough.
Oh my god, we're making them fucking count.
We're making it fucking count. I'm stressing. Yes, I am. Wait, the dragon actually took damage from an Enderman right there, I think. No, I beat the Ender Dragon. It took me like 5 minutes. Not this long. But I know how people do the bed stuff. I know. Ew, what a shot! He's trolling. Oh, chill. Bro! Oh my...
Arrows. Oh!
Yeah, he actually hit, and he killed the towers too, Jeff. He missed 70 arrows though. He only has 16 arrows left.
No!
I don't know if he... No, there is a way to hit it, but I don't know if he knows how.
We're making his tail here.
Yeah. Yes! Yes!
No!
No, he aggroed like all of them. No. No. Stop. Why is he looking at more? Yeah, he has like proc 3.
Oh my god.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. My heart. 27k viewers. He normally has like 18k during this. He has 27k. This is a moment in Twitch television history that we are witnessing right now. Yes. Eat. Bitch.
That's shot!
Got him. Got him. Got him. He's gotta hit it. He's gotta hit it. He's too late to try. Run! Run! Tyler, run! Tyler. Yes. Wait. Why? He's gonna die. Dead. He's dead. Yep. Yeah. Golden apple! Eat the fucking golden apple, Tyler! Eat the golden apple! Oh my god! I'm freaking out. Stop looking at the fucking Enderman! Dead. Wait, how is he even aggroing them? When I aggroed the Enderman though, I did the water bucket tech. I just stood in the water bucket for like an hour.
Holy shit!
Dude. Got it. He's got it.
Please just land. Land!
He's got it.
Land!
He was half a heart. One shot from death.
Phase 2 incoming. Oh my god. We were here. The work, we were here. What does it say? Stop scratching your ear.
Land, bro.
What's he doing? He has no arrows. He has to wait. He's landing. He's landing. He's landing. He's perching. He's perching. That's it. That's it. Go. 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 What are you doing? Go.
Come on.
He did it.
Done?
He did it. God gamer.
What did I fucking say? What did I say? What did I say? I said I get back, I get it back in fucking blood, bitch. I put my size 17 shoe right on his skull. You pussy. Let's go.
He did it.
Bro, did you fucking see me? Fucking. Did you see me clutch out? I got knocked up in the air. I clutched out a 1v4 against the Enderman. The bane of my existence. I died to them 100 times during this playthrough, and I clutched it when it mattered most. When the pressure's on, I perform. Period. Time and time of fucking again. That's what I'm fucking talking about, bitch. Bro, and then I got knocked up. Did you see the decision making constantly? It was so clutch.
The music.
What's this dialogue? What is this dialogue? Is this lore or something?
Not really. It's not really lore. It's just like glazing you, right?
Look at me, bro. I tell you fucking pieces of shit. This shit easy. I did this shit for a fucking living. This is my job, bitch.
Dude,
That was cake. I'm eating that. Look at that.
He did.
Second time with that dragon.
He did clutch.
I analyzed it perfectly, but how clutch, bro? And how clutch was it of me to fucking snipe? Bing, to do. I was like fucking Katniss Everdeen in that bitch. Wata, wata, wata. Sniping the shit off the top of the towers. Clutch. Clutch. Bro, the 1v4. Look at my face, bro. I was probably so locked in. If I had a heartbeat monitor, it was probably at like fucking 0. I'm cold-blooded. Period. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Okay, no.
Oh.
Alright, no more stalling. We gotta watch.
Oh my god.
Or play. Or VOD. Whatever. He did it. He did clutch.
Just 2? That's it? That shit was easy. That shit was easy, bro. So clutch. Let's go. Let's go.
He did it.
Yeah. Put the doubters to fucking rest right there. Yeah. Where are these pieces of shit at now, huh? I don't see anybody yapping now, huh? Oh. You got lucky as fuck.
GG. Alright, back to the VOD reviews. Give me a dork to reset the chat. That was fun, dude. W Tyler. W Tyler. Dude, I've been dude, you guys understand. You guys think about how brain dead he is right now in that Ender Dragon fight. Think about how it was when he first started playing the game. Like, it was, bro, it was like, dude, the first time he went to the Dragon chat, it took him he found the stronghold, and it took him 2 hours to find the portal. He found the stronghold and ran in circles for 2 hours. Okay. Alright, next up on the VOD queue, by the way, is Oogie. I'm sorry for stalling.
Where's my boy Oogie at? Let me go pee really fast. And we're gonna start Oogie. More than a woman. Okay. Let's go. Thank you for the 5 bits, chat. Everyone donate 5 bits. Thank you for 5 bits. W 5 bits. I started playing it after a longer break, was on an autopilot a lot, and made some dumb piece of shit mistakes. Okay, positional mistakes, not piece of shit. Positional mistakes. Besides that, I felt pretty used on Soldier when attacking. Okay, I mean, Soldier is kind of shit on this game for attack as well. Chat, I'm gonna go pee. Keep donating 5 bits. With an orange bed? Okay, it's my blankets. Also, it's not orange, it's terracotta. Pussy. Alright. Alright, let's lock in. Soldier VOD from Oogie today. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Let's lock the fuck back in. I need pure energy from you guys. I need horniness. I need gooners. Whatever it is in chat, I need it. Alright. First of all, let's look at these comps, though. We have Soldier, Ilari, Ashe, Winston, Ana. All right, so we have a good poke comp. We have Winston that can take space here. We have a lot of poke here. They have Bap, Zen, Reaper, Bastion, Zarya. So basically a trash ass comp. Really all you need to do on Soldier here is keep moving, bro. The hardest soldiers to deal with are the ones that move, bro. You start here, maybe you rotate here, maybe you go back up, you go here. Just keep moving. I think Soldier on attack is pretty fucking bad, though. So let's see what happens, chat. Let's lock in. Okay. Oogie, I'm gooning so hard on you. That shit made me want to play Minecraft. But on defense? Yeah, I know. He said that he struggled on offense. That's why I mentioned offense. No need to jump there. Just already, buddy. Breathe. Breathe. Doing too much. You give a lot of space from doing that. So, something I'm noticing right now is you're definitely just you envision Overwatch as there's a lake right here, chat. Let me draw a lake, right? This is a lake, right? There's a nice little lake, right, chat? Right here, right? Is a nice lake. Right? Whoop. Right? Nice little lake. Right? Maybe there's some trees, right? Maybe there's some trees here. Right? You know what I mean? This is how you imagine Overwatch. Maybe some trees. Okay? And the way you imagine Overwatch is that there's 5 people on either side of the lake,
and you're throwing rocks at people, right? You're just throwing rocks, and then whoever gets hit and knocks it out and has a concussion, the game ends. I want you to try to think about the game a little more, right? So for example, right here, they are losing a lot of positioning. 1, 2, 3 low ground, only one person high ground, Reaper behind you. That's fine, Lazy. I got you. Put it right here. Let me know what your name is in the game, by the way. This is Oogie's Vod. What I want you to do more is think about how you can use different angles and different routes to impact the game more, right? So instead of just keeping backing up and keeping the river between me and their team a perfect sight line, maybe we do something like this, right? We force Zarya off, or maybe we can even look down at these people. Maybe we go high ground here and reposition this way, right? As of right now, what I'm noticing from you is every time something goes poorly or you get forced out, it's always just backing up. Main, I'm main. Right here, like this, the game's over. You force Genji down, you take blue box, you can even flank here. My tank died, so I fell back. I don't care if your fucking grandma fell down the stairs. You make plays. Right now, I mean, look at you. This is Balloons Tower Defense gameplay. Balloons Tower Defense gameplay. You could have gone up, jumped over to blue box. You'd have flanked. I want you guys to imagine that your positioning gives you a list of opportunities, right? And based on how good your positioning is, your list either lengthens or shortens. Your list of opportunities right now is very short. The only thing you can do is shoot straight at them. There we go. Why not go this way? Right here. Boom. You're behind Genji. Nope, back to main. Back to main. It's going to be rough to play like this. It's going to be rough to play like this forever. That would have been such an easy kill. I think you contributed nothing to this fight. I think you did nothing that fight at all. And I know you back up because your tank died. But I'm talking in the middle of these fights. You need to move. You need to move. You have to go this way, kill the Genji. You could have gone this way easily. At any point during this fight, you could have easily done a rotation. I'm telling you, if you want to play Soldier this way, you're gonna. There we go. Now this is good. We get Visor from up here. No Matrix. Don't drop down here. Wait for that trance and Visor. Visor. Yes. Yes. There we go. Finally, on an angle. High ground, something, anything other than sitting on one side of the river. Imagine the river, chat. You don't want to play the river game. There we go. I mean, listen, you lose this fight. You lose this fight, but you just killed 2 people. Imagine if you found an angle or you found a spot where you could have done that before, right? Right here. Your Winston dives the Genji high ground. You could have easily sprinted over here, killed this Genji. Easy, you would have died. Maybe you could have killed more. I really want you to try to put yourself in spots. I really want to tell you to put yourself in spots where you can impact the game more. Widowmaker turns off the river game. Give 5 subs. I was Plat 2 last week. Now I'm Diamond 2. AAR after apply review. And by the way, I want to mention, Soldier is the perfect character for the concept I'm talking about. Because you can rotate so fast. It's okay, Cozy. Yeah, it's fine. You can tell me your rank as long as you have to leave. Good job. Yeah, his aim is good. 100%. He has great aim, but it doesn't matter. He has amazing aim, but his aim never matters because he doesn't put himself in a position to finish kills. He's only in a position to do damage. Finally, he puts himself in spots where he can finish kills, and he gets a couple kills. But when he plays the river game, then you can't do anything. You're just gonna do more damage. Now here on this point, there's not many plays you can go. I mean, you could route left side and try to go this high ground. But yeah, this point, there's not much you can really do. Nice guys always finish last. I finish first, always. Sometimes it's too fast. Your aim is great. Your aim is great. I guarantee you, brother. I'm listen, it's up to you if you want to take my advice or not. With aim like this, if you learned how to position and you learn how to impact the game off of rotations, you will climb 10 ranks. I guarantee it. Funky Town. Good visor here. Okay. Grant is out. Right, here's another good example, right? I think I really want you to get more creative. The same perk does work, right? Putting yourself this way puts you into a river game. Now imagine we go out this way. Look at this, 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 look at this. Boom. Boom. We visor. And listen, you might say they're gonna stop you from doing that. People do this in Champion and people don't stop it. How can they stop this flank when they're worried about Ryan and Ilari? You need to look for your positioning is that of a Widow almost, right? This is where you would put yourself as Widow so you could snipe their Widow. But no, you're playing Soldier. You need to open up your mind to other areas. Right here, easy kill. Easy kill. Visor, easy kill. I guarantee if you stop giving yourself such a boring positioning and standard positioning, you're going to start dominating these lobbies because your aim and your mechanics are very good. Look at that. Easy. The issue is that you're just like at a shooting range. This might as well be Kovacs, right? Where you're just standing main and shooting the red targets moving. Okay. Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk. Any Soldier players in here? Say hey. Balls. Good spot. I like this. Creating an angle. You're creating a crossfire between the people main and yourself. They are forced to force you out. When they force you out, you can fight them. I really want you guys to think about this, the game more angles wise, right? I want to take a picture of this really fast. I want you guys to realize how much harder it is, right? Even though he's only one person up there and they're gonna force him out, we can pocket him or whatever when we get forced out. But I really want you guys to realize that how much a simple positioning on Soldier impacts the game, bro. It really does. Like, instead of all of us shooting from this angle where they can now just take all of this space, it makes them really think about what to do with us up here. They can't just stand here because we beam them. They have to force us out. But while they force us out, they're wasting time. It's easy to fight them here. It's just, you guys need to realize that taking these angles, and they don't even need to be off angles, right? They can just be slight angles, can really impact the game a lot. I mean, look at that. Now, let me ask you, do you think that you get this kill from here, Oogie? I'll answer for you. Fuck no, baby. You don't. You don't. And it's the same concept as first point. You could not kill the people that were down there or up there because you're sitting main. But if you found a rotation with good timing, you could have easily found a kill. And by the way, I'm not telling you to never play main. Playing main is good sometimes, right? Also, why did you drop? Oh, you had to drop. Run. Run. No, I mean, I think just stay up. Also, Helix, brother. Left, Helix. Oh, you did Helix. So, it's up. So, it depends, right? I like to use Helix as an execute, and this is the reason why. They can react to the initial burst of Helix if they don't die to it, but they can't react to it if they're dead. So the way that I would have took this fight, and as some people disagree with this, but I think all the really good Soldier players do this, is I would have started this fight off left click, right click, right? Left click, right click. Literally 4 bullets, right click, he would have died. And the reason I see this is so that they can't get away. The reason he's able to react to this is because he reacts to the burst damage. But you can't react to the burst damage if it's enough to kill you. I'm not saying this is the only way you should Helix, but it's something to think about. I think it's a very useful way to Helix. You wouldn't have had to drop there.
Yeah, in some ways, Helix can be used like Sojourn Rail. Yes. All the girls are girling. Nice. Good way to find an angle there. Good. Don't forget to use your helixes during visor, though. Just because you have aimbot doesn't mean you don't helix. Good. Very good third point. And I want you to realize how much differently you played on third point compared to first and second with your angles. Your aim is great, though. Okay, let's see what we do. Oh, no. I hope we don't play main the whole game. Okay, good. I like this top left. Okay.
Gnarly.
Gnarly. Boba Tea. Gnarly. Tesla. Gnarly. Hot Cheetos. Gnarly. No bubbles. They're staying main now. Now they dropped off high ground, though. Remember these words. Remember these words, chat. If they give it, take it. If they're dropping off high ground, give up on this fight. You're okay wasting some time. Shoot the Genji. Go high ground. High ground. You're not gonna get anything done here. You have no angles. You're not gonna be nothing. You're not gonna do anything here. They have way more angles than us. Yep, we can't do anything. We're stuck. You're corralled. See what I mean? It's you're playing like this is almost like you're in a straight jest. It's straight like jacket or vest, whatever. Right? When you peek out for the Genji, you're like, because you can't. But we go high ground. We can go here. We can go here. It's okay. It's okay to sacrifice some downtime for. You could even do something like this. Right? Right? But it's very hard to do things you're doing from main. You're not ever going to get value here. Need to move around the map more. Put me in a straight jacket. Visor him, visor him, visor him. I would have visored him. I would have visored him. That's a kill for me. +1 kill, just to let you know. Force the C9. I'm not mad about this at all. Shoot the Genji, though. Oh, whoa, whoa, wake up, wake up. You're sleeping behind the wheel, brother. This point's really hard for a Soldier. It's just really hard for you to get good rotations off, right? And Soldier is a rotation character. You saw on third point, you went far left high ground, you went high ground. All of the fights you won on Soldier third point were the fights where you went for a rotation and found their backline or got on a good angle. This point is just really hard for Soldier in general. You see yourself, every time I skip, you're just sitting main spamming. Okay, now Ashe is much better. Good swap, good swap, good swap. W swap, type W swap. Yeah, -1 ult +1 kill is definitely worth it, especially on a map like this, where first point is so hard to cap. Good positioning. So I think you do understand the concept of angles and going for positioning to enable yourself. I want you to have the mindset that you think, where... This was crazy. I want you to think to yourself, where is the next fight going to happen? Where are they going to route? And where can I... L grab. Where can I put myself in a position where I can carry this game? Not where can I put myself in a position to do damage. Not where can I put myself in position to get some hit markers. Where can I put myself in a position to carry the game? So, I mean... Right now, Ashe is better than Soldier in probably every single situation because she's OP right now. But I love playing Soldier because he's fun. That was trash. Like right here. You want them retaking into something very hard to deal with. You want them retaking into this angle, this angle, this angle. But you're on cart here. I don't like this, man. You have a bad dynamite because you can't see anything. Now you have to, dude. I think you understand what you need to do. You're just lazy. No matter what, once the fight ends, remind yourself. Like right here's a perfect example, right? This fight ended. What should go through your head is, 1, where is the next fight going to take place? The next fight's probably going to take place around the capture point. Step 2, where can I be so that I can impact the game the most? And it's not on the fucking cart, brother. It's somewhere up here or here. And especially when your team pushes these guys off, go with them. Play here. Now you're in a crazy position. Now, when they walk out this way, you actually have vision. You can actually dynamite their backline. Or you can go and fight over here. You can peek this way, whatever it is. You give yourself more opportunities and you give yourself more just vision of everything. Instead, you have to guess. Oh, maybe there's someone there. Miss dynamite. Now we're in a bad spot. Zari's the only one in front of us when we could see everyone else from over here or over here. You need to always remind yourself to get into a better spot. Something that I think Spillo said was chase the position, not the kill. Because getting into the position gives you the kill anyways. And it gives you the kill easier. Chase the position, not the kill. There we go. Look. Look. 2 kills right there from a good spot. Did it take... Carnivorous Devoured Twin. Can I ask you something? What's wrong with you, bro? From me to you. What's going on at home? But it took a long rotation to get over here, right? But you kill the Ilari and then you kill the and then you kill the Cass. Right there. You took your time. Yeah, it took you longer than going main, right? But it got you 2 kills. What even is a carnivorously devoured twink? What even is that? See how much easier the game is up here? The admin location. We are looking to be the administrator of the fight. Where is the fight gonna happen? Where can I put myself to carry the fight? That's it. And you don't think about that all the time. You might think to yourself, where can I put myself to get hit markers? Where can I put myself to do damage? You know, where can I put myself to build ult? But you need to put yourself in a spot to carry the game. Show me a twink and I'll show you a carnivorously devoured one. Round of applause for Oogie, by the way. I hope this makes sense. And by the way, I want to say, with your aim, don't piss me off. Even right here, this is pissing me off. When you could be right here instead. Zen can't play here. Bap can't play here. This guy's dead. But instead, you want to be lazy and just play Kovacs. What is this? Go up, brother. Come on. Impact the game more. You could have jumped up here, bobbed over there, killed all the backline. Good job. You win that game. You have great mechanics. You have a great idea of how to play the game. Don't get lazy. Remind yourself of what you want to do and what you need to do to win, bro. I hope this makes sense. I'm serious, man. You did not play bad that game. Every single time, you didn't just stay main and go for hit markers. When you looked for a rotation, when you looked to do something, you won every single time. And now, I'm going to warn you. When you work on this, the next step for you, Oogie, is timing. You can't put yourself in that carry spot too early because then you get taken out. You have to put yourself in that spot at the right time where your team is taking space, where they're drawing aggro, where you know, it's actually an opportunity where we can see people. Okay, let's do Preds. I don't drink branded water. We have a alkaline filter in our house. All right, Preds are up, chat. What rank do we think he is? Dang, you Fwid for the 100 dinos. What is that? What is this combo thing? I'm gonna say that's a Masters 5. The reason I say that is, or Diamond 1. The reason I say that is because his playstyle stops right around Masters. The playstyle of playing main and just getting carried off of your mechanics stops around Masters or Diamond. Okay. What's the rank looking like? What's the rank in that game, Oogie? Masters 2. Exactly. Exactly. This playstyle will stop the moment you get into high GM or mid GM. You need to always constantly looking for ways to impact the game off your positioning, not just your aim. Your aim is so good, don't put it to waste. People would sell their second-born child for your aim, and you're wasting your time. Okay. Alright, I'm poor who want to donate. Next VOD review is Buddha. Where's Buddha at? Buddha Sibim. Alright, chat. First of all, let's get a Dwark to reset the chat after that VOD review. Dwark to reset the chat. We still have a lot of VOD reviews to do today. It's going to be a very long stream today. We're already 6 hours into the stream. Or 5 hours into the stream. We still have a lot to do today. So I want you guys to sit here like good boys, relax, and we'll have some fun. Buddha is the last one for skips, yes. Yes. I believe. He says, first fight, I'm not playing good because I try to change the song. I really started to see me saying, try to change the song. Okay. Cool. What song? Who are you in the game, by the way? Okay, so we're on Sojourn. Ugly ass skin. Let's start off really fast. It's a very short VOD already. If I ever go blind, my first thought would be, oh no, I won't be able to see Apply's incredibly handsome face anymore. Oh no. Thank you for making my vision valuable. Look at these comps, chat. We have Queen, Sojourn, Curie, Tracer, Lifeweaver. So a pretty solid comp. They have Cass, Reaper, Orisa, Mercy, Ana. All we need to worry about is getting naded and slept here. The damage boosted Cass will be scary, and the Reaper TP. But other than that, we should be pretty good. We can farm our rail off the Orisa and look for picks on the Ana, Mercy, and the Cass. We should be good. Let's see what happens. I think you're putting yourself in a very bad spot here, right? I think this is off-angle obsession, was I like to call this off-angle obsession, because you watch guides and VOD reviews and you hear the term off-angle and it reverberates through your head the entire time. But realistically, an off-angle is supposed to be taken in the middle of a fight, also in a scenario where you can actually see somebody. I think that starting here is just so OP because you just get easy spam. Going this way isn't bad, but it's just very awkward. Because the song is so bad, I can't focus. Okay. Nice, good shots. Aim's not bad. I'm glad that you're focusing on one target at a time. Reaper TPs. TP2. Where did he go? Alright, I mean, I don't think you played this fight that poorly. I think we just lost the fight. I think you played decent. This is Diamond. I think about Diamond too. We'll see.
Good angle. Good shot. Good ult as well. Oh, I would not have slid out there, though. Nice shots. Great aim. Good angle as well. Playing this fight good. I think you're playing this fight good. Good job. 3 kills. No gold. Nice. Good job. You played that fight well. Yeah, I think he's got IRL recoil every time he rail shots, so maybe try not to do that. Stop doing that. Try to relax a little bit when you shoot. But I mean, it kind of works. So, chat is an ego VOD, by the way. Chat. He submitted an ego VOD. He submitted an ego VOD for sure. Good job. Be good. He did. I charged 10 gifted for Glaze VODs, and he did give 10. So it's okay. And you're playing good. Here the song ends. Oh, okay. I think it was a really bad ult. I think my mindset for Sojourn ult, I think most people's mindset for Sojourn ult is that you really don't want it to be unkiteable, and you want to be in a good position. You put yourself in a really weird spot to go for this Sojourn ult, where you can't really see anything. Like, if you played like high ground or over here, and you waited for their team to walk up more, and maybe they were around this area, and you pop Sojourn ult, they'd probably be able to do absolutely nothing. You pop Sojourn ult, and you really put yourself in a spot to clutch, right? It's almost like you're forcing yourself to go out of your way to do something, when realistically you should try to think about Sojourn ult, especially when you have map control. Just let them walk in, bait them in, and then play like at the firing range, right? That was a really poorly timed ult. At least you get a kill from it, though. Are we on Lucio? I don't know what perk is better. I think this perk is still really good. But yeah, the slow perk is great. Guys, or buff. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say the only thing I'm noticing so far, first of all, you clearly submitted a VOD where you did good because you wanted us to compliment you, and you did do good. I'm very proud of you. But I think looking at your aim, try not to jump so much every time you use a railgun. Also, I think right now you're using your slide just to slide, right? Like, your slide is there, slide, but you're not thinking about where you're kiting to. Right here, when the Reaper dives you, you slide this way. You slide toward your team. So you stay high ground. Right? You stay high ground. You can rotate this way towards the Ana. You can look down on them. You're with your team. But right now, even when the Genji dove you over here and over here, I can tell right now you're not thinking about where you're sliding to, where your slide is taking you. You're just thinking slide, right? Because if you did think about where you're going to slide, no way you would slide this way. That doesn't make any sense. You would slide this way. So that's one thing I'm noticing right now, is that whenever you do get dove and when you get under fire, you need to start thinking about where you're sliding to. I spam the ability a lot. Yes. Be more conscious of where you're going with it. I mean, but so far you're playing good, bro. Right there, I don't even think you need to slide there, right? I think you're using it a lot. And don't just use it for your perk either. Good job taking this left angle, though. I think it was a good job taking the angle. I think you were a little slow on that fight just because you slid backwards. Hi, Ether. Can everyone say hi to Ether? So, why don't you try to get a little more creative here, you know? Why don't you... Well, I guess not really much you could do here.
I think I want you to start this console. I don't think so. I think I want you to start realizing when a fight is probably lost and try to do something crazy, right? Malga's dead. Your Curie's dead. The fight's probably over. Try to just get a trade here. Make a play or something. This is him. It really is. It really is. Look at this. Look at his aim. Yeah, I would say like calm down a little bit every time you click. Obviously it's working for you, right? You're hitting good shots, but I think this might end up forming poor habits. But listen, you're hitting shots, brother. So whatever. He's immersed. We have ult here. This would be a good time to ult. Go outside. Good rotation. Very good rotation. Try. Nice shot. Oh my god. I don't really know what's going on. I think you might be clicking your mouse too hard or holding your mouse so hard. I mean, look at you. Look at the way your aim jumps here. Like, so the way I know, you might not see this as a problem because I know you sent us a very good VOD, right? You sent us a good VOD where you're playing good. I get it. But this is very important because if you don't get a kill with rail, it takes you like 30 seconds just to get your crosshair back on them. When ideally the idea is you hit your rail and you're still shooting at him. Look where your crosshair goes after you rail. Where the fuck are we at? Right? The idea is that you rail and you can keep tracking him. This like second where it takes you to get back on him, you're losing a lot of damage there. You're losing a lot of damage there. And I really think that you should try your best to either figure out why you're doing that. Because look, he rails you. His crosshair is kind of right back on you. And I think that's a big reason that you lose this fight, actually. You might think that this doesn't matter that much. I think the reason you lose this 1v1 is because there's about 2 seconds, not 2 seconds, but like a second where you're just not hitting him because your crosshair jumps off of him. Like that. So I think calm down a little bit every time you rail. Because imagine if you railed him and your crosshair stayed on him. It might be Buddha. It might be. Because your aim isn't bad. It's not that you're missing. It's like, it might be a mental thing, right? Every time you railgun, you're like tensing up, right? Like you're going like this. And I think, because your aim's not bad, you're hitting the shots. It's not that you're missing the rail. It's everything after the rail. As when you kill someone with the rail, it's not a problem. But it's whenever you're just doing damage with the rail and you're following up on the damage, you need to not make your, I mean, if your crosshair didn't go to Uzbekistan right here, 410, that's pretty fast, but it's, your sense isn't an issue all the time, though. It's not an issue all the time, though. It's only after you rail. I think you're tensing up after you railgun. I think you really, yeah, no, your sense is fine. That's 805. That's the same sense I play on. We play on the same exact sense. We play on the same sense. Well, I play on 4. I play 1 sense lower than you. But I think every time you railgun, you're shaking. And by the way, if you don't think this is a big deal, that's on you. I think this will go a very long way. I think you have good aim, but you're losing out on, I mean, think about it. Look how many shots you're missing or how much time you're missing, right? From here, think about it, look.
That's a lot of time it takes for you to start shooting him again. When realistically, you should rail him and keep shooting. You lose this duel because of the way your aim jumps every time you rail. It's like an 8 to 10 bullets you don't get to hit.
Fire. Right on the money. I'm on fire.
So, Buddha, I want to tell you, there's no difference between flicking and tracking. Whenever you're tracking somebody, don't change the way you're aiming. Don't tense, don't flick, don't do anything. The exact same way that you're aiming, aim that way the whole time. Like right here, right? Your aim is fine here. The issue is that you just shake afterwards. Like you're aiming really, you have good aiming habits. Look, watch. Tracking, 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 shoot, freak out. See, it's like every time, as long as the person dies to your rail, this doesn't matter. The issue is if they don't die to it. Look, watch.
Not bad at all. You're done.
Even here, there's nothing. Literally, look how far away your crosshair goes after this kill. So you kill him right here. We end up over there. What's up there? Because you have good aiming habits, but I don't know why this is happening. Look. Oh my god! Look at this. Look. You just need to stop. Like it's not even a crazy concept. Look, perfect tracking. It's not a sense issue. He's fine. It's not a sense. He said it's fine. It's a normal sense. 805. Tracking. Perfect. Even the rail gun is perfect. Perfect. Ah! When you go into a game again, you need to be conscious of what's going on in the game. What is happening with your hands? Are you tensing? Are you moving? Are you shaking? Because it's actually not the railgun. Because I spent a lot of time on Kovacs. Maybe you could be getting a kill, and then your muscle memory is looking for another target. That could be it. Bo does not have good aiming habits. Stop lying. Really? You don't think so? You don't think this is good? You don't think this is good? You really don't think this is good? I think this is all good. Look at this tracking. It's that the thing he's doing has nothing to do with aim, and everything to do with whatever he's doing after he aims. Wait, so why doesn't he have good aiming habits? Why? Because, I mean, that was pretty fucking good. For his I'm not saying he's lip. I never said he's lip. You're overreacting. He has good aiming habits. This right here, this is good. This is really good tracking. He's not over flicking. But then after he kills someone, he freaks out. Why does he do it? It has nothing to do with while he's aiming. It's after rail. Not lip, it could be shockwave, could be. He might be Kovacs Carl. Every time he hits a railgun, his initial brain might be trying to go for the next target because he's going for high scores. I recommend playing Baxter. It's a habit. Yeah, I know. I recommend Vaxta because it's the exact movement speed and the exact movement speed of your character, right? That's what's really important and why Vaxta is really good. See, like, look, like, bro, there's no reason for me to glaze. Why would I ever say that someone is playing good? I call everyone bad. His aim isn't bad. Like, he shits on, for his level, whatever level he's at, that's not bad. He has much better aim than the majority of our VOD reviewees. 100%. Is whatever the fuck, what is that? Where did we just go? Where did we go? We killed the Reaper on the left. We're aiming over there somehow. Where are we even at? Look, good, 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 good. I have my railgun on left click, but I don't think he should change his weapon. I don't think it has anything to do with the buttons. I think it has everything to do with him tensing up or looking for like another Kovacs brain. I can't stop laughing, bro, because literally that first time I'm focused on that bad habit I have. It is really important. By the way, I think you did good this game. I think you sent in a Glaze VOD, so W Glaze. Round of applause for Buddha. Right? I do think this is a very big problem, by the way. I think you have good, I do think you have good aim. I do not tell people they have good aim without telling them. I will tell you if you're trash. Ask fucking, what's their name in chat? Dearest. I call Dearest trash. You do have good aim, but you have good aim for your rank. The higher rank you get, if you keep doing this, the players that are not doing this, you're gonna die. You're gonna keep me shit on. Hey, lazy. You're gonna die to all the Sojourn players that don't do this. We're gonna figure it out in a second. Let's be gonna guess. I mean, there's really, I'm not saying that you should ever aim like Lip or try to aim like him, but you can get really good examples of you know, after he rail shots, look at his aim. It doesn't move. So he fucking dies. I want you to have the mindset that after your rail shot, you want to continue shooting them. I think in your head, you don't need to keep aiming at the target because the rail gun's gonna kill them. But it's a very good habit to break. If that after the rail shot, you want to keep look. After he rails, he keeps aiming at them. So what rank is Lip? I think probably Diamond 3, probably. When after you rail, you want to keep tracking. Maybe Buddha. I use the left click. I use right click for SMG, left click for rail. But really, go I think you played good that game. I really do. I think that in the future you should submit a VOD where you lost and you struggled a little bit. I think you had 1 death. But the only habit I see you forming is that I really want you to think about where you're sliding to. When you're in trouble, don't just slide. Where are you sliding to? Slide to safety in a spot where you actually want to go to, not just slide. And then when you're playing Sojourn, when you're aiming, yeah, Lip's aim is not bad though, right, Jazz? That's what I'm saying. When you're aiming on Sojourn, I want you to have the mindset that after you rail shot, your goal is to continue tracking them. See, look, it doesn't move that much. Every time he rails, it doesn't move. Every time he rails, no jump, right? No jump. No jump at all. There's no jump every time he rails. Let's do the predictions on his rank. Let's do predictions. All right, chat. Preds are up. What rank do we think he is? Lip does not play Kovacs, no. I think he's solid, bro. I want to say thank you all the bullets for the 18 months, my man. I want to say Masters 5. I want to say Masters 5. Maybe a little higher. Do Preds chat, what rank do we think he is? If you don't have any channel points, type it in chat what rank you think he is. Maybe Diamond 1. Okay, what's your rank, Buddha? What rank were you in that game? He might be like flat 1. Masters 4. Oh, I was close. I said Masters 5. Yeah, man, I think you played very good. If you really want to get better, though, I think next time you send a VOD review where you lost and you felt like you struggled. Because believe me, we know you're good, bro. There's no reason for us to glaze you. You did good. And the next VOD review, send a VOD where you lost so I can tell you why you lost and what you could have done to do better to win. But yeah, really work on when you get dove and when you're running away with your slide. Focus on where you're sliding. Slide towards your team, not towards the fucking wall. And really work on keeping your aim straight and not flicking every time you fucking shoot your railgun. Okay, chat. It's time to spin the wheel. Next VOD, oh, I don't know when the next VOD day is. So usually they're always Tuesdays and Fridays, but I might not be here Tuesday, and then this is the new hero testing on the 26th and OWCS. So the next VOD review day might unironically be, it might be on it might be on the 2nd. This might be the last VOD review day for a long time. So yeah. Yeah. Maybe Tuesday, maybe not. We'll see. Probably not. Okay, I'm spinning this bitch. Lazy. Wait, why again? Why what? Because there's ODCS and the new hero. Why would I do VOD reviews during the new hero, bro? I want to play the new hero. They just went to bed? I know. Okay. This is a Wuyong VOD. Okay. By the way, chat, whenever the person isn't here that we VOD review, you guys are the people I yell at. So, everything lazy cozy, everything that lazy cozy does wrong, you guys have to answer for. Okay. Let's lock in. I'm head coach, you're assistant coach, you're also lazy cozy. Okay, he's on Wuyong here. He told us his rank, by the way, because he went to sleep. He's plat 1. He said he's hard stuck below diamond 4. We're playing Wuyong here. First of all, I think it's a pretty rough map to play Wuyong on, mainly because Wuyong's make or break ability is his wave, and you're not going to be able to wave any of your teammates here. I recommend not playing this fucking character at all on this map. You're just not going to get value out of your kit. Your character is very good on standard maps like Control, King's Row, Push, stuff like that. But I just don't think Wuyong's going to be a good pick here. But we have Pharah, Diva, Lifeweaver, Sojourn. It's going to be very hard for us to heal any of our teammates. The only person we're ever going to be able to heal is Sojourn if he's on cart, which he shouldn't be. They have Pharah, Ball, Ana, Brig, Torbs. They have a way better comp than us. They have a good backline to counter our Pharah dive. They have a Ball to punish the fact that we have fucking Wuyong Lifeweaver. So this is gonna be rough, chat. This is gonna be rough. Let's see what happens. Dude, it sucks. I hate doing VOD reviews where I tell you guys to just stop playing these fucking characters, but you guys gotta know that Overwatch was based and made around, swapping and and playing the right characters in the right situations. And if your character doesn't work here, you got to be okay with being flexible. That's why I think that one tricks are okay and learning a couple characters at once are good, but being flexible is and we're 4v5 too. What is, did you link me a 4v5, Bob? Good positioning here. I just farted, by the way. AMA. Hey, we won first point because of DC. What's up, Dewey? Nah, I'm just lazy to shave right now. I'm probably gonna shave tonight. I'm not growing it out. I'm just so lazy, bro. Shaving takes so long. I think shaving is my top 4 least favorite things to do. I don't know why we dropped off high ground here. It doesn't really make sense to drop off high ground here. Your wave still goes to low ground from here. You could wave the cart, kill everyone up here. I think you put yourself in a really weird spot here. Yeah, maybe I'll grow it out. We'll see. Maybe I'll grow it out for No Shave November and then shave it. All right. It's just another character would impact the game so much here. Wave your diva here. Wave your diva. So I'm gonna explain this concept again, chat. Like the make or break ability with Wuyong is his wave. The reason it's his wave is because his wave amplifies his heals. If you don't hit your wave at a good time, you're always going to be holding right click. Wuyong's goal is to be left clicking as much as possible because of his damage. But if he doesn't hit good waves, then he can't go for left clicks because he's going to be right clicking. What you should do here is just look for a wave on the diva, give him some amp healings for a little bit, and go back to shooting. I don't really know what we're waiting for to wave. I really don't get it. Like, are you like, you don't fuck with your diva? I think you might be using your wave as I mean, you had it that whole fight, brother. You gotta use it. It's like an Ana nade. It's burst healing. It's so OP. Wait, chat. What perk is that? Is that the shift perk? Or is that balance? Is that No, don't get the shift perk. You have to get balance. You're playing this character completely wrong already. Now your right clicks, you already have low healing. You're playing completely wrong. I mean, you're playing to use your shift to dive. You shouldn't even be close to people, by the way. You do more damage further away, so you can amplify your ball sacks. You're using your wave to do more damage. You shouldn't be using your wave to do damage. You can use your wave to do damage, but you should mainly be using it to amplify heals so you can do even more damage. This is a disaster right now. You're playing Wuyong on the wrong map. Wave, stop. Okay, there's no point in healing here when we could just wave, right? We're wasting so much time holding right click when you could just wave. It amplifies heals. Just wave. Then you can do more damage. Listen. Remember these words. Wuyong wants to left click as much as possible, but he needs to right click to heal. Your wave allows you to right click less so that you can left click more. Never forget that. Also, the perk you have makes you right click more. This perk is one of the worst perks in the game. You're playing Wuyong almost like Mercy, where you kind of want to use your right click, but you don't want to. Your goal with Wuyong is to right click as least as possible. Double wave's not bad. Move, brother, move. Use your wave to heal yourself too. This perk is genuinely so shit. Because The idea of your shift is that you use your shift to get away, right? But with this perk, it suggests that you use your shift to play aggressive. I think triple orb is mainly better now because they nerfed wave. Like, what was the point of that, right? We hold our entire right click on our teammate, and then we wave him after. It's the other way around. Wave right click, wave right click. It's like you're healing and then amplifying the healing that you did previously. That's how it works. We missed our wave too. If you don't, chat, it's the same concept. If you don't have good Suzus on Curie, you're not playing good. If you don't have good lamps or shifts on Bab, you're not playing good. If you don't have good waves on Wuyong, you're not playing good. Because it changes, good night, Naxu, it changes your entire cycle of gaming. How much are you making every VOD review day? About $5. Wave, wave, wave. There we go. Look how much healing that is. There we go. Hi, Izzy Busy Bee. You should only Wuyong ult yourself if you're peeling for yourself or as a defensive way. Wuyong ulting yourself and playing aggressive is never good because it requires you to go closer to their team, but Wuyong can't play closer to their team. He needs range to get amplified orbs. You can always Wuyong ult someone else. Ew, good hits. He did kill the dragon. You have good Wuyong mechanics, bro. You're good with these balls, but the problem is, it doesn't matter how good you are with the balls when you spend most of your time fucking right-clicking somebody. Hi, Oblay. Wave. I missed self now too. Okay, we're behind us. Gotta be careful. Good shots. I mean, bro. Your Wuyong mechanics are really, really good, bro. Really, really good. I'm serious. Wave, 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 wave. Brother, wave. Yes, it does, Rival. Yes. Okay, good job. So far, so good, bro. I think you're playing good. Definitely get the other perk, though. Yay, yay. Your aim is great. Your positioning is not bad. I think you have very solid positioning. Right there, I would wave. I would wave right here. Why? See, you're wasting 30 seconds to right click, bro. Why are you wasting all this time? Just wave your... I just don't get it. You're wasting... That's probably the reason he likes to get the perk that restores your healing stream when you shift, because he wants to play Mercy. Bro, right here, wave, 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 wave. Just fucking use it, dude. You might as well play Mercy with this gameplay. If you waved earlier, you could have just shot the ball. There we go. Great wave. Good shots too, man. You're not a bad Wuyong. I think you just use the wave, brother. Okay, so the way it is, you never want to hold right click and amplify heals without wave. Is a waste of time. Not never, but you shouldn't. If you're gonna pocket somebody with right click, you might as well just wave it.
Wave. See, your mindset is, oh, maybe I don't need to use my wave. I can just hold right click. But you can't. You don't do that much healing. If you just waved here and held right click for 1 second, he would be full HP. You need to amplify the fucking heals, brother. Just wave. Not only that, don't forget, it's amplified healing for everybody. So I know your mindset might be, well, I'm waiting for them to get low so that I don't waste it. But the thing is it amplifies healing for everybody. So if you waved right here, he's self-healing himself more. The Wuyong's healing him more. Your right click is healing him more. And then you can damage earlier. Look at this time where you're right clicking. Watch. Right click, 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 right click. Then finally we had to wave. But really, if you just waved earlier, you could right click for maybe a millisecond and then damage. And you have good mechanics. You're hitting these ball sacks. So you should want to try to heighten the amount of time you're left clicking. The issue is the way you're using wave right now is that you're wasting so much left click damage. Yes, all heals on the wave targets are amplified. Sounding like awkward. You guys got that guy's dick in your mouth constantly. It's crazy. That's all you guys talk about. Every Vod review. Awkward. You're awkward. Have you ever watched the show Awkward on MTV about the girl that does crack? Wave right now. Please stop getting this perk, buddy. This perk is so bad. I know why he gets the perk, though. Because he doesn't know how to use his wave, he uses his right click more, which requires him to need more healing stream. Okay, we're on Ana now. Wave should cleanse. Wave should cleanse burn. I actually agree. What are you using our abilities for here? Oh, unlucky. We missed it. It's okay. If we had nade here, by the way, I think we win this fight. But I think you just missed. But it's okay. Nade. But what about your teammate, bro? Come on. What? Chat, remember, we always talk about this. You need to base your decision making on support off of your second support. So if we have Ana Lifeweaver, what does that mean, chat? If we have Ana Lifeweaver, what does that mean for us? What do we think? How does that change our play style? I'll wait. You guys can figure it out. Come on, you guys got this.
Okay, never mind. Okay, you guys, the chat's brain dead today. It means we need to heal more. Thank you, Bianca. Yes, it means we need to heal more. If we have Ana Zen, we need to heal more. You like this brain dead ass chat today, bro. You guys are failing this fucking class. When you have Ana Lifeweaver, what? Okay, chat. Does Lifeweaver have low heals? Yes, he does. So you need to heal more, right? You need to. I'm not saying you need to you can only heal, but you right there, it's obvious that Cozy thought, well, someone else will figure out how to heal my Malga. But no one's gonna figure out how to heal your Malga because Lifeweaver can't fucking heal nobody. And also, I don't even know where our Lifeweaver is. Lifeweaver's high ground. Lifeweaver has hella heals. No, I don't think so. Maybe in your game, I don't think Lifeweaver heals very fast. I have no clue. You got Lifeweaver heals fast in your games. He does not heal fast in my games. But I don't know. To me, Lifeweaver does not have burst heals. Lifeweaver does this. And then we die. I think going up here is very awkward. I think if you're going to go up here, you should look for a nade and then drop off high ground. Did our mouse die? Why did we stop shooting? Zen is one bullet. One bullet. One bullet. Zen dead. What happened? Our mouse died and we missed sleep. Shoot the fucking Zen. And nano somebody. Yeah, Lifeweaver heals a lot, but they have really low heals per second. You will die through Lifeweaver heals faster than you do Kiri, Wuyong, Ana, Bap. Our team is getting shit on. Jesus. He doesn't wave because he's looking for a perfect wave. He's looking for the best wave that kills their team and kills it and heals his team, and it's really making him struggle a lot. I don't think the loss in this game is on you, by the way, but I definitely think you could have contributed to winning this game. I think you didn't. Round of applause for Cozy, by the way. He's not here, but let's clap it up for him. I really do think the majority of your issue on Wuyong is your wave and also you grabbing that dog shit fucking perk. I think everyone's I think at least, you know, I don't want to ask chat any more questions because I start asking questions and you guys are answering like fucking idiots today. But to me, the most annoying part about Wuyong to play against is his damage, right? It's annoying to already have 2 DPS in the game and then I get hit with 120 damage ball sack to my face every second, right? His damage is over fucking whelming. And the issue with you right now, Cozy, is that you take so long to use your wave that you're trying to right click first. And then the issue with that is that you never have time to actually use your wave. Or not use your wave, use your damage. Let me look for something really fast. Look how early, by the way, Ultraviolet is the best Wuyong in the game, easily. He has the most hours on it. Look how early he waves every time. No one's even low, he waves. No one's even low. Look. Not low yet, not low yet. The thing that Cozy does is he waits for the person to get low and then waves. But the thing is, he's getting low because you're not waving. Wave. And now, you have so much heals. You're good. You can do damage now. Let's see his next wave.
if you Damanda, go ask Rock Attack if he's better than Ultraviolet at UV, and he'll tell you no. But it's just look at his waves, bro. They're always early. There's no reason to not. There's no reason to hold it. Now people will start waving at nothing. Okay, I never said that, but if that's how you want to take it, go for it. I don't. Wave. It is chat. It doesn't make sense. If the wave amplifies heals, why would you heal before the wave? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so he waves a full HP teammate because when you leave the orb on somebody, okay. Let me explain. I actually don't think you guys understand how Wuyang works at all, by the way. So Wuyang's wave gives burst healing, but it also amplifies healing. Okay, so if your teammate's full HP and you know he's about to take damage, you can wave him, put the orb on him, and then do damage. Because now, what happens is I don't need to heal him anymore because he's getting amplified heals. Especially when you have the perk, which, when you do damage, makes your passive healing 30 seconds more. So, not only are we amplifying with the wave, we are now giving him passive healing. He won't take any damage. Also, it heals yourself as well. So, what Cozy was doing, right, is he would use all his heals and then wave, which doesn't make sense. So I used all my heals and I waved, and that's how much healing I did, right? Now let's let this fucker take some damage and see what happens, right? Now let's see what happens when I wave and then heal. If my wave amplifies my heals, why would I heal and then amplify? Confirmed. I asked Rack. Rack says Ultraviolet's better. Yeah. That's funny. I'm typing in Rock's chat.
I was not being mean. No, you said, okay, if you were to kill the worst Wuyang, who would you kill? And I said, all right, I'll take the gun myself. Is basically how it sounded. No, I'm kidding. No. I mean, I think UV's. I mean, he also excels in a team environment, and that guy's got way better mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, UV's is just very good. There's no denying it. But think about it, chat. Even on paper, right? If you say my heals amplify, or my wave amplifies heals, why would we heal and then amplify, right? So we saw how it looks when you heal and then wave. Here's what it looks like when you wave and then heal. It's just so much faster. And also, I don't even have to heal. It just does so much more. Like, also, this guy has 5,000 HP, by the way, so it's like a bad example. But let's look. It's like yeah, exactly. It's like healing then nading, or it doesn't make sense. Also, it amplifies all heals, like. And then I can damage. Hi, Beaver. Thank you for 6 months. It just doesn't make sense to heal and then wave. And the way that he would do it, he would do this, right? He would heal and wave and do damage, but that takes an hour. It takes an hour. No, he's not. We're not debating. We're not. There's no debate, Seth Froz. We're just talking. It's okay. Not everything is so aggressive. But even with this other perk, you're also getting more healing. So please stop getting that left perk, Cozy. The right perk gives you even more healing, so that you don't even need to really heal that much because it's passively healing. Like, you're spending so much time just holding right click, you might as well just play fucking Mercy. Like, look how much healing. By the way, don't forget, this is only me healing. Not even on top of my teammate healing too. Like why would he wave when the person isn't taking damage? Was there getting active? Well, who? Right? Or Ultraviolet or Cozy? Well, Don't forget that wave also heals you. It does, yes. Wave amplifies all healing. And I mean, that might not even be a good wave, by the way. That might not even be a good wave. You can't watch pro players think every wave is good, but you can tell based on habits that he waves first and then right clicks. There's no reason to heal and then wave. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. If an ability amplifies something, why would you use something and then amplify it? That doesn't make any sense. That literally doesn't make sense. Anyways, round of applause for Cozy chat again. He is plat 1, he said. And I think he's pretty good. Thank you, Beaver, for the 6 months, bro. I think he's pretty good. Yes, wave heal, wave heal. It allows you to do more damage because you're not sitting there right-clicking constantly. Okay, chat, we have a lot of people on the wheel still. Dude, we have a lot of VODs to do today. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have almost like 11 VODs today, and we're already 6 hours in. This will probably be like probably a 10, 12-hour stream. Sure! We'll try to get through these fast so we're not wasting all of our time. I will not get rage baited from this damn chat. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee really fast. When I come back, I want to see it work. Look at Paul. Pods are closed, yes. Back. I'm back. All right. Sure says Anakiri came back after a Minecraft grind, so look away when I missed. My other support is my boyfriend. My rhyme blame me for every death, but we also need to pick that. What could I have done other than hitting my shots? My aim is usually better, but I just haven't had it in like 2 weeks, so it's embarrassing. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out, chat. Don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want you guys participating in the damn chat room. I want the chat lit. I want people stripping. I want people getting butt naked. I want vibes. Okay. Sure is on Ana. First of all, drip check. I'm rocking with this. Hi, Conquerin.
Hey guys, I've been in the closet for too long, but I'm Blossom. As this may come as a shock to all, I promise to still bring quality streams for the Mercy community. Love you all.
Thank you. First of all, let's look at these comps though, chat. We have Juno, Ana. First of all, because you guys are dueling, I will tell you, Juno, Ana isn't really that good of a backline because you're very weak and very easily diveable. You also don't really have a lot of utility like Suzu or Lamp, but Ana's good. If you're gonna play Juno, you kind of need a Brig. If you're gonna play Ana, you can play whatever. But Let's look though. We have Ana Kiri's pretty good. Actually, Juno's not bad right now. Juno's actually meta in OWCS right now. But Juno's mainly meta because of Brig is really good right now because of her heal buff. They're playing Juno Brig a lot. Nah, that's fuck it. That is fine, sure. We have Juno, Ana, Cass, Rein, Sombra. That's not a bad comp. They have Ana, Bap, Hanzo, Genji, Queen. It's a bit better comp than us. Our comp doesn't really make sense. Our Sombra doesn't really go together with any of our teammates. I mean, they're not really going to do anything probably. They have more spam than us. They have better engage than us. We can't Suzu their nade, but they can't Suzu our nades either. They have a lamp. We have no lamp. Really, the Juno makes this comp really difficult. Brig was trash. There was an update. Yeah, the Genji Tracer nerfs help too, yeah. Okay. Yes. Demanda. That's the playstyle that you should work. You actually, unless you're playing full dive, Soldier Sombra is the only way to play the game. I don't care if you watch 35 other Sombra guides. Flank Sombra doesn't work anymore. Hacker Sombra doesn't work anymore. Sombra 76 is the #1 playstyle, and if Sombra mains tell you otherwise, it's because they're bad. The only thing that Sombra is really good at right now is her damage and her EMP, and flanking actually builds EMP less because when you're flanking, you get caught out and you have to run for a little bit. But playing Sombra 76 allows you to just gun people down and EMP, gun people down, EMP, gun people down, EMP. So literally, until they change Sombra and buff Sombra more, Sombra 76 having uptime is definitely better. I don't know if she's better than Soldier. I don't really know actually. I don't really know how good Ryan is right now. Also, yeah, I don't think you need to jump off high ground here. I think you were doing good. I think players jump off high ground when they get bored. There's no need to jump off. I did get bored. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan's good on this map. The one thing I will say is you say that your Ryan was flaming you, and something I noticed a lot of VOD reviews when you guys say that someone was making fun of you or flaming you is you guys play so differently. Like, we're gonna guess in the end, Jaxie. Whenever someone makes fun of you or flames you or tells you to do something, you stop playing your game and you're playing to make them happy. It's like you're feeding them grapes and making sure nothing upsets them. So what worries me about how you said that the Ryan's gonna flame you is that you're gonna start playing to please him rather than playing correctly. And when you're playing in your brain, when you're making a decision and trying to make like decision making like issues, right? If you're trying to make someone else happy, you're never gonna play good. Also, sure, stop going for random sleeps right here. Let's say hypothetically you hit this sleep. Who kills this BAP anyways? Your Ryan pin and then die. I really want you to try to use your abilities in the actual fight. Bait them in, let them actually start the fight, wait for Queen to shout, and then look for a sleep and then a nade. Right now, cool, yippee, go sure, do you believe in life after love? All of your abilities are going to be like snipe abilities. Good job, you hit them, but they're not going to impact the fight. They're just going to put your percentage up. And also, by the way, I just want to point out that you die because you're playing main on the left statue for no reason, instead of playing high ground because your dumbass got bored. Take your time. Take your time. Come on. Those were easy sleeps and easy nade to hit. You're rushing. Relax. Breathe. Yeah, already I can tell is that you're just trying to hit abilities. You're not worried about if they get kills. You're not worried about if they get followed up on. You're not really worried about doing anything. As long as you get a hit marker, you're like, yay! But I really want you to change your mindset on abilities. I want you to really value yourself more, sure. How many Ana players in this chat say, hey? I think a lot of Ana players do this really bad habit where they go out of their ways just to see the hit markers. They go out of their way just to try and feel like they're doing something, when realistically your goal should be to try to win the fight. And a well-timed Ana nade and well-timed sleep wins the game. I feel like, especially, well, it's different. If they have Kiriko, not so much. When they don't have Kiriko, you are the carry. One nade, game's over. One sleep, game's over. And I think a lot of Ana players don't realize that. They just see themselves as like, well, I'm a grandma, I'm support. But really, if they don't have Kiriko or if they don't have Suzu, you need to value yourself. And so far, I think your worst habit is that you're just spamming abilities like it's New Year's. We have no nade because we threw it randomly, so we might almost die. Maka is probably the most aggressive Ana, but he's kind of brain dead. Shu is the best Ana. Good sleep. Could nano your Rhine here too. Oh, I probably would have nanoed him in there. That's not even your fault, by the way. That's on your Rhine. I don't know why the Rhine would deliver the queen to his team. And bro, this Rhine is fucking brain dead. All this Rhine needs to do is just pin the Junker Queen backwards or pin him into the corner or pin him here. He pins away from everybody. This guy is actually brain dead. This is the worst fucking Rhine ever. That guy's so trash. And he was flaming you too. See, like, I'm happy you hit that sleep, right? Sure. And you're probably like, Xbox record that, but that doesn't do dick and balls. What I'd rather you do is maybe look for a fucking sleep on the queen that's actually doing something, and he's frontlining. Maybe we can pin him, our cats can high noon him, whatever it is. Or either high noon, but you're just looking for sleeps. You're just looking for nades, but you're not looking for sleeps and nades that impact what's actually happening in the fight. We have nano. See, I gotta be honest. In 4 minutes, you have not gotten a valuable sleeper nade. I think your timing is all off with your abilities, man. Really early nade. This nade doesn't do anything. Why not wait for them to walk up a little more, right? Wait, nade right now. Like, why? That nade doesn't do, I want you to really look at what you did with that nade. Look how much you impacted this queen. Watch. Oh, Drats, I'm naded. You need to wait a little bit. You're just looking for hit marker. You're looking for poke. Your nades are basically useless right now. You're nading. I know it looks like, I think I know something about this when I do Vod Reviews, right? Is that you guys don't really understand. You should wait for Suzu. But here's also a big problem with that, Demanda. Thank you, Nuvi. A big problem with waiting for Suzu is the nade Suzu dilemma. If we're waiting for Suzu and he's waiting for nade, we're gonna lose. we're gonna lose. It might be worth it if we nade to force Suzu and then we can fight. If we're never nading until he Suzus and he's never Suzuing until we nade, because their character is just better than ours, they win that trade. It might be worth it to look for a nade to force a Suzu. Also, yeah, Kiri wins that because of her new perk. Right, she gets Suzu back faster than nade comes back, but apparently her win rates are low, so she's not OP. But even if you're not waiting for Suzu, I think right now you guys feel like the fight has started, but it really hasn't started yet, right? It hasn't started yet. The fight has started.
Now, right? When people are in when people are in like kill potential, wait, deadlock patch, really? In the Christmas one? Yeah, I'm gonna play it, but not right now. I'm in the middle of something. What's the update? Troopers, items, heroes. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out later, bro. I'm in the middle of something. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was doing where I was really interrupted by a fucking homeless person on the sidewalk. I think I really want you to wait for fights to actually start and break down so that you can follow up on nade. Can we get a dwarf to cleanse the chat really fast? Dwarf. Yeah, I'll play Deadlock. Probably not on stream tonight. Maybe later. That was a really good nade. So before we move on from Ana, I really want your mindset to be that I know I saw a liar. Your mindset is going to be, will this nade gain something? Will this force cooldowns? Will this get us a kill? Yes, I'll go for it. Is this nade just going to make my dopamine go off of my head because I hear the hit marker? Yes, then don't use it. I'm never going to be proud of you for hitting random nades or random sleeps. But sleeps that secure kills, and sleep and nades that secure kills and win fights, that's what wins games. Okay, we swap over to Kiri though. So on Ana, I really think hold your cooldowns a little longer. Hell yeah, shout out Uzbekistan. I usually nade tank thinking they will get low and slow them for a few seconds. Sure, I want you to imagine that we are in an Ana mirror right now. That your goal is to slow them down. Their goal is to kill everybody. Who wins? While you're slow down and they're on a nades and you're all dead. Who's gonna win? That's the thing is, you guys need to, this happens very often. You guys need to stop convincing yourself that you're gaining value from dog shit. I'm slowing them. You're not doing it. Watch this, chat. Watch how much this nade slowed the queen down. Watch this good ass nade. Watch this nade, chat. Watch this. Slow down. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. You need to try to look for higher value nades. You don't want to be you don't queue up Ana to slow people down. You queue up Ana to not allow them to heal, to not allow them to move with sleep, to have high healing output, high damage output. Ana's a very strong character when used properly. Yeah, yo, Aiden, you're probably right. The queen probably calmed that they wasted nade. You're probably right. Good Suzu. If they can live without being cleansed, it's not a good nade. That's a good mindset. I like that. Okay. We're on Kiri now. But seriously, sure. Slow down with your abilities. Let the fight break down a little bit. Wait for them to actually be in danger potential. When I want the mindset to be former Overwatch pro doesn't understand the Overwatch 2 gaming distraction meta. You're right. But I want the mindset to be that when they get purple, they can't do anything. They either have to die or go forward. If they have a chance to stand still and AFK, it's probably not a good nade. Okay. Also, shout out Chuko Sniffer. What's happening here? In this game, we only won if my Rhine did something. I think your Rhine is really bad, sure, but I also think you're very bad. I don't want you to you want to get better, right? And you're not gonna get better thinking about your Ryan. His name is Window XP7. We know he's trash, but I don't want you to be trash. He will be trash forever, but you won't. So stop thinking about him. He's ass. He's always dead. We know he's ass. I feel like this could have been a better VOD. I suck my Greg. Good Suzu. Very good Suzu. Some damage. There we go. Good. Very good. Heal. Very good. Don't have Suzu, so there's damage. Nice. You played that fight well. In the future, tell your boyfriend to get the fuck on cart. Kiriko should not be a payload princess. This character's too good to be pushing cart. He did want to ult though. Maybe he wanted to ult, so that's okay. He's a boyfriend, son. He's playing good. Kiriko right now. Out of Kiriko. So, I want you to get more aggressive with your Kiriots. Just use them. Go first. Let me see how you use it. How you use this. Right now. Rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. Rip it. Rip that bitch. Go. 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 See, I don't like that. You waited for an answer from their team. They ulted, so you went, oh, okay, it's okay for me to ult now. It's their Curie ulted, I can. No, stop. You be proactive. You're waiting for an answer from some other person. Because they Curie ulted, you know that you didn't mirror the Curie ult. But why not just go first? I would have walked around the corner and just Curie ulted on the queen immediately. Be proactive. By the way, that's not a bad ult. That's not a bad ult whatsoever. Not one bit. That's not a bad ult. But I can tell what your mindset was there. You were not going to ult unless they're Curie ulted. Don't heal people who are purple. You're trying to make up for the fact that that guy sucks and flaming you by healing him when he's anti-heal. Do damage. Chill. Stop frontlining. Alright. I think... So here's what I think, right? Is I think you're doing much better on Curie because Curie is like Curie's abilities are more so defensive, right? So you're Suzuing defensively, right? You're TPing defensively, so it makes sense. While both of Ana's abilities can technically be used defensively, most of the time they're used offensively, and you don't have that concept in your head. And I think the reason you don't is just because of your timing. I think you're much better at Kiriko, mainly because you were playing Ana into Curie, and now you're playing Curie into Ana, so you're just stronger. But I think you can get a lot better at Ana, dude. I think you just need to work on your timing a bit. I mean, I don't think you're playing bad right now. Here's what I think, right? I think because you were being flamed, you're now tunnel visioning very hard on Ryan, and you're forgetting that you're a support player, not babysit my dumbass fucking Ryan. So now people are dying right next to you, like constantly, right? Sombra dead right next to you, your own boyfriend dead right next to you, and the entire time you're healing Ryan. The entire time. Instead of keeping your head on a swivel, looking left, looking up, whatever it is, you're just healing Ryan. I know he's low, right? I know he's low, but it should be both, right? When he's healthy, look away. Look away. When he is not in danger of dying, heal other people. I'll tell you the timing, right? Fine. Heal other people. Other people, immediately. Other people. But other people. You're still healing him. He's never been healthier in the world. The Sombra has disappeared. Okay, but it's not about that, Sephiroth. It's not about the Sombra disappearing.
It's about them not even attempting to look at anything else other than the Rhine. It has nothing to do with how fast anyone else died. There was not even an attempt to look at anybody else. My Juno to my left. Where it has nothing to do with anybody else. Just only Rhine. No damage, no left, no right, no up. Just Rhine. That's it. I was just giving him what he wanted, which was my fault. Right, you're tilted now. Because he was flaming you, you're now tilted. And you're pocketing a fucking idiot. Good aggression. Good aggression. Good job not healing there, just damaging because the EMP, we didn't have any damage to heal. Good job. The day I stopped giving a fuck about people saying plat was the day my games vastly improved. Yep, now it's because of my VOD review. Like right there, you put yourself in such a trash situation because you're trying to help him. Look, he's not even that low, by the way. You could heal him from here. You could soothe him from here. But you're like, oh my god, I'm coming, little baby. Like, I would think that you were dating Reinhardt instead of the Juno. I think I'm leveling up watching this VOD review. I believe you. I would believe that the Rhyme was your boyfriend. A weird love triangle. Now you guys are flirting. Listen, next time someone flames you, type in chat, twitch.tv/apply. That's it. Just type that. And if they come in here and they're like, yo, sure, you're so ass, I'll flame them. Look, that's what I tell all my VOD reviewers. Every time someone flames you, type twitch.tv/apply, and that's it. W promotion. And keep doing exactly what you want to do. Stop. This is stupid. How am I supposed to VOD review this now? Now I have to VOD review you stop being a fucking idiot. Really bad ult because it hits the car. Really bad ult. It hits the car. Also, dude, why are you humping your Rhine, dude? Why don't you get a little more creative with your positioning, dude? You can heal people that are on top of people. You can play up here. Heal your Rhine from up here. You can heal your Rhine from over here. Whatever it is, you don't need to be on top of your Rhine. You constantly are with your Rhine, so you're always in like Junker Queen radius. You're always getting bad ults. Yes, card stops the curio. You're constantly on top of your Rhine, which leaves you at danger. If you die, the fight's over. Choose it yourself. That's okay. Honestly, I'm not too mad about the Kiri ult. I'm mad that you're humping your Rhine. Stop conforming to the way people want you to play. It's pissing me off. I hate when you guys do that. You guys are fucking humans, bro. You guys are playing a video game. You're letting another person in the exact same rank as you affect your mental and how you play. Stop. No Suzu. No Suzu. Good nade. Maybe could have gone for a bigger nade there. You gotta keep your head on a swivel more, dude. You gotta look around more. It's like you're a horse that has blinders on that can only look forward. Look at your echo. Oh my god, you and your boyfriend! The duo from hell! Heal me! Oh my god! Guys, I'm sure that you look around more, but I think you're just tunnel visioning forward because your Rhine is flaming you. But keep your head on the swivel, bro. You gotta make sure what's going on behind you. he was spamming every time. Tell him to kill himself and leave voice channel then. We got a nano this round. I don't know if you come from Marvel Rivals. That ult does not carry over. That's a deflect. You're so rushed with your abilities that you'll throw a nade even into a deflect. Okay. First of all, let's get a round of applause for sure, though. Let's clap it up, man. Let's clap it up for sure. I think there's a lot that you have to work on, right? And first of all, I really want you to fix your mental when someone's flaming you or being stupid in chat. It really doesn't matter. They don't know any more than you. They're the same rank as you for a reason. But Ana, man, your abilities are fucking trash. You are playing the most, one of, if not the most ability-centric characters, and you don't get a single value out of any of your fucking abilities from the entire first round to the last round. Yeah, you can play Ana into Curie. It's fine. Wow, you guys lost that? That's insane. But my main thing that I would look for you is that you're good at hitting your abilities, right? The issue is that you don't hit them when it matters. The other team wins this. I really want you, going forward, I really want you to try to time your nade better in the middle of fights or right when the fight actually starts. You said, word for word, that your mindset is you're going to try to nade the tank to slow them down. I don't want you to be the slow down player. You get on Overwatch to slow people down, just go fucking, I don't know, play FIFA or something, I don't know. But your nade is there to win a fight. Your nade is there to get kills and secure a fight and win the fight. You're just using nade to slow them down is absolutely brain dead. So on Ana, I definitely want you to try your best to wait a little bit for the fight to unravel and actually happen, and then look for a nade that'll actually get followed up on. If a sleep doesn't get followed up on and a nade doesn't get followed up on, it really does not get value. You guys can sit there and convince yourself that a nade like this is good. It's not. It's not. I promise you, it's not. The anti's already over. No one is ever gonna go, oh, sure, hit that sleep. They woke up. But they will say, oh, sure, hit the sleep in the middle of the fight. They pinned the queen. The queen's dead. You want to value yourself more. You don't want to be the slow downer. You want to be the killer, right? I don't think most of my abilities got value. No, all of them didn't. I think you did get a lot better on Kiriko, but Kiriko is a good character to pocket tank on, so I'm not really that impressed by it. On Kiriko, the one thing I would say is you don't need to be humping your Reinhardt. I think a reason you miss out on healing everyone else because you're so close to your Rein. If you do want to heal your Rein a lot, yeah, you can heal your Rein a lot, but don't stay on top of them. Stay to the left of them, the right of them, behind everyone else so you can heal everyone else. I think you have a really bad grasp of everyone else around you because of how close you are to your, like, look at you right now. You can't see anything. You don't even know where you are right now. You should be up here. Right? And then with your Curie ult, I want you to look. I actually, you know what? I want to look at every single Curie ult. Hold on. I'm actually curious. Hold on. Wait a minute. This can't be right. Did you ult twice this whole game? Nah, that's got to be fake. Wait. Okay, so we use our first nano here. Then we swap. Then we don't ult.
Then we don't ult. Then we don't ult. No, it's not counting some ult. It's not counting some ult. This is an ult. It doesn't say you did ult. It's gotta be bugged. So let's look at this Curie ult though, right? Curie ult. Hey Curie ult. We Curie ult. Okay. Hey Curie ult. We Curie ult. We don't nano. We don't nano. You're waiting for an okay from their team to use your ult. You don't know when to ult, so you wait for their teammate to ult, and then you're like, oh, okay, if he's ulting, I can ult too. As long as I ult at the same time as their Curie, I can't be blamed for it, because it's not a bad ult, because we ulted the same way. You need to just ult. You need to pop your ult whenever you feel like you need to ult, whenever you want to win a fight, walk around a corner, pop your ult. Curie ult isn't defensive ult. You're using Curie ult like you do beat. Oh, they beat it, we beat. That's how you use beat, right? Oh, they tranced, we tranced. That's how you use it, right? But Curie ult is not a defensive ult. You attack with it. Swing around a corner, Curie ult. Whenever we're fighting, Curie ult, just ult. So the main thing I want you to work on, sure, right, is first of all, stop changing your playstyle around other people who are flaming you. They don't know more than you. They're trash. Use your ults use your abilities not so early. Your sleeps and your nades don't get any value. All of your nades, all of your sleeps are random sleeps, random nades that they just wake up, they just stop. You need to wait until the fight is actually started so we can follow up on it and we can win the fight off of it. And on Curie, I really want you to try to... I don't need you to off angle. I saw the deadlock patch. I'm in the middle of something. I really don't want you to off angle. I'm not telling you to flank and be an idiot, but I'm also telling you to stop humping your tank. Play back more or play top right. I mean, this is a perfect example of, look at you, right? Healing Curie, or healing Ryan, Sombra dead, healing Ryan, Juno dead. The whole time you're healing Ryan, look at his HP. Obviously, you probably can't save this Sombra because he dies instantly, right? But it's not about how, if you could have saved it, right? You guys look too literal into things. It's the fact that we're still healing Ryan, and we're not looking at anything. I mean, we still haven't looked at anything else but this. When I asked my DPS to contest their DPS, they told me not to peek them during first push. Okay. And you're still talking about your teammates, sure. So we've gone in circles here. I don't give a fuck. They can suck my dick. I don't care. Next time that happens, twitch.tv/apply. Another round of applause for sure. Work on your abilities, time them better so they're actually followed up on. No one is proud of you for hitting nades and hitting sleeps. They're proud of you for hitting nades and sleeps that win fights. And those nades and sleeps that hit wins fights are ones that are followed up on, so it can't be too early. You're not there to slow people down, you're there to kill them or keep your team alive. On Curie, stop babysitting. Okay, stop babysitting. You want to actually make plays. And I think you'll get a lot better, dude. I think you'll get a lot better. Play high ground, play left, play right. You're not stuck on a leash to your teammates. All right, chat. Preds are up. 1 minute Preds. What is this deadlock patch? What did they change about the walkers? Wait, they buffed Wraith? Let's go. Let's go. After 35 minutes, all troopers gain more HP. Oh, they're trying to make lower elo games shorter. I haven't seen changes yet. I'm doing Vod Reviews. Walker HP increased, which is very good. You can't just melt walkers now. Cool. Wait, what? Trooper bounty mechanics have been reworked. The first half of the souls will still fly as an eyeball. However, rather than the other half being instantly given to nearby players, it will fall to the ground as an orb that you need to get near to pick up. It has an 18-meter capture radius where it'll travel to you once you get within. Only one player needs to claim it. Share rules remain the same. That's for 18 seconds on the ground. Duration. I don't know if I like that. Oh, maybe that's to combat sitting. Yeah, you can't jerk off under tower. You can deny them getting money really easy. Yeah, that's cool. All right, what's the rank looking like? What's the rank looking like? What's your rank, sure? Diamond 3. I think you're a good player. Do you need to impact the game more? Sure. You're a spectator right there. If you told me that your goal was to be the first Overwatch player to hit GM without impacting the game, I'd believe you. So make sure you're more confident. You play, you know, you wait for fights to actually start. You hit nades that get followed up on. I think you'll get a lot better at the game. Okay, chat, we're spinning the wheel. We have so many. This might be the longest VOD review day we've ever done. We're going to try to move on from these fast. I'm not going to get stun locked. Dooski. Alright, chat. Are you guys having fun, chat? Are we having fun or what? Are we hanging out? Are we chilling? Are we vibing? That is true, Can't Guard Mike. That is actually true. Yo, my cock's long. Thanks for the fucking happy birthday, my cock's long. Where is Zeusy? I don't even know if he's here. Oh, there he is. Your Kermit D Frog. All right, let's lock in. No, we're not taking codes anymore. Chat, who's the flex support for El Qadsia again? I was thinking about OWCS this weekend. I literally can't remember. Landon? Landon, my balls in your mouth. Got your stupid asses. Got your stupid asses. Another Curie VOD, Kermit D Frog. Kermit D Frog. We're lagging already. First of all, look at these comps really fast, chat. We have Somber, Doomfist, Moira, Echo, Kiri. So very all-in comp. We're going to be in there. We're not going to be spamming. We're going to need to TP forward a lot. If we stay alone main, we're not really going to get much value. If you're going to stay alone main, you might as well go Ana, maybe go Kiri. I don't know. Yeah, it could be a worse comp. I think just go. You're going to need to play aggressive here. They have Junkrat, Cass, Roadhog, Kiri, Lifeweaver. So we're going to need Suzu, the hooks. Make sure we don't get hooked, and we should be. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think Jade looks good at all. I think Jade never looks good. Y'all know Sharon. So 3 of our teammates just died, and we didn't use a TP or a Suzu at all. So when are you going to decide to be in the game? Let me know. Whenever you decide to play, I'll be here. Doomfist hooked. What's going on? What's Kermit? What's going on here, buddy? Where are we going? What just happened? I don't understand what's going on. What? I think you're giving up on fights way too soon, right? Even though these fights are obviously lost, you should still try to keep fighting, right? I know we lost. What are you looking to TP? Yeah, but Zuski, you can't just. Okay, so I didn't want to TP to Doom because I would have died, and I just brain farted after. Yeah, but the issue is the game isn't gonna play the way you want it always. If you wanted to TP to Doom and it doesn't work, you can't just go. You gotta still try to stay locked in. See something else you can do. Also, if you TP to Doom and Suzu Doom, you probably don't die, and neither does he. He might actually live. Already, I can just tell that. I think you're just a little slow to make decisions. No, it's brother. We haven't Suzu'd once this game. You gotta use some abilities, my man. I don't know. We gotta use some abilities, brother. Zuski, what's going through the head right here? We gotta click some buttons, my man. We're 2 minutes into the VOD and we have not clicked a Suzu yet. Let's see. Okay, so fight one. No Suzu, no TP. Okay. Fight 2 starts. No deaths though, so you're playing good. I saw Moira died. I didn't think I would be able to keep Manga alive with Suzu. So Zuski, I think the way you think about Overwatch is completely trash, and we need to completely change it. You're terrible. This is a very, very, very improper way of playing the game. I need you to completely forget everything you've ever thought of. Your mindset is really, really bad. You're seeing one thing go bad and going, GG, fuck, we lost. Like you need to try to win. Your teammates playing Mauga, and even let's say, for example, let's say you do lose that fight. Let's say the Mauga dies. He's still building ult charge, which allows you to then win the next fight. If you keep him alive longer, you're building ult charge, which allows you to win the next fight. The problem with you is that you don't build an ult for 5 minutes because you don't want to fight. You don't want to do anything because the moment anything happens, fuck, we lost, right? I mean, let's keep watching though. Fight number 2. No Suzu, no TP, nothing. No, so three fights in a row. 3 fights in a row. We did not use a single ability. You cannot give any excuse on this. Nothing. Wait. I just realized. Wait, why did we lose? Wait. I just realized. This fight's even. Wait, what? It's a 4v4. Why did we lose? I saw Moira die and I didn't think I'd be able to keep Mauga alive. What? I mean, dude, brother, I mean, I could probably stop the VOD review right here. My man, you gotta play the game. I don't give a fuck what you think. Do you really think that your Moira's dead and you end the game? Like, that's it, I'm done. That's it. Why wouldn't you try? Why? I don't understand. Still probably learning. Okay, he fucking sucks. Why don't you try? It doesn't make any sense. I thought I wouldn't be able to keep him alive even with Suzu. First of all, you can. Second of all, why wouldn't you try? Come on, man. This is sad gameplay. You're not even trying. Yes, it's bronze. I mean, we're the slowest to build ult in the game. Our Mauga swapped characters, and he's almost more ult charge than us. Okay. He's low. Okay. First of all, do not get this perk anymore because you don't do damage, and you need the left one to heal. Second of all, your Suzu gives healing. Not only that, it stops them from doing damage for a little bit. When it stops them from doing damage for a little bit, that allows you to heal. You gotta use these abilities, man. I'm sorry.
there's no, like, a lot of the VOD reviews, I have to talk about some in-depth concepts, right? I gotta talk about some in-depth concepts, but you're genuinely not clicking anything. You're not doing anything. There's nothing for me to VOD review because you're not doing anything. I don't see. The thing is, let's say you've had 30 bad Suzus right now. I'd be able to tell you, hey, you should Suzu this way. You are Suzuing poorly timed. You shouldn't Suzu there. But the issue is, I can't tell you what you're doing wrong because you're just not clicking the buttons, brother. You're just not clicking anything. Four fights in a row, we did not use a single ability. Yeah, you Suzu'd yourself last fight. You 3 minutes into the game, we have our ult. Let's see how we ult here. Come on. You have to use abilities. You're playing this game like Valorant, where you have one ability per game. No, wait. Let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Why did you Suzu right there? I'm not saying it's bad. Why? Why did you Suzu right there? Why? Because why? Don't overthink. Why did you Suzu right there? So, no, Zuski, not so you didn't stagger, so you didn't die. Say it again. Chat, let's repeat it all together. We Suzu'd, so we didn't die. Say it again. We Suzu'd, so we didn't die. Right, Zuski. So, we Suzu, so Mauga doesn't die. We Suzu, so Mauga doesn't die. We Suzu, so Mauga doesn't die. Come on, brother. You gotta click these fucking buttons, my man. Whatever. You got hooked that fight. I'm not mad about it. Right. That's like a Curio. That's a Curio. I think you could probably angle that a little better. It's good timed, but I think walk up here and do it. Because remember, your Ryan is a melee character and needs to go close to them. And you want your character to be still in the Kitsune while they're fighting. So if he has to go here, you want him to get the Curio ult there. So walk up a little more and Curio ult this way. Okay. You're gonna get better. You're gonna get better, bro. You will. Good job. You start clicking buttons there. Proud of you. Okay, they Curio-ulted. Definitely get the left perk, brother. Get the left perk for sure. It'll make you a lot better. Listen, I want to say, you're clicking buttons and you're winning. Listen, you didn't have a single Suzu for 4 minutes. You could have 30 by now. Well, our tank is switching heroes so much, trying to figure out why he keeps dying. Little does he know, our Kiriko has Suzu disabled. I don't think you really need to swing. Like, I don't really think you need to swing that much or swing wide there. You can hug the wall, right? You're kind of just jumping at the Roadhog. You're kind of like, you kind of took your pants off and oiled up your nipples right there for a little bit. You're basically asking to get hooked right there. Be slippery, bro. Play behind the cart. Play close to the wall so we can't hook you. Be more present in the game. You got this, bro. You're gonna get better. You can't heal through walls either. It's okay. Pride. Relax. You're getting overwhelmed now. The problem is they're playing the carry me Kiriko style. I think that you're making up random bullshit. The problem is that we don't know how to click buttons. Stop making up random stuff, chat. That's not how you VOD review. He doesn't know what playstyle he's playing. He's trash. He didn't go into this game thinking, I'm gonna play the carry me playstyle. He went into this game thinking, I'm gonna try my best, and he doesn't know what to do.
That's okay. He's gonna get better. Got you, Sonair. Got you. Here we go. I like this. Suzu. Yeah. Yes. Ult. Yeah. Praise the Lord. We're clicking our buttons, baby. Oh, yeah. It doesn't even... Listen. Kermit, I'm looking forward to your next VOD review, right? We're going to continue doing this, but I need you... You look like you're playing Overwatch from an insane asylum in a straight jacket. It looks like every decision for you, you're in pain. I really want you to trust yourself. It's not about being perfectly timed. It's not about having the perfect ultimate. You will learn how to have good abilities by just figuring it out by using them, right? This is fine. This is a good Suzu. Look. That's a good Suzu. Why'd you Suzu him right there? Why? He was critical. All right, to keep him alive. To keep him alive. We Suzu people who we cannot heal fast enough to live. If we cannot out heal the damage, we Suzu. You're panicking. You're panicking. You did very good. You did very good right here, right? And then you said to yourself, oh my god, I'm about to do something good. See, like, you need to relax. I could tell. For one moment in your life, you realized that you were about to make a play, and then you just panicked. Okay. Very good second point. Why'd you Suzu right there? To keep him alive. To keep him alive. Yes. I don't care what you think, right? Zuski, your mindset that I didn't think I would win anyways would make sense if we had to pay for Suzus, right? If the round ended and you had like economy like Valorant, Counter-Strike, we're like, all right, I'm buying a Suzu. But there's no reason to not use it, right? Anything can happen, right? Your mindset like, well, there's no reason to use Suzu because, well, we're probably gonna lose or whatever, doesn't make sense. Just use it. Time is money. You don't even have a watch. Not currency. It's like an economy. It's like an in-game economy, but it's like not real money. A little late to Suzu. So this is the issue, right? Is I need you to walk more, brother. I need you to go forward. Your Ryan is going forward, so you go forward, right? But the way you kind of play is like if someone goes around your core, it's almost like, also yeah, or TP and Suzu. If you're late, TP Suzu. The thing with you, right, is you want everyone to play perfectly around where you're standing, right? So if someone walks around the corner, you'll be like this. No, come back. But bro, you can go forward. TP. Rotate with them. Go right side. You can't just stand still. If your team goes forward and left, you go forward and left. Thank you, Slim Gamer, for the prime, my man. What the fuck just happened? I skipped 30 seconds and we're all... What just happened? How did we lose? Don't need a TP. Don't TP. You do not need a TP there. Just heal him. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, it's not really on you. Yeah, if the monkey keeps diving you, you're gonna have to figure something out. We're gonna see in a second, though. Okay, we're retaking. Definitely get the left perk, dude. You heal more than damaging. I also don't even think the damage perk is that good. Especially not for your tier level, like gaming. Oh, that's unlucky. I know you tried to TP to Doomfist. I mean, you're just playing so far away. Like, you're allowing their Winston to be a sniper right now just because you're playing so far. Just play closer, right? Bro, you Suzu yourself, and then, like, you still stay back there. You Suzu and stay there. Did you think that just because you Suzu'd, he would stop shooting you? That just means he can kill you now. I think you thought that because you Suzu'd, the Winston was going to be like, ah, drats, can't get him. But it just means he can kill you even more now. Suzu AFK. Right? You Suzu there, but then move. TP forward. So you have a lot to work on. I believe you'll get better. I do. You have a lot to work on, and I think you will improve. Curio, we can Curio here. Good Suzu. Yeah, there's no reason to be an aggressive Fury here. Yeah, TP cleanses. Very good. What do we ult there? There's 2 alive, so we don't really need that ult, but it's okay. I don't know if you knew that. So I really want you to focus on your priority and what you're doing right now, right? You're pocketing people that have never taken damage before in life, right? Like, yes, this Echo's taking damage, but your Bastion is also getting dicked down like sexual style. So don't be afraid to TP and Suzu, bro. Good pocket, good pocket. No, why would we damage there? That's not the time to damage. We're healing. And don't be afraid to rotate, bro. It seems like you're always just like kiting the wrong way. Like right here, right? They're fighting this way. Why don't you just kite this way? You can Suzu your team and keep going this way, and then pocket them from in here. You're kind of like you're very floaty, right? You like float through the map, like, oh, I'm here, I'm there, I'm there. Like, why? When the Winston jumps you, why would you do this? Right? This doesn't make sense. Maybe you would go like this and hide with your Ana. Maybe you would go like this towards the mini. Going this way doesn't make sense at all. Okay, we stopped the map. We might be lagging. That Winston said he didn't primal. Well, team chat started getting heated. That's fair. That's fair. Ult tracking is very important. Usually when I recognize it's a high elo VOD, I would talk about that. But I usually tell people what to improve on based on what level I expect them to be. Like, for example, in this VOD, I will never tell this guy to off-angle on Kiriko because he doesn't even know how to heal people yet. If I introduce off-angling, he's going to have a fucking panic attack. Yeah, you should be ult tracking. I feel like that's like a given, right? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to ult track in this game at this level because you don't really understand what's going on at all. But yeah, maybe I should talk about ult tracking more.
Because it does. Usually, if I tell that someone's getting overwhelmed and they don't really know what's happening, I will tell them to ult track. How do you ult track? 5 people on the team. If no one's used ult in a while, and then one fight, Bap and Bastion used ult, who has ults left, Fiddlestick? The other 3. Unless you're going pro, you're never gonna get good at ult tracking percentage-wise. Like you'll probably never get good enough to be like 80%, right? But using like logic is better, right? Like, oh, they haven't used Winston in a while. I know they're gonna have it. They just used Soldier Ana, so I know they're gonna have other heroes or whatever. But yeah, I think that maybe I will start talking about ult tracking more. I usually don't, but I think it would be a good idea to talk about, right? Especially when I notice that someone is getting overwhelmed and not really knowing what to do. But I don't think this is an ult tracking issue. I think this is them not having a brain. Hi, Jake. What were you saying in team chat, by the way, that you were standing still? Yeah, the scoreboard really helps. Ult tracking in Overwatch 1 was much harder. Like, sometimes I think like a Genji, like literally yesterday, I thought a Genji had ult and Liar was like, he has 900 damage. I was like, yeah, you're right. That motherfucker did not have ult. Don't into the lamp there because you could have healed them. Good damage, though. Window here, window here, window here. Shift, shift. Nice. Good job. Bro, you're playing much better, more free-flowing. You're obviously, I don't know what happened to Liar, bro. I didn't do anything. You're playing much more confident here, like you don't give a fuck, and you're playing much better. Who cares if the Moira's dead? If the Moira's dead, I'm not dead, so I can still win. Wow has the same playoffs on Kiri. I think a lot of you guys get in your own head. Finished the Clash game on his phone, now he's locked in. I think you're right. Shift, 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 shift. We see 9. No, I agree with that. Nah, you can track every hero. I mean, if you hear me ult track, I track everything. It's pretty easy. It's just hard. The hard about ult tracking is remembering to do it. That's it. Literally, the hardest part about ult tracking is planning for your next fight while also planning for their next fight. It's like chess. It's a lot easier to play chess if you can anticipate their next move. It's not very hard to play against a comp if you know what's happening. I guess the reason I don't really talk about ult tracking that much in Vod Reviews is because I know none of you guys do it. But I think I will start mentioning it. I don't know what to do with the info. Like, sure, Ashe has Bob. What am I gonna do as Ashe? Try to shoot her head more? No. What? What do you mean? Just knowing the info helps. You get ready for Bob. You know that at some point they're gonna Bob. Maybe you don't. Maybe play corners. No, they're gonna. Wait, what? Okay. Let's talk about a different Bob. Let's talk about a different ult. Let's say we know they have Nano Blade. What are some things that we could do, Slim Slender? Come on. What do you think? Don't waste sleep. Spread. If we have our ults, we use our ults to counter their ults. Hey, shoot his head more. Come on, bro. Listen, I don't believe you guys are stupid people. So before you type stupid questions, think. What do you mean you don't know? You don't know what to do with the information, brother? It's the information. Do it. If we know they have primal, we know that motherfucker's gonna dive and not die. If you know they have bomb, we know that when we focus diva, they're gonna bomb. We save B, we save trance. Come on, you know what to do. How do we not know? Yeah, what the queen said is genius. It's crazy we win this game, by the way. Truly we win. Good lamp. You've gotten so much better throughout this game. I think you are better at BAP than you are Kiri, by the way, in some ways. Y'all don't know how it is in my top 500 lobbies. Okay. First of all, round of applause for Kermit Defrog. I think you have a lot to work on, right? But the main thing I really want you to work on is just your mindset, dude. Like, I actually don't think that you're that bad of a player, right? The beginning of this VOD made me think that I was VOD reviewing Stevie Wonder. The everything after that made me think I was VOD reviewing Helen Keller. Now, I think for you, what I really need to fix is just your mindset, dude. You give up on fights so easy. I want you to understand that you can carry every fight just off of you and to value yourself more. But we see so many fights where you just don't do anything. Besides that, just thinking about your life more, right? You're very autopilot when it comes to like your movement. For example, right here, you could have TP'd backwards, but you TP to your Malga and die instantly, even though you're 1 HP. I don't know why you would TP in there. Next fight, you get Dove from a Winston. You can kite into your Ana or kite into the mini, but instead you kite into nowhere, right? Just being more aware of where your body is, right, and where everyone else is. Try to create a mental map of the game, and I think that'll allow you to be more aware of what's going on in the game. I think you'll get much better, bro. Stop giving up on fights. Actually commit to them, even if you're down 1. If your Moira's dead, we can still win, because who's alive? You. So work on these things. I guarantee you get better, bro. I'm looking forward to your next VOD review. We use Suzu to keep people alive. If we can heal them, then we don't need a Suzu, but most of the time you probably will if you can't heal them fast enough. Be more aware of where you're kiting to. And I think a lot of the things, like, I don't think you're a slow human being, like, in the brain. Like, I don't think you are, right? I don't think you're slow. I just think you second guess yourself. Like right here, I know damn well you know he needs lamp. There's 5 people shooting 1 person. Lamp him, dickhead. So don't second guess yourself. I don't believe this situation is that you are just slow. I believe that you are afraid to waste the lamp, so you just don't do it. But you eventually end up wasting it. Trust yourself. The first thing you think of doing, I know damn well you knew you should have lamped there. Fucking lamp. Yeah, he's trying to wait for the last second, but it doesn't make any sense. You got great Suzus in this game after you stop trying to be perfect. When you just play the game free-flowing. It feels like you play and someone has your balls in its hand or squeezing it. Right here, you're not overthinking. Your Rhine pins in. You TP to your Echo to get a better angle. Your Rhine goes low. Suzu the Rhine. Pop our ult. There's no. It's just your instincts, and you play much better, bro. Let's do Pred's chat. I do believe that's console. So use whatever rank you think he is. Triple it. That's PC? Are we lagging? Turn your sense up. Turn your sense up. You gotta turn your sense up. I thought you were on console because you were turning so fucking slow. I thought that was console. What's your sense? Sticking under 2.5 is not bad at all. That's a normal sense. That's fine. That's fine. Wait. Are you sure? Well, in the beginning of the game, you turned around like you were playing with a fucking Nintendo joystick. Alright. I'm gonna guess he is silver 2. What rank are you? Maybe bronze 5. Flat 5? Bro, I don't understand ranks. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this game at all anymore. I really don't. But listen, man, I'm serious though. I don't think you're bad, Zuski. I just think that you don't trust yourself, and the moment you start doubting yourself is when you become slow. And you have late Suzus and no Suzus and no lamps and late shifts and late damage and late ults. Trust yourself more and be more aware of where you're kiting to and where you're positioning. I think you'll get a lot better, bro. You're gonna climb. You're gonna climb. You're fine. The beginning of that VOD made me think that you had a disability. I'm spinning the wheel. We have a lot of VODs to do today. Keep going. Give me a dwerk. Sean just left too. He said that he's gonna be back in an hour. You know what? Let's just keep him back on the list. Let's just keep him back on the list. He said he'll be back. Yeah, we'll stall his. I don't know, Annoyed. I don't think so. Himova. Let me go pee really fast, chat. Dwerk before I'm back. Chat, I want to say it. I fuck with you guys. Alright, Ahimova says, for context, I got back in Overwatch as a 2-week phase. That kind of stuck, and now I've realized that I want to improve. Found your stream, and I've been using other values to help improve my game sense. I had a solid stats, but I feel like I was slow start, especially on SIG round 1. I figured you should check this one out. Also, my name is pronounced Ahim, not Ahim. Whatever. Ahim? Ahimova? That's an ass name. Ahimova? Ahimova? Not Ahimova? Ahimova? Vamos a aplicar. I like it. Okay, Ahim. All right. First of all, looking at these comps, chat. Let's talk about some stuff really fast.
We have Sigma, Kiri, Moira, Soldier, Junkrat. Give me one word to describe this comp, chat. Oh, we go Hanzo. Give me one word to describe this comp. Trash. Trash. I give it trash. But very slow comp. We wanna take our time. We don't want to dive. We don't really want to push too much. We don't really want to brawl. We want to slowly take map control. Take top right. Drop, play corner. We need to set up, play slow. They want to play a bit faster. They have Sims. They want to play close to us for beam. They have Junos. They're going to speed boost. Their Rams want to punch us. So we really want to help our team get angles here. Try to carve out the map, basically. He's leaking his rank with the gun buddy. That's okay. My team's a 4-stack and we're all in calm. That's cool. W teammates. Okay, what are we doing with that shield? Drop the shield, drop the shield, drop the shield. Okay. You already suck. You do not want to use your shield as a shield on Sigma. Everyone should think about their shield on Sigma. How many Sigma players in chat say hey? On Sigma, use your shield as a matrix, right? You see a damage source coming in, block it, pull it back. Block it, pull it back. Block it, pull it back. Let me show some examples. Watch. Watch. By the way, this is nerfed Sigma shield. Shield is even better now. Watch, watch. Block, pull back. Watch, 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 watch. Block, pull back. By the way, this is 2 seconds, not 1. So your shield's even better now. Block, pull it back. Block, pull it back. Block, pull it back. Right? The reason that is because the way the character shield is designed is it's not meant to be used like a shield. So you want to gain something off of your shield, right? You're either blocking damage. So the way that you would use shield right here, right, is this is absolutely fucking useless. This shield genuinely gets absolutely nothing done. But the way that you would use shield here, right, is let's say that we really want to walk up to this corner. We would shield, walk up, pull it back, right? And then we slowly inch our way closer using shield. And also, if your shield breaks, I end up using it a lot to split the tank. I don't care what you're using it for. Don't let it break. If you're using it to split heals, then you should pull it back. Because it's a 4-second cooldown if it breaks. And then on top of the 4-second cooldown, it doesn't start recharging. It's already low. So now when you put it out again, it's already only 350 or whatever. If you pull it back, it's a 1-second cooldown. I got distracted with the shit on my screen. Okay. Pull your shield back. Pull it back. Pull it back. There's no one there. This is already your main issue, by the way. And I know this might not seem like a big deal to a lot of you guys. If you don't understand, if you use Sigma shield this way, you will never get better. This is literally like you have to learn how to use Sig shield properly, and then you will improve. Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. No one's using it. Now put it back up. Pull it back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. It's not recharging. It's not recharging. Remember. I'm serious. You need to really be on this. Be on top of this. When you queue again, I'm serious. When you submit another VOD after this, when you submit another VOD after this, if I don't see you improve on this, you're getting spanked. I saw a collegiate player using like a Rhine shield, pulling it and using it over and over again. I never even thought about using shield like that. Yeah, exactly. Pull it back. You're not using it. What's the point? You're not using it. Are you farming damage mitigation stats? No. Shield. There we go. Rock him. Good. Pull it back. Nice. Flux. That's okay. You're a pussy. I'm not mad about it. Shield. Shield and walk forward. Shield. 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 Oh, so you'll shield dick and balls, but when the whole squad needs help from the window, you don't want to shield window? Okay. Okay. I get it. Good rock. One. Good damage. Shield. 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 Are you awake? Rock. Ult, 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 ult. What are you waiting for? No lamp. Ult, 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 ult. I'm gonna beat you. Yes. Did you wait for the sim to get trapped to ult? Let your shield break again. You have good rocks. Never mind. Good shield. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. I want you to look at something really fast. Damn. I can't see him anymore. I don't care how annoying I am. I'm going to mention this every time you do it. This is like playing Tracer without blinks. It's like playing Ana without nade. Until you learn how to use... Sigmas that learn how to use this shield can carry themselves into GM. It's very, very punishing. Sojourn off angle. Shield. She leaves, pull it back. You know, Ana nade. Block, pull it back. It's very, very strong. I'm telling you, you have to learn how to do this or you will not get better. I put it on my soul. Look, shield, pull back. And by the way, don't forget, your shield is better than this right now. This is 2-second cooldown. Yours is 1. Pull back. Watch. Peek. Shield. Wait. Shield. Get it. Pull back. Oh, he got shit on. Diffed, pussy. Shield. Pull back. No reason. Max is in come low. Yep. Okay. And then have the mindset that you want to do something with it, right? Very rarely are you, unless you know you have a very spammy comp and you're just trying to, like, you know, shoot somebody. For the most part, every time you shield, you want to gain something, right? Whether it be 3 steps forward, right? So, for example, let's say they're holding high ground, right? When we shield, walk forward. We never want to shield and stand there. We want to do something with it. Shield and walk up and look for a rock. Shield and ult. Very rarely do you shield and just stand there. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. It's like, literally, your shield just broke for what? There's no one even there. Now, watch. You know what? I want to let this fight play. I'm gonna let this fight play. So we just killed 2, right? We're up 1. If you had a shield here, you just put your shield, you throw your shield, and you just walk up for free. Now you have no shield, so you have to sit here. You have to play like a pussy. If you had shield, you get these staggers. That's 3 late deaths that we now just win 3rd point because of. I want you to look at what your shield is shielding here. Wow. I'm protected. Nothing. Just drop it. Yeah, Emong's very good at Sigma. He's on Sig. It's like, look. So, in a Sig mirror, you're supposed to use your shield to block rock. And you probably could have done it right here. If your shield wasn't blocking my dick. What is this for? Pull it back. Who is this blocking? Who? It doesn't make sense. You have to be on this. It's not something silly. It saved you. Shield broken again. Okay. You don't get the vibes? I don't get bronze vibes. I don't. It's a 6v2. Can you push, you pussy? You're playing like you're Mercy. Ult, ult, ult. There we go. Block the fucking rock with shield. Shield. So I agree with what Slim Slender said, but you don't get it. He has aura. So instead of shooting the Moira and making sure she dies, he wants to watch the cool animation. Slim Slender's right. Shoot the fucking Moira. Okay. Not gonna lie, I only pulled back shield. You so right. You don't gotta tell me I'm right. I know. Okay, we use shield to split heals off. Which I think is brain dead there. I don't know why we would ever play there. So let's really break this down really fast. So we're playing a corner, right? We have a good corner here. We have high ground. Our people are chilling right now. They have to walk into our LOS, but we're gonna say fuck it. Fuck our LOS. Fuck everything. Let's just walk in front of 5 fucking people and just stand here and die. I don't care about them having to walk around choke. I don't care about us having positioning over here. We're gonna run at them. Come on, bro. Use your ram form. Ram form and kill that guy. I love the longer into the VOD stream, the more unhinged the Ply gets. I've noticed that too. Yeah, we didn't block either. You're right, 100%. Play the corner. Play the corner. Oh, okay, I get it. You know what? Let's get a round of applause for Ahimova. Let's get a round of applause really fast. Because I think that you are a very nice guy. You're a very nice guy. You don't want to hold him in choke. Because we all know that one of the hardest parts to break at this map is this choke right here. So you don't want to hold the corner. You want to let him in. Right? You're a very nice guy. You roll out the red carpet. Welcome in. Come in. Come on. The water's nice. Get in here. You're so kind. Hold the fucking corner. What's up, Danky girl? You're such a nice guy. Hi, horror games. You gotta hold the space, man. Don't let them do that choke. Okay, so we shield, but then back up. We just break our own shield. Block or ult. Don't ult. Block. Shield. Trap. Shield. Trap. Something. Okay, no abilities. Fine. Chat, you do not have to pay for abilities. Use them, please. Also, this is bronze. Nobody high ground. Look at this picture. This makes me want to throw up. Like, this is insane. If I could show you the difference between a fucking high elo game and low elo game, this is what I would show you right here. Literally, look at the picture right now. 99% of the map is not being used. No what, bro, literally all it takes is for a player to go up here from attack and the game's over. You guys lose. All it takes is for 4 of them or 3 of them here, 2 of them here, the game's over. It's over. Go high ground, bro. You're much better at Ram because he's... This happens because we can't see half the map, by the way. This genuinely happens because we can't see half the map. We have 5 players in a corner. Literally, if one person was here, literally anybody with eyeballs was on the map, doesn't happen. But we put ourselves all in this corner. Yes, everyone should be high ground. Everyone. The reason everyone should be high ground is because everyone wants to be here. This is the power position of the game, right? If this was high elo, what would happen here is the offense would ignore all of these players and we would send 5 high ground. And now, while you guys are down there, we're up here. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Took your spot, Goofy. And then you lose. But because we're in come low, we ignore high ground, raise our back caps. Jesus Christmas. Okay, good corner here. Don't roll out the red carpet. Don't roll out the red carpet. Shield yourself. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good job. Now you're not being a pussy. There we go. Holy shit. I think his balls just dropped. You should have did that on second point. Now we gave up on our corner and we're jaywalking. Now we're jaywalking. We're jaywalking. Ram form ends in 3, 2, 1. We're dead. Go coalescence. Don't do this. Don't fight out here. There's no reason to fight out here. Their spawn's closer. If they wanted to, they could play in spawn and shoot you. Play the corner. It's tough for them to walk around a corner. Play the corner. You want to hold your positions. This is the corner. Your team gets value with angles. You playing over here, bro. If they wanted to sit in their spawn and shoot you, they could. That's why it's not good. Play the corner. Bro, what? This is trash, by the way. You win this fight, this is all trash. You should be on corner. Don't fight out here. Okay, now we go back. We play corner. Good boy. Ram form and block. Any blockers? You are an ugly individual. Block, 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 block. All good. Maybe next fucking life. You need to block. No, it doesn't reduce the damage of flux, but it reduces the damage of people shooting you in flux, which reduces the damage of you're gonna take after flux. The Sig was shooting him. But you got, what do you mean okay fair? What do you mean okay fair? Block! Where was my team when I died? See, this is why you will never get better at the game. Because we just watched you not use one of the most OP abilities in the game. And you say, can you cleave on a plate so I can scrape it off in condensation? Snorted. Apply. 1 week ban. See you in a week. Let's see. Where was your team? No. This isn't overextending. There's nothing bad about this. This is fine. I mean, you should probably turn on the Torbjorn. You force Juno ult. It's not that bad. But listen. If they're shooting you, block. How the fuck did we get to Malga? I just blinked and we were on Malga. Who's the player that's not in the stack? It's him. He's the player not in the stack. Why are you holding here, dude? There's no corner. There's no walls. Use the map geometry, please. You don't want to hold here. Holding here is not good. Let me ask you, why did you come back here? Why, Ahim? Ahim? Why? Not saying it's bad. Why? Infinite shield. Thank you. Good boy. Where should you hold? I know how you don't hold choke. You should hold up. You should soft hold up here. And like, we don't want to die up here. We just fight up here. We get picks. We shoot people. We force cooldowns. And then, okay, sure, Umbra. And then whenever they walk up, we drop and we hold corners. Good job. Corner, corner, corner. Yes, yes, yes. I'll go in. Go in. What are you shooting? Out of all the moment. Okay, so Malga heals from shooting people. Stop breaking shield. What are you doing? Like, I don't get it. There's no one even using the shield. There's no one using it. The Sigma to your look at the screen right now. Look, are you on methamphetamines? I gotta turn my cam off. Hold on. The Sigma in front of us, a shield to the right, and there's no one behind the shield. Why are you shooting? It's not like you shoot the shield for a little bit. You break the shield. Shoot the Sigma, dude. You get a lot less HP there just because you're not really healing at all. Your aim is fucking ass. Oh my god. You need to engage. Sigma's not a poke character. You have to go in. So I actually have a question right here. This is perfect. What are you waiting for here? What do you want to happen here? I'm just curious. I always wonder this with Malga players. What are you guys waiting for? I was playing like poke. Okay, Malga's not a poke character. Sprint. There we go. Good boy. This is crazy. Okay. So you're Oprah, right? You're definitely Oprah. I need you to focus on killing people instead of shooting random things. Soldier killed. Torb turret. Torb turret. You have to keep shooting the people so you get healed. Kill him, kill him, kill him. He can die. Go, 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 go. Ian, just shoot everybody. I'm having chest pains with this gameplay. My chest is genuinely hurting. Round of applause for Ahimova. I'm sorry. It's okay. There's a lot of things I really want you to work on, mainly the Sigma shield thing, right? I really want you to work on the Sigma shield. I think you are not going to improve at Sigma until you really work on this, and then if you actually master the Sigma shield, I think that can carry you multiple ranks.
Besides that, you need to use corners and walls and chokes more when you're on defense. Do not allow them just to walk in, and don't jaywalk. Don't put yourself in the middle of 7 people at once when you could just isolate angles by playing a corner. Like right here, you could play right here instead. Instead of being in the middle of 5 people, you can play like this and just shoot their Sigma instead of seeing 5 of them at once. Go like this, right? Just this same exact thing, but now we can't get shot by everybody. So use map geometry more, play corners, learn how to use a Sigma shield better, put it out, pull it back, put it out, pull it back. Think about it like a diva matrix, and I guarantee you'll get a lot better. And use your fucking block on Ramatra. You guys do, no, honestly, all Ramatras I watch don't block. You guys never fucking block. Block more. I hope this helped. If not, I'll die. Whatever, bro. W Vod Reviews, do Preds. I got you on, bro. Somebody to work. Somebody to work. Wait. We've had 1 DPS ball today. Tonight, I'ma love on you tonight. I'm gonna say Diamond 2, chat. For all we know, we might not get it tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Maybe, no, I'm not being sarcastic. I don't think Diamond's that good. Alright, what rank was that? Himova. Flat 4. Oh, maybe I'm bugging. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I mean, it makes sense, bro. You're not playing in the right positions. You're not shielding properly. I guarantee you work on what we just talked about, you'll be diamond. You'll be diamond. Promise. I am bad at this too, Slim. I'm bad at this too. Don't worry. Chat, you guys still having fun? You guys still with me or what? You guys still locked in? Are we still locked in? Woo! Woo! Fwid! Oh my god, another Fwid VOD, man.
I won the Pred, let's go Opley car.
Is Fwid even here? Alright, Fwid, let's do it. Is this Mercy again, Fwid? Scrim. Oh, okay. Let me. Tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out today, chat. Really, really fun stream, dude. I'm having a good time. I might drink a little more than I should tonight. I'm having tonight. When's your next VOD stream? Probably not for a while, dude. Next week is OWCS.
Let's all work together.
Next week is OWCS and new hero, and I want to play. I want to watch OWCS and play the new hero. So probably not until like the beginning of December, dude. Today would be the last VOD for a while. I enjoy VOD review streams too, bro. I'm having a lot of fun, man. We used to do them every other day, so it was like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and then whatever. We used to do like 3 or 4 times a week. But I think doing them that much really made it a little dry. I got really bored doing it and burnt out, and splitting it like Tuesdays, Fridays has made me really enjoy them more. You're like 2 seconds. 1, 2. Hurry the fuck up, Fwid, before I get mad.
Why is there no cooldown to this?
Why would there be a cooldown? I'll just ban you if you're annoying. I might not be here Tuesday, Drac. I think I'm gonna, since I'm getting up at 2 a.m. on Wednesday, I might just not stream on Tuesday so I can, like, plan out how I'm gonna wake up at fucking 2 a.m. I don't know. I don't know, Cinos. I actually don't think that Vendetta should try to disengage that much. Her passive suggests that playing more aggressive technically makes her safer because she has more damage and more movement speed. So playing aggressive, unironically, might be her best escape tool. But probably both her abilities. You can definitely spin to get out, the spin to win thing, and you could also use
Like
your
Fweed,
TP.
hurry the freak up, likey. What the freak, Fweed?
Be a good night. First game of OWCS is at 3 a.m. PST on the. Why is it starting on November? Or not November. Why is it starting on a Wednesday?
Did you get to try Vendetta in
Wait.
Platestopoli Cup?
OWCS Stockholm is 4 days? Whoa. No, I didn't. No, I did not. I wish though. If I did, I would have made a video about it. That's even probably why. I don't. That doesn't make any sense. It's also on Thanksgiving. Vela did. Cool, bro. Thanks. Go fuck yourself. Apply. Did you play this as the hero? No. Spillo did. Okay. Fuck you, dead, bro. The fuck kind of message is that? All right, chat. Fwid scrimming. Let's see, Fwid. I like Vendetta a lot. I'm really excited to play her. I mean it that way? I know. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I don't care. Wednesday is like Friday night that week. What are you talking about? True. Grim Leagues? This is literally like bronze. First of all, look at the comps though. We have Kiri, Lucio, Sojourn, Reaper, Orisa. Can I work off to your stream? Sure.
Can I work off to your stream?
They have Kiri, Zarya, Tracer, Reaper, Lucio. So let's think about tempo here, right? I did see that. Let's think about tempo here, chat, right? We know how to tempo shift with ult. Duh, we Kiri ult, we go in. What are our openings here on this comp? Our comp versus theirs. We're red team. I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting. Come on, I'm not. Speed, amp, full send. Come on, chat. Are you guys this dumb? Bubbles, chat. Come on. Yo, well, flick you guys. Wake up today, dude. The fuck is going on with this stupid ass chat today, man? Bubbles, man. Bubbles. We chill for a little bit. We damage trade. We track bubbles. When we know they don't have any more bubbles, we amp speed and we go on somebody. Come on, dude. You guys are being dumb today. Lock in. Okay. So that's our opening. We recognize there's bubbles. We can also punish Reaper Fade. We do not have a Tracer, which means we don't really want to mark Tracer that much. We can actually just aggress more. If we notice our Tracer is out and they waste recall early, we can take a 5v4. Right now, look at their Tracer in fucking Uzbekistan. In this moment in time, we could force Fade here and chase this Reaper. If you guys don't chase Reaper, you guys suck. You guys suck. They have this. Now, I know you're low elo, scrimming. Now, Fid, by the way, for the majority of this VOD, I'm not going to talk about your mechanics that much. I'm not going to talk about your Lucio wall riding because your main support in this scrim, I'm going to help you with concepts in general because you are going to be the person that IGLs. You're going to be the one that calls tempo. And if you don't want to do that, get the fuck off of scrims. I want to talk about what you guys should be doing. Now, in a comp like this, the best teams are the teams that poke holes in very simple mistakes. And a simple mistake here was that he faded too early and he bubbled too early. What does IGL mean? In-game leader. Now, do you have amp? You do have amp. So we're amp speeding. Very good. But we're fake demons. We're fake demons. And
Orisa has glaucoma. Don't need a wide swing here. Orisa can stay tucked. So, I think that you should probably heal more. If you look at the difference between your ult charge and their ult charge, it's because he's healing. He's stuck on heals, which he should be doing, by the way. Unless you're rotating or speeding towards something, the meta right now on Lucio, honestly, this didn't look like it's on them. Yeah, but Danky Girl, that's the tricky thing with main support. It's never on you. That doesn't mean you can't do something else, right? You could watch 30. How do you IGL without comms? Well, Slim, this is scrims, so should be calming. Anyways, you should be healing more. So it says something simple, right? Danky Girl says, honestly, this didn't look like it's on them. You're correct. This exact fight isn't on them. But their Lucio has 51% ult charge, and ours has 20%. So if this was an OWCS trial, Fwid, die. He's never making the team. Yeah, sure, it wasn't Fwid's fault that we lost, but why would I ever pick him up on my team when I can pick up Ajar, who has 50% ult charge? So my advice for you is, unless we're rotating something, unless we're speeding something, I would stay on. Like right now, you're on speed for absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing. Nothing to speed. Why are we speeding here? Heal. These slow passive heals will get you a lot more ult charge. What are we speeding? There's nothing to speed right now. And also, where are we right now? We're playing ranked. Our Reaper and our Curie are in. You don't speed them in. You don't heal your Zarya. You don't heal your Sojourn. You don't boop their Zarya away. You don't do anything here. You're AFK. There was two things happening right now. Curie Reaper engage, which you could have speed boosted and healed. Zarya being dove, was gonna boop the Zarya away and then heal the Sojourn. You didn't do either. Bro, you gotta do something. Come on, Fwid. There we go. What are we speeding? There's nothing to speed. Just heal. Amp heals more. He has beat way faster than you. They will win every single fight. I want Fwid. I want your goal to be every single fight. I want you to try to have beat before them. Every time you get into the scrim, I want you to say to yourself, I'm going to get beat faster than this fucking Lucio. I'm going to poke more. I'm going to heal more. You should speed more. But I guarantee, if you pull up a Lucio VOD from the most recent OWCS, I'm telling you guys right now, the Lucio meta is to stay on heals. You should definitely speed when we're doing something. If you are speed amping on the one thing, you don't have to die, I need you to die. And also the thing is, like, we're not really amp speeding anywhere here. We amp speed. Look at this amp speed, chat. Look at our amp speed. We amp speed right now. We're just moving around. Woo! We're dancing. What are we dancing for? If you amp heals there, you would add 10% more ult charge because your Zarya was low. Your Zarya would have lived if you amp healed there. Yes. What do you mean? Wait. You want to amp speed and fucking hit the Dougie? Woo! No. You want to speed onto something. You rotate onto something. Other than that, heal. There's nothing to... If we're not doing anything, heal. I mean, look at it. He's at ult way before you. I mean, hold on. He has almost 500 more heals than you. I mean, it's not also not even just the healing.
He has 1,000 more damage than you. You're getting diffed right now hard. He has 1,600 damage done. You have 530 damage done. He has 1,400 damage healing done. He has 1,800 healing done. So you need to definitely poke more. You need to poke more, and you need to heal more. You're getting gapped. Okay, now we have Ryan, so we can speed a little more. One bubble down. No Suzu. Boom. 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 Sojourn ult amp speed. We're in. I know they have beat advantage. What else are we going to do? We got to go. What else is our opening? One bubble down. No Suzu. We need to take these openings. These are openings. I know in ranked, I understand. You know, you waste cooldowns. Doesn't matter. Right? In the pro scene, it's not just about ult trades. It's about ability trades. And when a Suzu gets wasted that early, it's done. Did you show him what the enemy Lucio is doing that he isn't the Bill B? Okay, well, I really don't want to watch Ajar for an example because Ajar fucking sucks. Even though he's playing better than Flid, Ajar is ass. We just aren't ulting. Our team hasn't ulted once. No, I don't want to watch HR. Bad example. So the way this fight should happen, by the way, and by the way, Flid, you need to be ult tracking if you're gonna scrim again. You need to be ult tracking. We have Sojourn ult right now. You know, no one's anything. Flid, what do you think our plan should be here? And I'll tell you what it should be and what it would be if you were on a good team. It's very easy. Anything? No. No. Very easy. Very easy. Very easy. Amp speed into Sojourn. That's a terrible ult. That's a terrible plan. Yes, but what? For what, Flid? For what? Then what? We amp speed, Sojourn. Then what's gonna happen? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Not sure. Okay, chat. If you were Lucio and the enemy team Sojourn ulted, what would you do? They would beat. They will beat. So, we speed boost, we Sojourn ult. Their Lucio beats. Chat, when their Lucio beats, what does that mean for us? What does that mean for us? We have what? What do we have? We have better beat. We have better beat. We amp speed, Sojourn, they beat, we wait a second, we have better beat, our beat lasts longer than us, we win the game. They beat early, then we beat. No, it's Casey knows. I'm a low IQ person. So, see, that's what, your plan is low elo. Speed boost, Sojourn ult! That's low elo. What about what they're gonna do? And then how do we respond? You think you're gonna speed boost Sojourn ult and Dr. Lupo is gonna kill 5 people? No! They're gonna answer, and how do we answer their answer? There's more to this. One bubble down. Speed boost, go right now. You gave them better beat. They win. Oh, Zarya dead. Not a good plan, though. I don't want to see you, Lucio. Yep, they win. They win because better beat. The Lucios that engage with beat always lose. They have better beat. Better beat. Their beat lasts longer. They win. Come on. Think about this. And Flid, this is fine. This is fine. This is very fun for me, actually. I like this type of VOD review. Usually, I don't get the VOD review like this. I don't get the VOD review like this because it's ranked. I can't really talk about this type of stuff because you're not going to plan in ranked. But it's fun doing scrims where you can plan, right? This is a play where you should know they have Lucio ult because they never Lucio ulted yet. And your goal should be to better beat. Do you know that we have an ultimate that can force beat? So we Sojourn ult, they beat, we better beat, we win the game. You need to start picking up on this stuff, Wid. You'll get better at it. They have nothing. We should win. And because you have the speed boost, by the way, You're the one controlling tempo. So if you see them waste Suzu, if you see them waste bubbles, if you see Reaper TP or fade poorly, you call it and speed. I think I played Lucio. It was pretty fun. All right. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now that we have map control, we should go first here. You should be calling that we should go first. Because we have map control, we don't want them to just use their Curio Reaper ult and then we cower and respond to them. We have map. Now you're giving up the whole map. We have map control, so now we want to play our game. We want them to counter our Sojourn ult and our Reaper ult. But I'm going to guess what's going to happen is we're going to get into a situation where we're on the defensive again. Because they're going to Curio and Reaper ult. Stay on heels. Damn! What the fuck just happened? Shit on. And yeah, the damage gap is wide. Dude, their Lucio had 1,300 damage in the first fight. You're at 1,300 damage right now. Brother, you gotta shoot things more, my man. You gotta shoot more. While you're doing things, you gotta left click. Let me look at this whole fight really fast. Honestly, I didn't really think about that. Good, high trigger for him. Good call from my assistant coach, Sephiroz. The gap is widening here. So you start this fight at 1240. He started at 3K. Fight starts. You gonna shoot somebody or what's the deal here? We're just gonna look around. We're not gonna. Shoot! You gotta start shooting and start poking more as well. Good heals. Shattered. They go first. Their team's much better than yours. We also, Lupo has an ulted in 7 minutes. So next time you play with Lupo, tell his bitch ass to ult. He's waiting for you to control it. We had map control. They used 3 ults. We used 1. We lose. We had Sojourn ult right there. If we set the tempo there and we look for an early shatter, early Sojourn ult, we can win easily. Okay, we're catching up to him in heals, but he has way more damage. Aspen with the huge raid! Give me an OMG in chat for Aspen right now. Give me an OMG in chat for Aspen right now. And you know what? For that, I'm showing you guys Paul. Scratching his ear. Looks like a bat. So fat. He's actually not. He's actually perfect weight. Yes, I will. Don't look at his PP, dude. Don't look at his PP, man. Thank you, Ash, for the big raid. I really appreciate it. We are doing VOD reviews right now. We're VOD reviewing Fwid on Lucio in this moment and in time. Thank you guys all for the follows, by the way. Also, Aspen, I don't know if you're still here, but congrats on being voted FPS Streamer of the Year. That's pretty fucking sick. That's pretty fucking cool. Also, his name is Paul. Wait, how do I vote? Is there votes? Where are the votes? Imagine Aspen wins. Chat, what emote would you type in chat if Aspen wins? I'd probably type poggers.
Chat, I'm going for hidden gem next year. I don't have under 200 viewers though. I'm like a 400 viewer streamer. Hold on, I'm in the middle of something, but I'll do this vote and then I'll finish this later. Where is it? Where is it? Did I miss it? I thought that said best uterus. I'm dyslexic. Oh, B, Juson, Own, Aspen, or the burnt peanut. What clip did they use? Oh, I saw this clip the other day. I can't watch this. I'm gonna cringe out. I can't watch this. I can't watch this.
I'm on the board. Look at These things are.
Wow! Wow! Sorry.
Just imagine, by the way, at the live show, there's gonna be people in the stadium, in the crowd, probably like 80K viewers on Twitch, and this is the clip that's gonna play live. It's gonna be like, FPS Streamer of the Year, Aspen.
Oh, wow! Sorry.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Why don't you react like that? Thank you guys all for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Aspen. I hope you had a good stream. We have a lot of VOD reviews to do today, by the way, chat. We have a fuck ton. I'm already live for 8 hours today. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 VODs to do today. All. But yeah, we're gonna be doing VOD reviews the rest of the night. I'll probably be live for like 3 or 4 more hours. Yeah, busy day today. We did hit 2,200 subs today though. W chatters. W chatters. All right. Let's continue our Fwid VOD review. Just to catch people up that haven't been watching the show. Fwid is trash. Okay. The main issue he has right now is I think he's very bad at planning. Other than that, he's not doing enough damage. If we see the damage stats right here, chat, you see Ajar, whoever the fuck that is, has 3,500 damage. He has 1,400 damage. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Well, Lucio isn't a DPS. It's not really about damaging. But this really goes a long way to farm beat, right? That's an extra beat right there. That's basically an extra beat. And something that I really want to work on, first of all, this is a scrim. So I'm really trying to get him better at planning things. But other than that, I need him to be more active, right? I don't need him to be a DPS Lucio. I need him at least shooting something. He's kind of playing Overwatch 1 Lucio, where you kind of just follow your tank around like a good boy. How many Lucio players in the chat say, hey? Unlucky, we got grabbed. Okay, they have beat. They have beat here. We have our beat as well. Chat, whip up a plan for me really quick. What do you think we could do here, right? Because remember, we're our IGL for our scrim team, Fwid. What do we think that we should do here? What is something we can do? It could be very simple. We should not beat early. No, we already did that, and they beat it, and they won. Give me some ideas, chat. Amp high noon, try to force out B and counter B. I like that idea. I like that idea. I like that idea. Let's see how this goes. If we beat engage again, I'm gonna bite every single person in this chat. Speed him, bro. He's high nooning. Are you gonna amp his speed or what? Speed him, dickhead. Okay, well we got a kill, but in the future, when you're Cassidy high noons, speed him. Okay. Got a kill though. That's good. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, my Lucio's a CCTV camera. He's just watching things going on. Look, as the damage gap slowly expands, dude. He's at 4,200. We're at 1,400. And this might not matter much to you, but it really does. That damage really does add up. Dude, he has more damage than your Tracer, dude. Jesus, bro. Fucking Ajar is dialed. But it's trying to find ways that'll get a little bit more damage in, man. I mean, I'm not telling you... I know you. You're the guy that became Mercy IRL. That is me. I do Mercy Wednesdays, Blossom Wednesday. You guys see it? Yeah, I'm Blossom. But see, now your viewers are hard. What? But I'm not asking you to be funny, Astro or Frogger, right? I'm not asking you to beeline in their backline and one clip someone, melee them and kill them, right? But I am asking you to try to get more damage on targets that we're shooting, right? If we're focusing Zarya, you gotta get some Cheerios on that fucking Zarya. If you're focusing Reaper, shoot the Reaper. Right now, it seems like you're really in your own head planning movements and boops and not damage, and I think it would be very beneficial if you learned how to do some damage while you're also wall riding. Hold on, I'm gonna play some jammers real quick. Hold the phone. Oh yeah, it's Christmas time. Yeah, piss on their Cheerios. Why don't you? What do we amp here, chat? Ah, another fucking dancing Lucio speed boost. This guy's role-playing a DJ. Remember, when we speed, we need to gain something. When we speed, we gain something. Never forget those words, chat. We speed and do this. What did we do there? What did we do there? What did we do there? If we're gonna speed, we have to engage. If we're gonna speed, we have to get out. If we're gonna amp, we get his amp heals. You're wasting your amp, and it's a very important cooldown. They engage the moment you waste amp. Look at my Lucio. Look at my Lucio. You did nothing in that fight. So this is a very low elo scrim, chat, where both of these Lucios are waiting for each other to beat. They should easily. Also, something that can help you guys, by the way, and Flynn, I really want you to work on this when you watch your own VODs back. I want you to fight plan for their team too. A lot of, back in Overwatch League, a lot of Overwatch League IGLs learned how to ult track from doing both teams. So then you think about what the other team would do as well. There's no reason not to, right? If you're the blue team, what's something that we could do here, right? We could start fight with Kyriel, and while we're starting fight with Kyriel, we can hard focus Lucio. The Lucio might Ajax, or if he beats early, then we have better beat, right? Get into the mindset of learning how to plan. Bye, Sure. Can everyone say bye to Sure? Bye, Sure. That's the real Sure, by the way, chat. That's... I don't like this, Wood. I don't like this, Wood. They Kyriel, so we force B. See what I said, chat? That was my plan. Kyriel, force B. And you didn't even beat anybody either. Luckily, Ajar is dead and Sleep is clutching right now. Hold on. Get on heals. Get on heals now. 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 Heals, 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 heals. Brother, I'm gonna bite you. Heal. We're not going anywhere. Heal more. You didn't switch the heals once. Stell died. A lot more damage that fight, though. We're at 1,800 damage. They're at 4,700 damage. They now have beat advantage. So now knowing that they have beat advantage, something that is usually done is forcing an Ajax or forcing a bad beat, right? So maybe we speed high noon on a Lucio and we all focus Lucio to force a panic beat or an Ajax. Last Christmas, I gave Chad my heart. Yeah, you guys excited for Christmas? I'm so excited for Christmas. You gotta work on your Lucio mechanics. I know you play other heroes, but if you're gonna start scrimming, I actually want you to genuinely one-trick Lucio or Brig. Or Juno right now. I also think, guys, I want you to think about what you're doing with your amp, right? I think you're amping it up and you're just like role-playing as a DJ, like, yeah, let's pump up the tunes. But I want you to really think about what we're doing with our speed, right? Like, what's our plan with amp this fight? Wait, looking at our ultimates right now, we just won. They're probably gonna win this fight. It's up to you if we want to commit or not. We could use ram mode here. I want you to think about what we're gonna do with amp, right? And usually has to do with our ults, right? If we're gonna ram ult, we need to have amp speed for ram ult. If we're gonna coalescence, we need to have amp speed for coalescence. But a lot of times, you'll amp speed, your team will sit there, and then you'll ult, or someone else will ult. Let's see how we do this though. They have a lot of ults here. They have a big ult advantage. Also, this guy is holding beat way too long. We used our beat, and we're already 60% to a new one. This guy's playing like shit. He should have beat it an hour ago. Beat engage is good if we know they don't have beat sometimes, yeah. He Ajaxed! He's one letter away from Ajax. He's just Ajar. Is he back? Wait, is this a Lucio 1v1 to win the point? Hold on. Got the Tracer. Go, Fwid. Come on, Fwid. Come on, Fwid. Come on, Fwid. Get his ass. Get his ass, Fwid. Get him, Fwid. Get him. Get him. Oh. Well, we almost won that, though. I'm not mad about it. Yay, hey. You gave him good punches, though. You were hitting him. Good swings. Okay, we have high noon speed. There we go. Good boy. No bubbles. Call no bubbles. Hey, Curio. Kite. Back now. We back. Back. Yes. Back. Our Ram didn't get the fucking memo. Are you guys calling the back there? Because right there, that's great tempo right there. They early Curie ult, we speed boost back. When Curie ult over, we push with our beat because we know they Ajax, we win the fight, right? They Curie ult early, we kite back. When we couldn't even let them cap point if we want. We kite, then we push with our beat. They have no ult, we win the fight. I don't know what comms are like. I can't hear comms, but you gotta let your team know that we're backing up here. Okay, we have beat advantage still. A beat engage wouldn't be bad here. What I would do here is I would speed boost first. Force bubbles, yes, scrim. What I would do here is I would speed boost first, start bubble trading, get some damage off, and then beat. We want to overlay our initial aggression with beat. If we start fight with beat and they have 2 bubbles and amp, that's not gonna work because they're gonna bubble the initial aggression. They're gonna speed boost and they're gonna absorb the entire push. But if we speed boost, they bubble, they amp, and then we beat. It's over. We win. Let's see what happens. If we beat instantly, I'm banning everybody in the chat. Speed. Got a kill. Bubbles. Beat. That's fine. Maybe didn't need it because we were up 1 already. But that's fine. That was good. They're going to have beat advantage for this last fight, though. Gulp. Map 5. Hey, don't fight out here now. My God, Goosey's killing it. Yo, Goosey's our star player. Okay, they have 5 ults coming up here. We can look for...
Honestly, I wouldn't mind maybe only committing high noon and trying to get them to use a lot of their ults here, and then we recontest a lot of our ults and win. But we could also go for an early ram ult here. Oh, okay, I would ram ult here. No, okay, in your play right here, Fwid, I want you to scream at the top of your lungs to kill the Reaper. Scream. Tell your ram to turn around right now. Literally scream at the Reaper. GG, game's over. We lost. We lost. That Reaper needs to die. He has no bubble, no fade, and he lives. We lost. Amp, what are you waiting for? Did you just jump in the grab? Are you on meth? They should chase him down, and they should have turned around faster. I mean, their team played that so bad, though. Wow. They used... Why did Ajar beat? So, they Curie ult. They beat. They grab. They pulse bomb the grab. I'm surprised Gamerlean didn't Reaper ult. Very bad fight from them, chat. Very bad fight from them. That's really bad. That would lose them the game if we play this right. Exactly, Mike. Hey, reset though. Wait, what happened? Ah, we took this long ass fight. We got one fight. Oh no. Wait, we kept staggering? Wait, what happened? But we lose. Right, we're down 2. It's always sleep, this guy. So our Tracer and Ram die late. And then, wait, what happens here? How do we not get any fights? Wait, why did we take an hour to walk back from spawn? Bro, we got one fight. Our Tracer and Ram needed to die early. But even here, once you're dead, we need to reset really fast. Oh, no. We got one fight. We got one fight. That's really bad. I think it's mainly because of our rotation, though. Also, you're 1-6, Fwid. What happened here? So, we spawn right now. We're chilling. Fwid speeding the homies back. Okay, really late spawn. 25% just respawning. 30. Why are we in here? Then we go right, but then go left, then go main, then go left again. Brother, we wasted 50% walking back. First of all, round of applause for Fwid, though. Round of applause for Fwid. I think for me, Fwid, the big difference in this game is that their Lucy has 3,000 more healing than you and 3,000 more damage than you. I think you're doing very good with rotations. I think you're in the. I don't think your positioning is the issue here. I just think it's really hard for you right now to juggle. Thank you, Studio, for the raid. I think it's very difficult for you right now to juggle all these responsibilities, right? Of amping the right things, of damaging the right things, while also, thank you, while also making sure you ult track and stuff. And it is a hard job, right? But I believe you can do it. I know you will get better. So the main things I want you to work on, Fwid, is getting more damage output. Please. This Vod was a banger we learning, of course. I really want you to get more damage output. So whoever we're focusing on, damage them and try to poke more. Other than that, I really need you to learn how to use amp better. A lot of your amps are standstill amps, right? We amp and then we go nowhere. Right? When you amp, I want you guys to gain something. I want you guys to kill someone. I want you guys to rotate or something. Watch this amp. Look where we go with amp. You use ults used. Ults used. So we amp speed right now. And look. We're not moving. When we amp speed, we have to do something. Or just amp heal so we get more ult charge. If you amp heal instead of amp speed, you would have B and Age at the same time as HR, but you don't. He has 1400 heals, or he has way more damage than you, really. So focus on what you're actually amping. What are we doing with amp? Are we gonna amp speed and fucking hit the Dougie and stand still, or are we gonna speed boost and actually do something? If we're not gonna do something, just amp heal. Besides that, try to get a little bit better at planning. A lot of your plans that you told me are very one-dimensional. Like, oh, I'm just gonna Sojourn ult. What are they gonna do when we Sojourn ult? We're gonna beat after, and I think you'll get a lot better, bro. I really believe in you. Let me see the ults used in the end. Both Lucios ended up using 3. Actually, Ajar used 2 because he fucking Ajaxed. Yeah, man, I think you'll get a lot better, Flynn. I like seeing you play Lucio, by the way. Lucio suits you. You didn't give me a headache today. You didn't give me a headache today on Lucio. Lucio might suit you. Also, I think your sense is lower than usual. But really, I think you played quite good today. Just you're not playing great team-based Lucio. I mean, look at the difference in stats, right? And this stat, I'm late. May I come in? Of course you can, but you can't join the queue. This stat differential, chat, is usually shown in like stomps, but it was a map 5 banger, and he still has 3,200 more damage than us and 3,000 more healing than us. So that is just telling me that he's having more impact than you in the game in general, right? He just is. He's doing more damage on targets they're focusing. He's doing more healing. And I think if you focused on your uptime, and I think a lot of this, by the way, I think a lot of the reason that he has more healing than you is because you're amping speed and standing still. If you were just amping in the moments where you guys aren't pushing or rotating, if you were amping heals instead of amping speed, you would have got more heals. All right, chat, let's guess his rank for support. Let's guess. And thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. Thank you, Aspen, for the big raid. I know a lot of you guys already left, but W Aspen, I really appreciate it. Okay, chat, Preds are up for what rank you think Fwid's support rank is. Also, chat, I'm shaving tonight, so get ready for baby face apply tomorrow. I have a big, luscious beard right now. We'll guess his comp rank for now. What do you guys think, chat? Can we get a dwork up in this bitch? Boogie down, down. Yeah, Thinkfish, usually like a range. You think there's any lurkers right now, chat? Ice, not even the 24 months, 2 years, Glorp. Chat, you think there's any lurkers right now in chat just having me on their second monitor or sleeping in bed, like jorking or whatever? Type 1 if you're lurking right now. You think there's gonna be any first-time chatters in here? You think there's any first-time chatters? If there's first-time chatters, I might freak out. Old? There's one. There's two. There's two. There's 3. Sniff them. Sniff them. Sniff the first time chatters. All right, Fwid, what's your support rank right now? Masters 4. We were 3.8K, they were at 4K. Yeah, man, I think you, for your first time scrimming, you did not play poorly. I think you just work on having a little bit more impact. Don't waste all of your fucking amp speed, and I think you'll be good to go, my man. All right, chat. We have so many VODs today still. Umber, Bijan, Quartz, Annoyed, Bell, Daniel, Spiano, Ciner. This is definitely gonna be the longest VOD stream we've done. I'm gonna try to get through these fast. I'm already 8 hours live. Is Quartz Otter here? I don't know if Quartz Otter's here. Scrimming is very fun. I think that scrimming is always more fun than ranked. Even if even if like, you know, you're not the greatest player ever. Like someone said in my chat the other day, scrimming at plat level is pointless, right? But a lot of people aren't scrimming to go pro. They're scrimming so that they can have fun in Overwatch. I'm doing good, Harvey O's. How you doing, bro? Okay, I don't think Quartz is here, so I'm gonna spin it again. Pick a number 1 from 20. 17. Bijan! Where's Bijan? Everyone at Bijan and stare at him. I should have picked 20 subs. God damn it. Thank you, Dearest, for the 17 gifted subs. We're so close to 2,300 subs, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'm fucking hungry, but it's okay. We're getting through it. Thank you, Dearest. Very fun doing your VODs today, too. All right, Bijan. Is Bijan here? All right, Bijan, let's do it. Chat, we went 16-4 yesterday, by the way. I'm ranked 53 on support. This weekend, Saturday, Sunday, tomorrow, next day, we're going for champion tank. Okay? Be here or be square. Yeah, I'm GM5 on tank. I haven't played tank much. Okay. We got Bijan. Bijan, what rank are you? Or rank? Sorry, don't say what rank you are. Who are you? Who are you in this game? Anna, okay. Which one, dickhead? We had 1 DPS all today. BHZ, okay. On a VOD on Junkertown. Chat, first of all, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I know a lot of people are new here right now because of the big raid. Don't be afraid to give any opinions, any insight. You're my assistant coaches. Sometimes I miss some things, and I want you guys to participate. VOD reviews are more fun when people are in chat, and it's not just a 1v1 session. So, say whatever you want. Drip check. Chat, W or L drip. What do we think? I like this skin. I do. And I think it matches well with Galactic as well. Zim versus Zim DPS. Okay, so this is a console VOD. Zimming DPS. Okay. Wait, who's zimming? I want to see. What does it even look like? What does it look like to zim? Oh, that motherfucker is zimming. This guy's on mouse and keyboard. Chat, type 1 if you're on console. Type 2 if you're on PC. Oh, yeah, this motherfucker is definitely on mouse and keyboard, no? This motherfucker's on mouse. What the hell? What? Oh, Garland. Oh, Harold, you mean? This guy too? Oh yeah, you can tell. You can see. How can you tell? Because it's console, but I mean this guy kind of looks like he's on console though. This guy looks like he's on controller. This guy though, I think this guy's on PC. I think this guy's on PC. This guy's on PC. This guy's on PC. This guy, yeah, this guy's on PC. He's zimming. I don't know about Chicken Nuggy though. Your teammate's cheating for sure. This is not console. Okay. Anyway, before we sorry, I got distracted by the cheaters. Let's look at these comps though really fast, chat. We have Ana Soldier, Ilari, Ashe, Orisa. They have Lifeweaver, Kiri, Ashe, Orisa, Bastion. Our nades won't really get that much value because they have Suzu and Lifeweaver pool, but we can still get a lot of value out of them. I don't want to see you spamming sleep a lot. We can use sleep on the Orisa when they don't have gold or before she golds, or when the Bastion forms easily. Yeah, I agree, Ricey Cracker. He is definitely on console. Motion controls? I don't know. That guy is... Dude, we should not do... If they had cross-platform, I'll stop playing this game. Alright, good job. I want to see you try to go left here, though. Spread out more. Right, see, like, I can tell you guys are pretty low elo because you guys are confining yourself into a hole instead of creating, like, a lot of angles for yourself. Your Illari should have stayed here. Your Ashe should go here. You can be here. Your Orisa and your Soldier do whatever they want. You guys are all going this way, right? When I think you guys should try to take this entire fucking little dome here. But it's okay. Apex had it, so why not? Because it's a very unserious battle royale game. Alright. Yeah, it is fine. Okay, no spin. Good. I like that you're doing damage here, not heal botting. He's full HP though, he's fine. Nano. So, this actually happened on first point as well, but I didn't really bring it up because I don't think it matters. I think you're right now, this is a very common Ana habit, chat, for low elo players, is that they get their spot and they hold it down. Like, this is my spot. I am not fucking moving. That's it. But really good players know that Overwatch fights move constantly. We guessed the elo in the end. Overwatch fights, yep, I'm guilty of doing that. A lot of people are. Good players are that Overwatch fights move constantly. They start here, they rotate here, 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 and what you need to do is slowly inch up, right? And I know there's a bob there, right? I'm not telling you to immediately walk into the bob, but I mean do something like this, right? Slowly find your way rotating. Yeah, go right side. I think right now you sleep bob, and then you're like, well, okay, we woke bob up, but I think you're too adamant on staying in your position. No Suzu, you look for a nade, they use pool. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Thank you, Mr. Prince, for the follow. Commander Cole, Forest Fire, Rudolph, the real Rudolph, by the way, the red-nosed reindeer in the chat. Why don't you try to make a play here, man? You're just throwing, yeah, the Nano's fine. You're just throwing random nades, dude. Why don't you try to do something like this, right? You know the Bastion's up there. Why don't you do something like this? You have there's really no reason not to. I mean, we're just chilling right now. A lot of your actions just seem very random right now, and I want you to try to play with more intention, but it's okay. We're gonna wait a little bit. Oh, you're scoping way too close. You're giving me inertia. Just kind of standing around, dude. You got this spot in the doorway, and you planted the flag down, and that was it. You gotta move, my man. That's twice now that even when Orisa ulted, you gotta walk forward and nade the Orisa ult. You could even play back here. You can move. Right now, chat, give me one word to describe his gameplay. I'm gonna say quicksand. That's 2 words. Hyphen. I think it's like you get a spot and you stand there. Yeah, I don't know where to go. I think you do know where to go. I think you're just unconfident to do it. And it's not really about playing in the perfect spot, right, chat? There's no perfect spot in Overwatch. You just gotta move. Rotate a little bit, you know? Yeah, kind of like a turret. I like that. We have sleep here. Don't random sleep, though. Take your time. Don't be afraid to play closer either. Like, I want to see you make a play. Like, right there, they use shield, they use... Like, why don't you walk up here and look for a nade or nade your teammates? Like, it just feels like you're doing nothing. A lot of low elo players feel like they can't get there fast enough, and they go there, and the fight will be lost by then. Yeah, I know that. I gotta figure that out, because that's not the case. Okay, now we're starting to walk up now. Get ready to start walking up. Start shifting towards right side. Because if our Orisa goes around this corner to fight and we're back here, it's going to take us a month to go forward. Start rotating slowly. Start walking up. Walk up. Walk up. There we go. Think about what we can do. You're just... your awareness and your ideas are so low because you're babysitting. I want to 0.25 and look at what you're doing. Full HP Orisa. Full HP BAP. Now you heal these guys, which is fine, right? Good heals. Full HP Sojourn. Full HP Soldier. Full HP Soldier. You're losing out on a lot of opportunities, but not only opportunities, but also I think awareness, right? You're aiming in a lot and you're not really seeing what's happening. I guarantee you don't know where their team is. You don't know what their plan is. You don't know where your team is even. You're just staring at your team and healing them, and I think that's a reason you don't know where to go. And then okay, well, first of all, I don't know why the fuck our Orisa went up there. The Orisa took their Life Weaver pedal. Okay, we now know to keep him alive. We look, nade, good. There we go. Finally, being a little bit more proactive. Okay, I got it. I think I know what I want you to work on, right? I think your brain is stuck on one mode. You're either in heal mode or damage mode or sleep or nade mode. I definitely need you to be more free flowing. A lot of the best players, if you watch them, right, they'll do 1 damage, heal, damage, nade,
penis,
sleep, right, heal, damage. But it seems to you like it's like a mode. Heal mode, damage mode. Heal mode, damage mode, right? And I don't want you to be a LARPer, right, where you role play playing fast, but you do that by understanding context. So what's happening right now on our screen, chat? What's happening? What's happening? No, not what we're doing. What is happening in the game? Our Orisa is walking in, right? So what's important and a way to fix what's happening right now is to have a priority in things, right? Our priority is our Orisa is fighting in the middle of nonsense. And yet, you're worried about a lot of really random things. When I think if you... Okay, you know what? I was going to flame you and... Your Orisa's trolling. But let's say into context where our Orisa isn't a fucking brain dead idiot and he fights around here. In this situation, you want to rotate right side and pocket our Orisa here, right? Because there's no reason for you to spend time shooting this soldier, realistically, when our Orisa is walking in. But it's not your fault. Your Orisa walked back here into the depths of hell. But in this case scenario, I want you to try to work on your priority and what's happening in the actual game. And what was happening right there was our Orisa was walking in. We can still win this, though. We're up. Get high ground, too, man. Go high ground. Go high ground. Go high ground. Go high ground. Our whole team's high ground. Go high ground. Ooh, made a play, though. Okay. Anyone's a hi to Mira. Hi, Mira. Go high ground. Go high... What is this spot? Look at my fuck ass Ana. You go right here. You nade the bash. You sleep the bash. You pocket the Orisa. Whatever it is, you're putting yourself in such weird positions. Look at you. Bro. Your Orisa's getting gunned down. Heal him. Dude. I know you got the headshot perk, but you got to try to help our team a little bit. Okay, I like this flank we're on right now with our soldier. Good sleep. Headshot him. Nade. Good, okay.
I do want to mention something though, really fast, right? I do want to mention something. I think, obviously, you did something crazy here, right? And we end up losing this round. But I do want to say, notice how the moment you stopped heal botting, you opened the game up though. Notice how the moment you stopped babysitting and you stopped, are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? Is everyone full HP? Hi, Mary Janes. You know, this play could be conceived as stupid, right? I think it is stupid, right? You walk past 5 people into a Life Weaver and killed the Life Weaver. But I really want you to notice how the moment you stopped, you were fed up, right? You sat here for 30 minutes and you waited for your team to make something happen. And then finally, 35 seconds on the clock, you decided to make something happen. And I think what I'm looking for you here is that I want you to look for something to happen faster, Bijan, instead of waiting for it to happen. I want you to be the reason it happens. You're waiting on fucking Harold. Harold sucks. He's cheating on console. He's ass. So I think going forward, no, I'm not saying to stop sending resources to dumbass that want to do with them. I'm saying stop sending resources to people who don't need them. I'm not saying to stop healing your team. I'm not saying to stop healing and nading your team. I'm saying that the time where you're pocketing full HP Sojourn, full HP Sojourn, full HP Soldier, full HP Soldier, in the time where we're pocketing full HP players, we could be maybe spending that time going this way. Right? We could be putting a lot of our time away from pocketing useless people that are already full HP to finding another route to impact the game more. Is bro here? He's taking notes. We're on BAP now. Hey, you didn't take high ground once. So a lot of people have the mindset, right? Yeah, you used all your abilities because you were peeking main. I mean, it's not really your fault. Your Sigma should have started high ground. A lot of people's mindsets, right, is that because they watch other guys and other VOD reviewers, right, they think the only way to make a play is just by clicking left click, right? As long as I'm doing damage. What are you doing? He'll give him to his mama. One sec. I'm back. What happened? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Sorry, I think he wanted to get out the room now. I could tell. And when my dog wants to leave, he's allowed to leave. I don't fucking electrocute him. Thank you, Obi, for the raid. But I think, right? Are you still here? What's up, Lampers? Are you still here, by the way? Bijan? I feel as if I try to make a play, my tank will die. Okay, but here's the funny thing, Bijan, is your tank fucking died anyways every fight. So if he dies anyways, why don't you try to make a play? The thing is the reason your tank is dying is because 5 of their teammates are looking at your tank and none of them are looking at you. You're not a threat. If you create another threat on the map, you might indirectly keep your tank alive because they're worried about they're gonna be peeling more because they're gonna get naded, they're gonna get slept. But sadly, the way you're playing is
they just shoot your Orisa and he just dies right in front of you. I know you feel that way. I don't care that you feel that way. If he dies, is it my fault? No. Okay, but here's the thing, right? Is my question is, Bijan, I want to ask you, how do you believe that you win this second point? Tell me, how? How do you believe that you guys don't get full held for 5 minutes? I want to know. In your brain, what is the win condition? Just wondering. What is the how do we win this second point? I want to get your mindset. Genuinely, I think if my tank matched Sig, genuinely, you're fucking stupid. But okay, besides hero swaps, no, let's say, for example, he doesn't swap. Then what, Bijan? Then what? What if he doesn't swap? Then what? How? I just want to know. If he doesn't swap, then what? I'm making a point here. Don't worry. I don't want to high ground. But Bijan, the thing is, right, is the way you're playing the game right now you will never climb. This will never work. Because in your brain, the way we win this game is by your tank doing something. Now, you're relying on a console tank player to do something instead of relying on yourself. The only consistent thing about Overwatch is you. From game to game, from map to map, from comp to comp. If your mindset is, we're going to win this if my team does this. We're going to win this if my player does this. We're going to win this if this person does this. Instead of, we're going to win this if I do this, you're never going to climb. And yes, I know, it's a team game. I get that, chat. But we need to be realistic with ourselves. If we want to climb in Overwatch solo queue, we have to be selfish. And I'm not telling you, by the way, this is not a damage-only spiel. My thought process on support, and I know a lot of high elo support players do this, right? If our team is rolling, we chill. We pocket our tank, we go for some nades, we heal our DPS, whatever it is, right? We don't need to do too much. But after 5 minutes of being held on second point, you would think to say to yourself, maybe I should try to do something, right? So we took 4 minutes pocketing our Sojourn in the back of her head without her getting any kills. And then finally, for some reason, I don't know what it was, Bijan. So let me ask you, why did you do this, Bijan? Why? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why? Why? My tank isn't worth the heals. Not only that, it's not about being worth the heals. My guy, your Orisa's not even there yet. You're thinking about Overwatch so wrong in a very weird way. You're thinking the way I think this is how you picture Overwatch, right? This is how you picture Overwatch. Your tank is right here. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players that shoot your tank, and then you're back here, and you're like this. I got you. That's not how Overwatch is played, right? You finally, after 4 minutes in the game, you realized I need to make a play. Also, I think you're taking this wrong, Bijan. I think you're thinking I'm telling you to never heal your tank. Can you not nade their team and then heal your tank? Can you not make a play, high ground, nade their backline, and then heal your tank. See, I exposed you. I said earlier in the game that your mindset is damage only, heal only. You said that you feel like if you try to make a play, your tank will die. If you try to nade their team, your tank will die. If you try to do something, your tank will die. But I'm not telling you to stop pretending your tank doesn't exist. I'm telling you that I feel this is my issue too. I tunnel vision on one or the other. Right, I have a lot of people's issues, right? I'm not mad about that. It's okay. But a good play could be something like this, right? In a situation like this, maybe we route high ground, right? Look at you, on cart, pocketing tank, like a good boy. But maybe after you nano him, you know he's not going to die because you have Bat pocketing your nano Orisa. Maybe you go high ground here, you look for a huge nade, and then we can drop back and pocket Orisa again. You're a spectator right now. And first game applying the advice and I won. Felt more of an impact. AAR is real. AAR means after apply review. Listen, even though this play was stupid, right? You going on the Life Weaver, you took things into your own hand. And I'm not telling you this is what you need to do every fight. What I'm saying is, at some point, you need to realize that your team isn't making it happen and you need to make it happen. But in the future, don't wait 4 minutes until you make a play happen. I mean, look at this. We can watch, look, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes of you just being a good boy, a good pocket boy. Change your name to Puppy Boy 15. That's all you are, a puppy boy. And then finally, you decided, okay, I'm fucking done. That's enough. I'm doing it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, it is okay with that pace feint. If your team is making it happen, go with the flow. That's what I'm saying. Is I'm VOD reviewing specific scenarios, right? If your team is the better team and all we need is some support, maybe some nades, you're good. But if you're going to be the support player that says, well, shucks, guess my team was just bad this game, then die. I don't care about you. You gotta make your own plays as well. I know it's called support, but look at the fucking characters in our game, bro. The characters in this game are so OP in that role for a reason, for you to do something. Now, I'm telling you, Bijan, it's up to you. 1 minute goes by where you realize your team isn't doing anything. Then you need to make something happen. You know what? I want to watch this fight, for example. Hi, Fatal King. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this fight. Watch this fight. We nade the air. Pocket Orisa. Pocket Orisa. Pocket Orisa. Pocket Orisa. Heal Soldier. Pocket Orisa. Pocket Orisa. Pocket Orisa. Heal Soldier. Heal Ashe. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, if I'm not going to heal them, who is? First of all, you have support. But second of all, the reason that they're able to just shoot your team is because you're not doing anything. Like I said, this is how you envision the game, right? This is how you envision the game. One tank, five of their teammates shoot your tank, and you sit back here and you pocket, right? But these 5 people wouldn't be able to hard focus your tank if you fucking did something. You nade these two. Then they have to lamp. Then your Orisa has a little more space. Then your Orisa, instead of being like this, he's like this. Right. Instead of 5 people shooting your Orisa, now they're peeling all of a sudden. Now your DPS are in the mix. I drew a penis. I think your mindset right now is that everyone shoots tanks and then you heal tanks. But if you went like this, and look, by the way, I want you to notice
This is the greatest Orisa ult that's ever existed in the history of life, and I want you to look at this. Full HP Ash Shield. Was too late now. You're just not looking to make an aggressive offensive play. You're just not doing it. Even in a situation where the pedal was crazy, but it doesn't really matter. We still could have gone for a nade. Even in a situation where your Orisa is so bad, there's still ways for you to make something happen in this game. I guarantee it. Okay. You didn't even try to heal your teammate there. What is going on? Okay, I like this. We're actually getting busy right now. Yeah, you gotta try to go for direct heals more too. But like, I guess we're gonna find out in the end. It is console though. There we go. Good job. So, I think your playstyle fits BAP better. First of all, it's a better map for BAP. But your playstyle fits BAP better because you like to stay main and just do damage, which BAP is supposed to do, right? He does damage, heal, damage, heal, damage, heal. And I think on Ana's more about getting yourself in a position to make a play, right? A flank nade, a sleep. Also, I want to mention this playstyle is better on defense because you have map control. But when you don't have map control, that's when you need to go out of your way to do something, right? Like going top right, like taking the life of your pedal high ground. On defense, this very straightforward, where you just look forward and heal or damage, playstyle works much better on defense. But when you're on offense and they have map control, it's a lot harder to do. I don't know. Thank you, Moogie. I appreciate that, dude. First of all, round of applause for Bijan. I don't think you're a bad player at all. I just think that you're waiting for the game to come to you. I think you're waiting for the game to come to you, and you're hoping that it's delivered to you in a silver platter. When realistically, Overwatch is a very messy, chaotic game, and sometimes you need to be the one to step up and grab the game by its balls. I don't think you have bad cooldown usage, by the way. I don't think you have bad timing. I just think that you don't want to make a play happen, right? You're okay with letting the things unfold around you, and you just hope you win, which is okay, right? But you become a very 50-50 player where maybe we win, maybe we lose. Huh? Fuck. But I want you to have 80% win rate, and that 80% win rate stems from you impacting the game more. And the way to do that is recognizing when something's not getting done, right? This first point is fine. We're winning, right? We're winning. So we're chilling, right? We're getting picks, we're healing, we're shooting, we're healing. What's fine? We look for a nade, right? There's nothing that we need to do, right? We're chilling, we're winning. This is good, we're winning. But now we get held here for 5 minutes, and at no point do you think to yourself, maybe I should try to do something different. That's the definition of insanity. Just try something different. Go out of your way. I want you to realize the moment you did something different, you at least broke the hold. The moment you took the game by the balls. And I'm not saying that you need to walk in a straight line at their life weaver, by the way. What I'm saying is you created the opening. Their life weaver didn't die for 5 minutes until you decided that you're gonna make the life weaver die. And that's all I'm asking for you, brother. And I think you'll get a lot better focusing on this. On BAP, make sure you're going for more direct heals. Stop pocketing people who don't need healing. Damage when you want to damage. And then right here, just go back high ground. Go back to your team. Look for a nade on backline. You don't really need to off angle. This is the most space we've had all point, correct? And it's because of you. Okay? I promise. You'll get better. When you run into a wall. Listen. When you run into a wall, this is the wall. This is you. Don't smash. This is the wall. This is you. There is a gold prize over here. A gold brick. Your mindset is that you need to shove your head into the wall until it breaks. Right? But realistically, you could walk around the wall and grab the brick, the fucking gold brick. I think you go out of your way to hope that your team can break down the wall. Bijan says yes. You go out of your way to hope your team can break down the wall, when you could just take a leisurely stroll and kill the Life Weaver. Take a leisurely stroll, nade the back line. Whatever it is. I'm not telling you to ignore your tank. I'm telling you to open up your mind to possibilities where you can impact the game more than just shooting healing darts into a horse's asshole. Preds are up for the rank, chat. I think he's Diamond 1. What do we think, chat? Type in chat what rank you think he is. Oh, Zimmers could mean Masters. Yeah, we watched defense. Yeah, he was ass. That's like a remix. Yeah, true. Tin Liquor's remix is really fucking good. You think Platt? I think that's a good take, Wade. The reason I don't think Platt is because he's console. So whatever rank you think, you bump it up. What rank are you, Bijan? I'm gonna say Diamond 1 or Masters, because every player support Diamond 3. I knew it. Every player, chat, if you watch the history of Apply VOD reviews, every player with this game style is Diamond Masters, because this play style is good enough for mid Diamond to low Masters, so Masters 5, right? But once you realize that Overwatch is more than just doing your part, it's about carrying some ways, they will start winning more. I promise you, Bijan. I think your mechanics are solid, by the way. We saw the BAP aim. You were gunning them motherfuckers down. Hey, I'm not ranking have the same problem in coincidence. Right. It's a very, very, very common. And by the way, I don't want my thoughts to get misconstrued. Why do I struggle on support so much, but on tank I'm GM5? Because on tank you have the mindset that it's you. You're the one that opens it up. But sometimes on support, it still has to be you. And I get it, bro. In a perfect world, our tank players and DPS players are smart and they know what to do. But sadly, they're not. They're Stevie Wonder. So I don't want you to over adjust and become a support player that only DPS, right? I want you to find a middle ground between knowing when to make that impact play, recognizing the timing, recognizing maybe we just nanoed and I know my wrist is not going to die, so I can go top right, look for a nade, right? I really want you, your goal is to recognize when it's time for you to make an impact play. And that impact play might be a risk, but there's no reward without risk in life, and that's wisdom. Write that shit down. Okay. Where's the Nino at? Okay. Hi, Toucan Man.
Okay, Danilo says, you may remember me. I play ball. We've worked on slam time and coordinating with my team and reducing downtime by shooting with my guns instead of rolling around while waiting for season. My goal is to become the resident Apply community ball guy. Okay, so chat, I know a lot of you guys listen to Mr. Apply. Dude got me out of Masters. Listen, chat. There's a phenomenon out there called AAR, After Apply Review. Immediately after Apply Reviews, people are noticed to immediately start ranking up. And you know, I'm not trying to glaze myself, but I do think a lot of that is because I focus on a lot of mental things. I think it's very stupid. A lot of VOD reviewers and coaches pretend that everything in Overwatch is like a physical finger issue, when a lot of it, I would say 50 to 60, maybe 6 or 70% of Overwatch is a mindset. Like, that right there isn't him making mistakes. That right there is him not doing anything. And not doing something can be a mistake, but that stems from his mindset of not wanting to make a play. Chat, I gotta go pee really fast. When I come back, I really want you guys to dwork. So please dwork. I'm back. Are we working up a fucking storm in this bitch or what? Did I wash my hands? No, I didn't. Okay, let's get it going. Okay. All right, let's start off here. We have Osama bin Laden on our team. Okay. Previously, a big issue with Danilo that we worked on was, I know you guys weren't here for the previous VOD reviews, but a big issue that Danilo worked on was that they played ball almost like, it was like only a cooldown character. Like they would roll in, slam, AFK. Roll in, slam, AFK. Slam, roll out, AFK. And what I did was we watched a lot of pro VODs, right? Junbin, Donghack, and I showed other VODs. And one thing that Danilo was really lacking was uptime. And there's a reason that they nerfed Ball's gun, right? There's a reason they nerfed Ball's gun. Something we really worked on, chat, was making sure that Danilo stayed in the fight, right? They would slam, huge slam, half of them would be 1 HP, and he'd roll away, right? Bullshit. I really wanted them to start staying. It's not long ago, maybe a week ago. I really wanted them to learn how to commit to their own kills, right? Ball's a good solo killer. He does need divers and a good backline, but a lot of times he can finish the job himself. He's kind of like a fat, round tracer in some ways, right? So this is a follow-up VOD, so I might not be looking for new things. I'm really looking for improvements. What I'm looking for is that he actually commits to kills, impacts the fight. Okay, we can roll out here. That's fine. Junbin is a go at chasing kills, right? I think Diva's more fat tracer. Sim split, kill him. Shoot him. I will beat you. There we go. There we go. In the previous VOD chat, Danino would have never got that kill. Look, impacting the game single-handedly. Impacting the game single-handedly. Danino, let me ask you, on some real shit, who would have got that initial pick if it wasn't you? Who? Who would have got that pick? Nobody. Nobody. Good. Gotta get a little slippery though. You know, you struggled to go away there. Slam. Okay. All good. Go for backline first there. Don't spend your time on the goal. There we go. Good boy. Proud of you. Yeah, a little clumsy with the movement, but that's okay. We're working on it. Impacting the game with your gun. I'm so happy. I know what it seems like watching the VOD for the first time. This looks like normal ball stuff, right? Yeah, he's slamming, he's rolling, he's shooting. But I promise you watched the last VOD, he didn't use his gun once. He was playing ball like a bowling ball. We named him the Booper. Because there will be 10 people low enough to gun him down, and he would just boop them. The Booper. Last Friday, he would just boop, run, but just the Booper. Like it's all he would do is to boop people. No slams, nothing, just the Booper. There we go. Now we're doing damage. We're forcing ults. I'm proud of you, bro. Let's go. Okay, I booped them now. Literally. It is fun to boot people. It is. I agree. Slam. Kill him. Kill him. All good. All good. Okay, we have mines here. Bought a champ only boop. That looked like he was doing that as a challenge. So now let's talk about something new here, right? Now I think this is a tempo issue. You're taking 35 minutes to do fucking anything on the map so that the Orisa is just going to go forward. This is an issue that you're going to run into if you're too slow to make a play, where their team is just going to go forward. And this is very common in high elo, by the way, so you need to prepare for this. There's two things to combat this. You either force the Orisa out and force gold first so she backs up and then you go backline, or you need to be faster on their backline so they have to peel for you. If you're going on backline but you're taking so long to the point where they can just walk in and kill our team, then you're not really doing anything. Like, you're taking a month just to even get somewhere. Our Mei already walled, their Orisa already golded. So right here, this is a timing and a tempo issue. You need to go faster here. Ooh, we commit mines. Oh, we're winning. Okay, well, I didn't realize Osama bin Laden got a kill. Good job. Okay. Okay, setting up the kill box. We talked about this as well. Setting up where we want to fight. We talked about how before, what Danino would do is he would go like this. Boop, and run away. Like, no matter where they were coming through, right? What you're supposed to do on ball is set up almost like a kill box, right? We know that they're going to walk through this choke. So what we want to do is we set up, we slam them with the choke, our team follows up on them, right? Perfect. That's what every good ball does. What he would do is he'd go like this. Boop, and run away, right? Like he was playing tag. Tag, you're it, and run. I really tried to make sure that he understood that he is the initiator. He's the one that's going to start these fights. And it's exactly what I'm talking about. There we go. There we go. Even if we don't get a kill here, we're forcing a lot of attention on us, so that they're not able to walk in for free. You know, the Cass tries to chase us and split, dies because of it, right? Even though we... Good. Right there. You would have never shot that guy. You would have booped him and ran back the point. The Booper has become the shooter, man. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Now he's the Booper shooter. Okay. Force the Curie TP, chase the Curie. If you force TP, chase the Curie, I'll suck it. Shoot the Sojourn? Shoot the soldier, I mean? Why shoot the soldier? Force Kiri TP, shoot the soldier. Don't piss me off. I honestly don't know why I shot soldier. I don't either, do you know? Dumbass. Think about it. Kiri, no TP. You TP, you shoot Kiri. She has the Suzu. No Suzu, no TP. Dead Kiri. And even if you don't kill the Kiri, that's 2 early cooldowns. Okay, they're on a tough comp for you, by the way. So I think not hard committing would be a very good idea. Wow, look at this tech. Look at this tech, chat. Look at this tech. I think not hard committing would be a very good idea, right? They have the Roadhog, they have the Lifeweaver pool for the dives, they have the Bastion form, but make sure that we're thinking about our tempo, right? When are we gonna go in? When are we gonna go out? When they have no Bastion form, that's our go. I'm burping a lot right now. It's taking too long to get value on the back line there. You just saw the Lifeweaver is low, and their soldier jumped into the mines. That guy has fucking glaucoma. You're taking a little too long to set things up, but you end up taking your time, and it actually worked out. Don't fight in the tree. There we go. Man, I bet your damage is so much higher. Do you feel like you're playing better than you know? Are you winning more? Are you feeling like you're impacting the game more? Because I'm letting you know, you are. Yes? Okay. Shall we climb? Look at that. The shooter, baby. The shooter. You would have never done this before. Now, first of all, I want to say I'm very proud of you for the improvement. Let's get a round of applause for the Nino chat. Clap it up. I'm very proud of you. Good job. I'm very excited to see future VOD reviews where you start struggling and you send in the VOD to get better. But the main issue I'm seeing right now is that I think you do a very good job at routing and setting up and looking for dives now. When you have map control, right? Now, I think the only issue I'm noticing is when your team doesn't have map control, you're struggling a bit to get on backline fast enough. And the issue that I could see happening is the higher elo you get when their team plays at a faster pace. If you take this long to get on the backline or to make a play, they're just gonna go forward and kill your team, right? Like the initial time we talked about that was right here, right? And now the longer you take, like right here, you need to go on the Wuyong right now. Right now. Mines the Wuyong. I don't care. Slam the Wuyong. Whatever it is. Because what that'll do is that'll make these guys at least look forward. And now they can't just... Or they'll look backwards and they can't just go in. This is exactly what will happen more and more and more the higher you climb. Where you take so long, you hesitate on the Wuyong. Now the Wuyong goes forward, they get a kill. The Orisa goes forward, the Wuyong poxes them, they go forward. Now you're doing nothing and there's 2 down, we lose. You end up clutching and winning, but it's pull the trigger, right? You do a good job at setting up here, but why do you hesitate on the Wuyong here? What's the issue with the Wuyong? If you're afraid that the Lifeweaver is going to pull the Wuyong, that's the goal. Slam them, they pull. Now Orisa has no heals, they have no pull. And now you can go in, right? Pull the trigger. Don't hesitate. Good improvement, though. Very proud of you, Danino. Good job. Good job. All right, chat. Preds are up. Preds are up for Danino. Very improved. Very proud. 9 hours and 10 minutes into the stream, and we still have 5 VODs to do. Oh my god, this is going to be a 12-hour chat. That's okay. That's okay. This is the last VOD review sesh for a very long time, though, chat, so it's only fair. It's only fair. This is the last VOD review for a long time. We have OWCS next week and new character. Are you retiring? No. Just OWCS, a new character next week. I don't want to do VODs. I want to play the new character and watch OWCS. I think the next VOD session will probably be on December 2nd. That's okay. It gives you a lot. It's gonna give you guys a lot of time to practice, learn some stuff, and get good VODs. And when I'm back, you guys send all the good VODs. What rank are you, did he know? Have you climbed at all since the last VOD? What's the rank looking like now? Hi, Sonar. Masters 2. What rank were you before? Did you climb at all? Yes. Dearest, yes. He was Masters 5 first VOD, and now he's Masters 2. Oh, okay, I remember. You haven't climbed much, so there was 3 VODs. Okay, I remember. Good job, Dino. That's still improvement, bro. I'm very proud of you. You're gonna keep getting better. You're gonna keep impacting the game. Let's fucking go. We did get to you, but you weren't here, so I just waited. Also, I'm gonna start getting better odds to people. I should have gave better odds to Umbra a long time ago. He's been waiting all day, so I'm gonna give Umbra 63% odds. Okay. We actually give him 67% odds. Okay, where's Annoyed? Where's my guy at? Thank you guys all for the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it. Oh no, I think he went to sleep. He went to sleep. So we'll chat. Whenever someone isn't here, I blame you guys for their mistakes. So you guys are answering for Annoyed. He's here. Hello. Okay. Who are you in this game, by the way? Probably. Okay. I'm head coach, chat. You're assistant coach. Give me a dwork real quick to cleanse the chat and restart the vibe for the new VOD review. Okay. We have an Orisa player here. W skin. W or L drip, chat. I had the W. I fuck with this skin. We're playing tank. We're on Orisa on Eichenwald. Let's look at these comps really fast, though. Our comp's really weird. We have Curie, Juno, so it's an okay backline. We have Sombra, Tracer, so they're going to be flanking a lot. And then we have Orisa. They have a better comp than us. They have Tracer, Genji, Zarya, Ana, Ilari. They have some spam. We do have a Suzu for their nade. We be careful with spamming bubbles. The main way to play this comp, though, is to hold a lot of space for your team, but not dive, right? Your Sombra Tracer should be taking their own angles. The only thing that you really need to do is not give up all the space. Like, don't roll out the red carpet for them. Thank you for the advice again. I feel like a 10x better player on every role. I hit GM this Tuesday on support. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I think you gold a little too early there. You want to wait a little bit. You want to wait a little bit to use gold until you take some damage, right? You want to think about your gold as a tool to extend your time in the fight. But if you gold too early, then they can shoot you after gold. So think about it, right? The best time for your supports to heal you is during gold, because you're getting a lot of healing and not taking a lot of damage. But if you gold at basically full HP, then when gold's over, it's very rough. So I would say be a little more greedy. Let them focus you a little bit and then pop gold. Nice. Nice. Gold now. Good. Good. Okay. Their Tracer. What just happened to their Tracer? Don't laugh. Don't laugh at him, chat. He might see this VOD. Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh.
Your team's doing good though. I want to mention, right? I'm very big on you guys making plays, right? And going out of your way to make plays. But it's okay to chill for a little bit if we're winning, right? You don't want to go out of your way to do something stupid. I think right there you gotta fucking relax. Remember, when you use gold and you use spin, that's their time to try and kill you. I think it would be okay for you to kite a little bit here, right? Give up some space. Maybe you go out this way and then look to route on backline, right? Give yourself a better angle. I think right now your mindset is, fuck, we lost Juno. I gotta make something happen fast. That's not really the case, right? I think you can chill. Finish mouth fucking that Zarya. Okay. Right here, you put yourself into 4 angles, right? Ana, Illari, Genji, Zarya shooting you. You get shot by 4 people right here. And I think that's just because you decide that right now, right here is the time to make a play. But I think playing the way you were was fine, right? You were playing your angles. I think after you use gold and spin here, go to a safer area, right? Kite back to the house. Kite this way, right? The way you're playing is like 2-tick gameplay. If they had 2 ticks already and you're like, oh fuck, we gotta fight on the point, fuck, but you're close to ult, they don't even have a tick yet, play safe, you're close to Curie ult, play a corner, kite towards your tracer, kite towards your Curie, go to the minis, whatever it is. I think I could have killed Zarya and not gone for the pylon. Yeah, you could have, but also I want you to think about how you could win this entire fight, right? Because you use spin. You're using gold way too early, first of all. But yes, you could have killed Zarya 100%. But besides that, even if you do kill a Zarya, you still get naded there. Don't be afraid to tempo shift, right? You're close to ult. Why not chill for a little bit, give them 1 or 2 ticks, and then build our ult, come back out, ult, and kill them. Winston! Are you on Winston the whole game? Now that we're on Winston, I think you played Orisa pretty well. My main advice for Orisa was the gold later. Good swap though, by the way. Great swap. We have Tracer Sombra. They're on Ana Illari. Tracer Genji. They don't really have much to peel. They only have bubbles. The only mistake that you can make here is spending way too much time on this Zarya. I think you probably should have kept shooting the Zarya. No. No dash. Chase the Genji. Good. Good. Good swap. Very good swap. Right? Listen, I don't like to tell you guys to swap during VOD reviews. It's not what I like to do. I know you guys pay money, and I want to tell you guys how to play your characters. But I'm going to say a message. Chat, how many tank players in this chat right now? Say, hey. But flexibility is the #1 perk of a tank player right now. It is. I'm not saying you need to be flexible, but flexibility is what it is, right? With one tank, and I'm not telling you to counter swap. I'm not saying that you need to counter swap everything, but swapping for the situation, right? I think, I want to talk about this real fast. A little rant. I think the Overwatch community has lost the meaning of counter swapping. You guys think that swapping characters means counter swapping. But what we just did is not a counter swap. This is not a counter swap. No, he didn't. Winston does not counter Zarya. Winston is good with Tracer Sombra. Right? Winston is good with Tracer Sombra. That's not a counter swap. That's not a counter swap. That's a better swap. Winston does not 1-to-1 counter Zarya. In no way. It does not. It's just a swap. He swaps because it's a better tank for his characters. Can counter Genji though. You guys have lost the plot. Yes, it counters Genji. That's not a counter swap. You guys have lost the plot. A counter swap is like, if I'm on Diva, you're on Diva, you go Zarya. Then you go Zarya, I go Ram. Then you go Ram, you go back to Diva. Then you go Diva, I go Zarya. That's counter swapping. But this swap is a swap to make our comp better. That's not a counter swap. That's part of Overwatch. Overwatch is always a game where you try to play the best comp. And Orisa, Tracer, Sombra is trash. Okay. No, you understand, Danky girl. I understand. Dude, my back hurts, chat. I'm getting so old. Good aggression, forcing bubbles. That's one bubble down. Mercurial. Throwing some melees in this bitch, bro. Throwing some melees in this bitch. Where the melees at, cuh? Melee! That's a lot of burst damage real fast. You jump, zap, you land, melee. Come on. Or you melee, you jump, melee, land, zap. You need to melee more. These guys are getting away with melee amounts of HP. Melee amounts of HP here. And you might not think this matters, chat. Go watch every single Winston. Looking for cleave for ult charge. Cool. Go fuck yourself. Kill the BAP. It doesn't matter if you're looking for cleave. You can throw a melee in there. Why does it matter? Melee. 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 What, so are you meleeing though? You are? So you are? So you are. I love eggnog, bro. I don't know how you don't like eggnog. I just, you made me excited for Christmas. Okay, good then. Okay, good. Let me see this. Is it a Korean primal or what? But also, I don't think it's just on the jumps though. You should melee more in general. But good job. Good job. Point. Chad, do you guys like eggnog? Type 1, yes. Type 2, hell nah. Eggnog is fire. Never had it? It's good. I think you're playing very good right now, Annoyed. I think you're playing solid. I do think you're a little too tank oriented where you're kind of shooting their Zarya a lot. I also don't think that you should start your positioning on the cart, but maybe you were afraid of the back cap. Oh, I had an Irish coffee the other day and I wasn't a big fan. Oh my god. Winston aim, I get it. So I think a big reason that you lost this is one, you spent 30 seconds shooting a tracer while the rest of the fight was happening. Other than that, I think you start this fight on cart, which I don't really like that much, right? You start this fight on cart, and maybe you're afraid of the C9, but you're just getting no info, right? You have no info here. You could be poking up here, farming primal, dropping on them, jumping back up. You could have been doing a lot more, but I think you're very obsessed with staying on the cart, and I think this is a big reason you lost this, right? You could have been jumping down, juggling, jumping back up. Ana's one. I mean, look at their HP here. I mean, dude, this is right. And now you're sitting here chasing a tracer. I think this is a priority thing, right? Where our team was diving and you just weren't feeling it. I think if you ignored the tracer and let your Curie tracer fight the tracer, you easily kill these guys. But, you know, he was back capping. I think you're just nervous with the back cap. I think swapping off Winston here would be good. The EMP dive, kill the Zap. It's 7, I think, or no, it's 5. 6 or 7, probably. I'm also noticing something. I think your bubbles are very, they're not really disruptive that much, right? Like, what is it? A lot of your bubbles, are self bubbles, right? You almost use bubble like a Rhine shield. I really want you to try to get annoying with these motherfuckers, right? I want you to imagine that their comms are something like this. Yo, Ana, fucking heal me. I can't. There's a bubble, dickhead. Break the bubble. But thing is that you're not very disruptive, right? I want you to force lamp with bubble because they can't heal inside the bubble. Put your bubbles a little deeper. It's an 8-sided shield that is pretty hard to break. Like right here, I think diving further and bubbling would make it very difficult. The Ana has to walk in the shield. And look, they just back up, right? I think in a lot of ways, that's not the only way you should use bubble, right? But I think in a lot of ways, you can be very disruptive to their team, and you're not, right? Like I really, that guy is one of the worst players I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck was that? In a lot of ways, you're not really impacting the game that much. Okay. Job. Oh god. Oh god. I want to watch it from overhead just so you look stupid. Look at my Winston, bruh. I will say one thing, Annoyed, I want to say about you is you're set in tempo, and I like that, right? In a scenario where you know what? I think that was a good play. I was making fun of you for laughing because you fucked up mechanically. In a scenario where you don't get aggressive with Primal there, they walk in and grab your whole team and you have no chance. You primaling early there and forcing them to make a move allows your team to win this round. If you don't primal early there, then they're going to walk in and grab and we have no chance. I think it was just funny because you fucked up mechanically. But I want you to keep setting tempo, right? My biggest fear as a VOD reviewer is that I make fun of somebody so hard that they become a pussy. You taking the game by the balls there, I think is going to win you guys this round. Good job. I will ask it, Omar. Good round, bro. I think you played that round good, Annoyed, by the way. The only thing I would say to do differently is on Orisa tempo shift based on your abilities. You would gold and then spin and then play as if you still had gold and spin, but you don't. So play aggressive with gold and spin, and then you have to come back a little bit. On Winston, I think just position so that you can be there on dives more rather than being on cart, and then trying to be more annoying with your bubbles. Okay, we're high energy. We're down 1, but that doesn't matter. Still winnable. This bubble needs to be used to get a kill. Ah, we let him reconnect. Wow. Hey, good job getting energy, though. We're doing good, but we don't have bubbles right now. Yeah, stop jumping so much as well. You're like a jelly bean. I feel like my team was not near me the whole time. Well, it's not really your fault, but it's a comp fault, right? You know, you say you swapped to Winston on second point because that's just what you do. But, I mean, you're playing Sombra, Tracer, Zarya. You want your Sombra, Tracer to stack with you? They're not going to be with you, you know? You see me turn around. Well, you're a tank. That is what you do. You know, I think one thing that's happening right now is that you're trying to play too fast for your comp, right? You have Curie, Zen, Sombra, Tracer, and what you should do is you're skipping steps right now, right? This is very common for players to do. Is they skip steps, right? They use both of their bubbles on themselves and they walk the point and they're like, well, what the fuck is going on? Where's my team? But where do you think your team is, brother? You use both bubbles on yourself. Your Zen's in main taking dick in the ass. Like, it's... Yes, there's no one near you, but you're not helping anybody. You need to use your energy to force somebody back, to force this Ana to hide, to force the Torb to hide, to force the Diva to hide. You need to use your cooldowns and your energy and the fact that you have high DPS to make sure you clear a lot of the area, right? But a lot of the things you're doing is very individual focused. 4 more VODs left. Good job. Now go back a little bit. Oh, I just got paid from YouTube. YouTube in chat.
I don't think he's playing too far. I think he's not helping his team in, right? I think he's losing. I want to watch this from our Zen POV, right? No, I think we're playing this well. I think you're overreacting to what's going on. D-Mac Diva, he gets slept. I mean, say I don't know what my team is doing, but buddy, shit's going down, my man. Shit's going down right now. I mean, you're doing good, right? You're making space. You're getting aggressive. I want you to try to at least force some cooldowns first before doing something like this. Force the Torb out, force the onto the high a little bit, and then go in. But it's rough, right? Listen, this is a comp issue. It is. This doesn't happen if we're not on Zen. Because you have Zen, you do need to be a little bit more protective. You do need to be a little bit more force them out their angles and then walk in. The way you're playing is very good if we have a strong backline. Kiri Lucio, Bat Brig, Juno Brig, right? Whatever it is. I'm not saying you're playing wrong. I'm saying you're not adapting to our situation. And it does suck. I hate playing around fucking Zen players. I don't blame you for being mad, right? But this is the scenario. The way you're playing, I was just thinking in my head, it's tough with Zen. Right. And it is tough with Zen, but that doesn't mean you just do stupid shit. It's tough with Zen, but you make it work with Zen, right? You had Samba Tracer, so you made it work with Winston, right? You couldn't have made it work with Orisa. So you went Winston. It's the same way. We need to play slow. Yeah, but annoying, think about it though, right? Is if Genji goes in and you bubble your Zen and you make that Genji waste his dash and the Genji's dead, you win the fight there, right? So in your head, I'm putting my back to the Diva, but you're still killing the Genji. So I guess my advice for you, Annoyed, would be to try to adapt to your situation. The way you're playing Zarya is basically perfect if you had a strong backline. Good grab. Wow. Maybe not a great grab. Okay, now you're pushing Torb out. Good. You're making sure he can't spawn hold your team. You're pushing Brig out. We EMP. You have been standing in Torbolt for 30 seconds. Yeah, it'd be very hard on second. Very, very hard. But also, Annoyed, I think you're thinking about this wrong, right? It is annoying playing with Zen, but it also can be very easy. You on Zarya with Zen, their goal is to go backline, and you could bait them into a very easy false sense of security. They die Zen, you bubble Zen, you get 40 energy, you get trades, and you're gonna make big plays. I think you can impact the game. What's up, Lead Salad? You can impact the game as much as you can aggressively, defensively in this type of situation. You're just not doing it. They're gonna, they're gonna die Zen every fight. So what do we do about that? Let's figure it out, right? And I think instead of you trying to make a solution out of how to play with Zen, you just decided to get mad and walk forward and blame your team. Like right here. I mean, come on, brother. This is a good spot from you, though, but it's just rough to play like this. And by the way, I'm not telling you guys that you should be a babysitter. I'm not telling you guys that you need to protect your team and be, you know, are you okay, little baby? I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that your play style changes based on comp. And if you don't understand that and you don't want to do that, play a different game. The way Annoyed is playing Zarya on first point was like we had Lamp and Brig and they protected each other and we could be forward focused, right? But we have Zen. We gotta play a little slower. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, to be honest, I should have gone to bubble him more often than expect him to swap after being dove. Right. You're doing good right now, though, holding them in choke. I think what you're doing is good. Then he gets dove. We're 100 energy, though. Five get the subs. Unless no one get the subs, then they're free. And then I think right here, Annoyed. Tuesdays and Fridays sent pain, but probably none next week because of the new character. I really want to play her and OWCS. But Annoyed, right now, this is you getting stuck in the middle, right? This is you, like there's two people pulling your arm like this. Right? You're being pulled on if you should go help Zen or if you should go forward. Indecision is the worst decision. Indecision is the worst decision. You're high energy. Your Zen's getting dove. The only thing we can do here is either fully commit to helping our Zen or fully committing to trading backline and getting kills here. You need to do something. I want you to look at yourself and look at what you do for like the next like 30 seconds. Winston, Ana, like right here, I want you to use this bubble to just walk at these people. You're healthy, you're full HP, your soldier's ulting. I want you to use this bubble to keep going. Go. Just commit. But you see, you start spinning in circles. I do. And I think right here is where you need to just decide something and do it. Round of applause for Annoyed. I don't think you're a bad player, by the way. I actually think you played quite good this game. There's two. My team is dying around me, and I guess I should have just gone. Right, Annoyed. And I get that. That's okay. Can't do everything, Annoyed. Remember that. You can't do everything. You can't play aggressive and passive. You can't bubble your Zen and yourself in their team. What the tricky part is deciding what the right one is. And sometimes it doesn't matter what the right one is. You just need to do one. So I guess my advice for you, Annoyed, was to adapt to the game around you more, right? I actually don't think you had a lot of ability issues besides make sure you bubble in more annoying ways. You want to use your bubble to be frustrating to their Ana, right? I know a lot of Ana players hate playing against Winston because he blocks heals constantly, right? Make it to where the Ana has to walk into your bubble to heal the Zarya or the whatever it is, and then you can kill the Ana. Be more annoying with Winston bubble. Besides that, when you're using Orisa cooldowns, tempo shift based on the context of your cooldowns. You play aggressive with gold, you play aggressive without gold, and then you die. If you use spin gold, that last second of your gold needs to be used to kite back around the corner so that they can't just all focus you after gold. Because all of us know in chat, after Orisa gold, we shoot her big ass head. So that's what they're going to do as well. I think you had great bubbles on Zarya, by the way, besides the fact that you need to help your Zen a little bit. But the main glaring issue I see from you is that I think you're just bad to adapt to what's going on. I was very proud of you for going Winston because you had Sombra Tracer, which made that round a lot easier for you. But I want you to look at your comp and ask yourself, what can we do? Let's say, for example, instead of this Zen comp, right? If we didn't have Tracer, Sombra, Zen, let's say, for example, we had, Bap, Brig, Cassidy, Tracer, Zarya, right? Then the way you're playing is perfect. But that's not the scenario. We have a very weak backline. And in your head, you're going, wah, weak backline. But what you should say is, okay, we're weak backline. This fucking bitch ain't swapping. How can we do this? They keep diving my Zen. How can I make value out of this? Okay, I'm gonna give my Zen bubble on their initial dive. That's gonna give me insane energy. I'm gonna use that insane energy to kill the Genji when he dashes. The Genji dashed on my Zen 50 fights in a row. If I fuck up his initial dash with my bubble, he's gonna be stuck in the fight with no reset. We kill the Genji, then we go forward, right? Small things that can help your team like this, you just weren't thinking about doing. And I really think that if you work on this, you're gonna be much better at adapting from game to game. And I can see you improving easily because you're not a bad player. I think you played very well that game. Anyways, chat. Preds are up. What rank do we think he is? I think he's solid. I think he's solid. I don't know his console or not. I'm gonna say hold on. I'm aligning my chakras right now. Masters 4. What do we think, chat? Thank you for the follows, Lapso, Small Duck, Lihoon. If you're new here, we usually do VOD reviews every Tuesdays and Fridays, but next week we will not be doing them because of the new hero. But after next week, they will resume. This is a bit fundamental, but does defensive play add ult charge? Mitigating damage like shield? I don't know. I really don't know. What rank are you right now? Annoyed OW. I said Masters 4. Masters 1. That's not bad. Come on, brother. You're getting to the rank where it's time for you to stop complaining about the shit around you and do something about it, bitch. My bad. All right, chat. Spin the wheel. Let's go. We're 10 hours into the stream. We still have 4 more to do. No, I don't review the profile. I can't see profiles. Umbra, don't pay the lottery. Where's Bell? You get tired? Yeah, I get tired. That's okay, though. Who cares? It's fun. I really enjoy doing it. Bro, I'm a fucking streamer, bro. I don't work at the fucking oil rig. It's tiring, but I'd rather be doing this than something else. Okay. Bell is evil Bill. Alright. Chat, give me a dwark in the chat room. Give me a dwark in the chat room. Cleanse the chat for the new VOD review. We have to reset the chat every new VOD review. Slim Shady. See you creeping, I can see it from my shadow. Okay. Evil Bell Kiri VOD today. Okay. Wait, so there's Bell and Evil Bell. Also, chat, I want to say, for everyone that's been waiting this entire time for your VOD, I'm really fucking sorry. I think I'll probably try my best to make these go faster. I feel really bad. If you ever have to leave, I will do your VOD and just watch the VOD back. I feel really bad. A lot. People have been waiting here for like 10 hours. I guess I can accept less, but then why would I make less money? But also, like, I don't want to do them really fast and waste your money, because then I want to, you know. But also, I think I repeat myself too much, and I could definitely stop that. But I feel like I need to repeat myself so you guys understand what I'm saying. We used to do it in order of gifted subs, but the issue with that was people were discouraged to get in late, and it was kind of like scalpers. Like, people would get in the first second of the VOD reviews and just spam gifted, and then someone that came in an hour late would never go 10 hours later. And I fucked up today. I forgot to do it. What we've been doing is I've been giving better odds to earlier VOD reviews. Today I didn't do that because I forgot. I'm a dumb dickhead.
Yeah, I just forgot. Okay. We're on BAP chat. We have Ram, BAP, Lucio, Bastion, Echo. Good comp. We're going to try to make sure we pocket our Bastion when he Bastion forms because they're easily... You do the roles first, then create a list so the gifter has a general sense of when they'll be here, when to be here. Ooh. But a small issue with that is that, let's say in the morning, 5 people get subs, then the wheel starts. Then I make the order, and then someone gets in. Then it'll be 6. Then it'll be like it'll be last. I guess the initial couple people, and then people also skip queue. Oh, let's lock in. We're talking about not wasting time, and we're wasting time. Okay. Anyways, when we swing corners, I do close queues. Yeah. When we swing corners. Their team's going to focus our Bastion. Make sure our priority is into pocketing our Bastion here. When you're doing very good damage here because, you know, Ramatra keeps himself alive. Our Bastion keep himself alive pretty easily. That's true. I got other new people to end. Let's see what happens here, though, chat. We're on BAP. Okay. Good shift. Waited for him. Okay. Ooh, I'm seeing... And... Bastion is a recognizable name. I think he's going to be decently high elo, chat. I'm seeing good mechanics already. Hey, a little slow to rotate, though. Gotta go. Good. Good timing with your abilities right now. Oh, I like this. Good. Good. Okay. Good rotation. This is high elo. Don't need... This is high elo. This is high elo. I like this. This is fun. Okay. Good fight. Really good fight. Good timing on lamp. 2 good shifts. Healing when you need to. Damage when you need to. Not role-playing rhythm shooting. I'm going to say GM3. GM4 early guess. Rotating with your team. Shifting just in case you got headshot there. Okay, we have window. How do we use this window, though, chat? This makes me want to play BAP. I fucking love playing BAP. He's so fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've genuinely, like, fallen in love with Overwatch recently again. I think it's because of BAP. Like, I actually have had urges to play Overwatch off stream, which I haven't in years, and I think it's because I've been playing BAP more. Okay, be careful with your shift in here. Relax a little bit. He completed it, yeah. I don't really like that window. That's a zoning window. What I would do here is you know they have to touch point, right? And this is actually not a bad window because you know they have to walk through, choke to touch point. But I think you can set this up better, right? Jump high ground here. You know they're forced to touch point. You can window up here with yourself and just shoot these guys. The reason I'm not a big fan of this window is because it's so easily spammable and easily pushed by the Junker Queen, right? Which he's going to do right here. That's the reason I don't like this window. But I like the concept of the window. They need to touch point, so I'll just window here so that they struggle to touch point and it stops them. But I think that could have been done a little bit better by jumping high ground and the windowing yourself. But I like the idea. Why am I still watching this dickhead? What am I doing? Be careful using your shift too much, dude. That shift is just as important as your... Also, early lamp as well. You use that lamp like it was Suzu. Does this guy want to get coach or just to flex? I mean, listen, I can do champion Vod reviews, right? It's not... Even though you're champ, I know more about the game than you if you are champion, right? Other players. I'm not trying to boost my ego, but... I mean, I have a lot more experience than a lot of players, especially when it comes to, like, organized play.
I think there's nothing. If you're a good player, you still want to be better, right? These VOD reviews aren't only for gold players. These VOD reviews aren't for gold players. These VOD reviews are for people who want to get better. Period. Right? That's it. But you will annoyed. I think the one thing I'm noticing right now, I think your cooldown's a little iffy on BAP. You shift to heal yourself here, even though your passive heals are about to proc in a second, and then you lamp like it's a Suzu. So you end up not having lamp here. Now you don't have a lamp for your Ramatra this fight. I also think your priority is a little off here, right? You're trying to do everything, but remember, some people need to die, right? Listen, your Lucio and your Echo are fine. It's a 2v1 here. They gotta do what they gotta do. Focus forward. This is a priority thing. You're trying to keep a guy that's amping, shooting a random guy. There's a Junker Queen right now. I know you're trying to shoot damage, but if your Ramatra is ulting, 4 eyes can see what 2 can't. Okay. Especially when we have chatters too. The chatter's my assistant coach. This is a priority thing, right? Our Ramatra's ulting on point. Our queen is low. If we keep our Ram alive here, we easily win. If we hit a good shift on them, a couple directs here. If you don't spend your time looking at this Tracer, I definitely think this Ram lives and we can win. That's a priority issue right there. There's no reason for you to peel the Tracer when your Lucio's fine and your Echo's there as well. You swap the Curie. I think the Curie swap is good. I think the BAP was fine though. But the reason I think the Curie swap is good is because, well, Curie's good. Don't need to Suzu that. I think you're a little trigger happy with abilities. It's the only thing I'm noticing right now. I think your movement and your position and your rotations and your mechanics are great. I think you're a little trigger happy with abilities. Good TP and good kill. Okay, breathe. Good Suzu. Ew. Try. I think you played good there. Do you have Suzu'd your Echo here? Suzu, bitch ass motherfucker. Probably get mad. Hi, Victoria. Suzu. Got it. I'm serious though. You Suzu right there, he lives. Suzu shoot. Suzu shoot. Give me that one guy alive wins the fight. I thought he'd live. Great. He didn't. Don't risk that though. Stop trying to be perfect. Right? We can get another Suzu. We can't get another fucking Echo. I think you're playing very good. The only thing that I think you need to work is just your abilities. Let's see how we use this ult here. I want you to ult right now. Nice. That's about ult. I think maybe we could have waited until they walked in more, because I thought they were. And also maybe to walk in. Wait, are you not dueling with Bell and Evil Bell? Are you trolling? What? So you're doing what Riz Matra. Also, chat, I don't know. It's up to you, bro. The more and more I play Curie, dude, I'm thinking that left perk is OP, dude. I think the right perk is great, but I really only like it on like very standard maps like Control or King's Row. I'm loving the left perk, dude. It's made my game. I started climbing a lot with the left perk. The reason I really like it is because
what perk? No, not attack speed. The faster a food is below half HP. The reason I think that is because naturally you don't want to stay stacked on your team. You want to be a little bit further away or off to the left or off to the right. And naturally, if you notice Kiriko players, they tend to walk forward into people because they want their Afudas to go faster. But you don't need to do that if it just moves faster. I think the right one is really good. I think a lot of Kiriko players are still getting it. I saw Landon still getting it. I saw UV still getting it. But I think it really depends. The way I think about it, right? I think if it's a brawl v brawl, the right one is really good. So this is not that bad. The left one is 100% pick rate if you have a dive tank. I think both are very good. Yeah, left one is great for dive. Right one is great for brawl. I think the perk that you have right now is the right pick in this situation. Unlucky. Wait, what did we just Suzu? I don't think we needed that Suzu, but it's okay. You guys win that? How are we alive? Wow, very good. Yeah, chat, Kiriko's not good, by the way. Bad win rate. I think you're popping a little too early. Let me see. Hold on. No, never mind. That was a good ult. I take it back. This is a good VOD from you, though. You said the VOD where you're playing very good. Good job spamming. How many Kiri players in the chat? Type 3. You're very good, bro. I think you're a GM player, and you can easily get the champion. Juno TP now. Juno is pretty good right now, but she only goes with Brig. Hi, Sunny. Oh. I mean, honestly, like I don't want to nitpick this VOD a lot, right? I think it's a very good VOD for you, right? I do think your abilities could be using a lot of work. I think the two things I would point out for you are the way you use your abilities. It's your priority in what you're doing at the time. Good Curio. Maybe you wait until your Ramatra forces point for like another second and then ult. Good job just healing. Round of applause for Evil Bell in chat, first of all. Clap it up. I don't care if you're AFK or bored or sleepy. I need you guys to fucking clap. That is a very good VOD of me, right? You said a very good VOD of yourself. I think it's better to send a VOD where you struggle more. But I think it's very obvious that you're not... This is the last one. We have 3 more. The main thing I think that you need to work on is just your ability usage and your priority and when you're doing things. Also, I think this last ult was really good, but the way I would use this ult is I would wait until your Ram forces ult or forces point for a second. You know they have to touch point. The moment they're forced to touch point, then you ult, right? You kind of ulted so that he could force point, but he's gonna force point regardless, right? So chill, Curio, right? That makes sense. And then just with abilities, I think you're either too early or you're just not really thinking about it. Like this first fight, I was very proud of how you used your abilities, right? You waited kind of perfectly to use them. You only shifted when they were critical, which is exactly what you should do. Well-timed lamp, but I think after this, they're getting very iffy. You kind of lamped like it was Suzu. You shifted yourself here. But I mean, it's a very good VOD from you, bro. You guys won the game, and you performed very well. I think in this situation, you can easily right-click him. No need to lamp there. You can't Suzu the Queen ult. I don't think he's mashing buttons that much. Maybe a little bit. Like right here, why would you ever turn around here? That's even your duo. You're gonna leave Riz Matra? You gotta look at the game and ask yourself what's going on. I heard Sojo. Yeah, but that's fine. Back up and then lamp. Even then, if you did hear Sojo, then you would lamp this way so you could walk to the lamp and get out of LOS. Because you lamped here and then walked here and then Sojo could shoot you. But you need to look at the game and ask yourself what's happening, right? Ramatra's ulting on point. They need to kill my Ram. 4 people shooting Ram. If you keep your Ram alive, you guys probably win this fight. He believes in his boy wrongly. Gotta write that down. You better write that down. And I think your movement's a little crazy sometimes, right? That might be what Danky's talking about with button mashing. I think sometimes you can easily hit shots, but you AD spam a lot and you miss when you can just chill out and play patient and hit your shots. But I mean, you know, it feels weird to say like this is a bad VOD review, but you played good this game. Like, you guys won. Barely died. I think you carried a lot of fights. I think you had a lot of very good ults. Hi, Pandomo. Yeah, I think the only thing that was iffy about you is just your cooldown usage and your priority and what's going on. If your Ram is looking for ult, you know they're gonna focus your Ram, so pocket your Ram. If your Sojourn's ulting, pocket your Sojourn. But other than that, I think you played really good, dude. Sorry if this feels like a waste of a VOD. You didn't really learn much. I think you should have sent a VOD where you struggled a bit more. Because you kind of popped off in this game. I think you played much better than their Kiriko, and I think you played much better than most of the people in the lobby. So W Glaze in the chat. The only thing I think that was just bad was some of your ability usage, right? And I think this will go a long way getting more consistent. And the higher elo you get, you'll be punished for fucked up abilities, and you have to work on that. Preds are up. I think he's GM2. I say GM2, chat. What do you say? I wanted more advice, to be honest. What do you mean? Matt, I think you played good that game, bro. I mean, you guys fucking dominated. Like, as a VOD reviewer, it's very important that I don't make up issues, right? Oh, I think it was good. Okay. Like, it's very... A lot of VOD reviewers do this thing, and coaches, where they don't really know what to say. They make up an issue. But I don't really think you played pretty fucking good that game, and the only issue that I could pinpoint was that you had very inconsistent lamps and Suzus in sometimes. But other than that, I think you played very good. Alright, what rank are you, Bell? I said GM4. Imagine he's gold 3, chat. GM3. Damn it, I was close. Oh no, I did say GM3. If Umber doesn't win, I'll sell my newborn child. W Umber, let's do it. Alright, chat. You know what time it is. Work to reset the chat.
Destination unknown, known, 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 known.
I got an essay? Okay, here we go, Umber. Hit me, buddy.
I left my job, my boss, my car, and my home. I'm leaving for a destination I still don't know. Somewhere nobody must have beauty.
I just came back to FPS after 10 months away.
I played Overwatch in Season 2. I feel stuck on my rank with almost no awareness. It really feels off when I never know where I should actually position. My target priority is a mess. My aim feels stuck and shitty too. I can't track or predict it. Sorry, I mean, it's like that meme, like, you're not that bad. All you need to work on is aim, positioning, fucking crosshair placement. Like, is your fucking dog dead too, bro? My aim feels stuck and shitty too, since I can't track or predict the enemy well, and I just swing my crosshair left and right. My compass is super low, and my gameplay feels inconsistent. I main projectile DPS usually, but I started to main a bit of hit scan. Usually I play Genji, Hanzo, Echo, Venture. That's a good hero pool. I struggle hard with positioning, as I said. My aim, I feel I can't predict where someone is gonna move so I can hit them. It's like I'm playing cat and mouse with my mouse. I self-deprecate a lot. Jesus Christ. I self-deprecate a lot since I haven't touched the FPS in a while. I feel like I can't perform him in my own lobbies. It makes me question if I deserve my rank. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Stop being a fucking pussy. I feel like when I get into what I perceive as a good position, I get punished like it's a bad position. I went 55 and 12, but I feel like I could have impacted the game more still and also lived more with less deaths. Okay. Jesus fuck, bro. Alright. First of all, before I start this VOD, I need you to stop being a fucking bitch. You will never get better with this, right? And this is actually very important, right? This is very important, and I went through something like this when I was a pro player, right? And it was weird because I would always say this, right? I would always call myself inconsistent. I would say I'm an inconsistent aimer. I'm an inconsistent player. I have inconsistent confidence. And life is as you perceive it. And as I called myself inconsistent 100,000 times, I was the inconsistent guy. I was inconsistent because I spawned myself being inconsistent. And I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke. The moment I stopped saying that, the moment I just told myself I'm consistent every day, no matter what, I'm gonna get on the same way every day, it just stopped. It just stopped. Like, it's very important that you, because I can tell you all of these things that you need to do better, right? All of these things that you need to do better. But the issue is that if you keep telling yourself that I'm a piece of shit, I'm fat, I'm a lard, I don't belong to be here, my advice won't ever matter. It really won't. Like, it won't. I could tell you everything you're doing wrong. But until you at least believe that you can be in the game, you're never gonna get fucking better. You never will. Okay, who are you in the game? You're Dearest. Okay. We're on Ashe. We're the Dragon Queen. Okay. First of all, we have Ashe, Mercy, Hanzo, Wu Yang, Orisa. So we have a very, very, very spammy comp. We're very spammy comp. We're gonna play slow. Not gonna. We have to off angle a lot. Look for big dynamites. We don't want to spam dynamite. We want to look for dynamites. We don't want to spam them. They have Ashe, Zen, Juno, Sigma, Cast. Their comp fucking sucks. We win the range war. We win the brawl war. We should win this game easily. Okay. Look for a dynamite here. A little too late. It was very, very late on that dynamite, and that allowed for them to walk closer. Also, like, the thing is Umbra, is you keep saying how, like, oh, my aim is so bad, I'm inconsistent, I can't track, I can't flick, I don't know where my mouse is. But that's how you improve, though, is by acknowledging that you're struggling and slowing down a bit, right? Like, you know that the Zen, I want you to start off by first, I want you to start by predicting, right? I want you to work on predicting aim. You say, I can't predict people. Why? You can't predict people because you're telling yourself you can't. Are you brain dead? No. Let's figure this out. Umbra. Which way is the Zen moving right now? Which way is he moving? Left. So you can predict it. Left, down. So we put our crosshair where he's moving, and we play the game like a rhythm game, like Osu or like a fucking Fruit Ninja, whatever it is, right? If he's going down left, we put our crosshair down left, and we click. We don't flick. We don't freak out. It's like a rhythm game. If he is dropping bottom left, why would you chase him? Why would you chase him if you know he's dropping bottom left? Put your crosshair in front of him and let him drop into your crosshair and click. Right? Click timing. Okay. Really work on that. Okay, your aim's not that bad right now. Honestly, bro, starting this VOD, you would think that you are playing with no arms. You look like every other normal VOD reviewer. Calm the fuck down. Like, you look like every other fucking player we VOD review, yet your spiel, you say I self-deprecate a lot. No, you self-deprecate a lot because you're the self-deprecation guy. Stop doing that. Like, a lot of my bad habits come from Counter-Strike and Valorant, where flicks are a lot of the game, or it's putting your crosshair and waiting. No. You made that up too. You made that up. You have analysis paralysis. You just keep telling yourself things. You right now, you have a mountain of issues in your head, and you're just pretending that you're so helpless. You need to relax. I really want you to think about Ash like a rhythm game. I want you to think about aiming like a rhythm game. You say you play a lot of Osu. Don't move your crosshair so much. Don't move your mouse as much. Keep strafing with your body and clicking. Work on the timing of your clicks. Don't worry about perfectly tracking them. Don't worry about perfectly flicking on them. Worry about timing your clicks perfectly. See, you're fighting your own aim right now. You're fighting your own aim. Right? Right here. Our crosshair is on the cast, and you're moving it off. Crosshair on the cast. Almost got him. This guy needs to watch How Aim and Dodge Actually Work by Devin DTV. Or he doesn't. I love Devin DTV's videos, bro. And then he uses his own emote. You.
If the idea of dodging and maximizing aim at the same time sounds like a contradiction,
I think instead you should watch my aiming video. Because I'm better than Devin ever was. Fuck you, Baldy. Where is it? I should do today? Good. Your aim video helped me a little bit? Good. We can flank here. No one's high ground. We do here, check if they're high ground, they're not high ground. Oh, free real estate. If it's given, take it. Now, I want to ask you, why did you drop off high ground there? Why? Just played after watching some of the VODs and went 15-4. I felt like I would get poked out by Sig. You're an anxious person. I felt like it, but it didn't fucking happen. So while you felt like you would get poked out by Sig, a better player would felt like they were gonna kill this Zen and the Ashe. So this is a big issue, and I really want to talk about your mental, right? And I think a lot of big problems here is where you felt like you were gonna get poked out by Ashe. A lot of other players look at the positive, right? Which was we have a great dynamite position right now. The greatest dynamite position. We dynamite these two, we can get 2 kills right here. Or we can rotate this way, we're in backline right now. A lot of your issues already is that you just want to play as standard as humanly possible. And I think that's going to be a big issue. You're scared of things that haven't happened. You want the tank to be forced to poke you. And when he does, then you drop. Exactly. Exactly. Way too soon, you're getting a raise as my assistant coach. 2 more cents each month. You want to force them to do something. You want them to force them to make a decision. But right now, you want it to be where the Sigma says, oh fuck, I have to force this Ashe out. Instead of, there's no one there. You have no presence in the game. I think you're just nervous. Why don't you stand still here? There's no one even looking at you. You can just chill. Good shots. Almost good too. Man, you're no worse than every other dog shit player we VOD review. You need to stop being a bitch. So, Life Weaver tree heals you. Walk into the fucking tree. Why don't you walk to the tree? Yes, but it's closed. Do not give subs. Yeah, you're tunnel vision on trying to do damage because you're scared your team's gonna flame you for having low damage stats on the leaderboard. I was tunnel vision on trying to do damage and focusing on the fight. Do you know what a normal person focusing on the fight would be? When we're 1 HP, we get into the fucking ult that heals us. You're not focusing on the fight. You are not focusing on the fight. You're focusing on some bullshit. Walk to the fucking tree. Or coach gun to the tree. Okay. I think Vax is very efficient. Vax is a great warm-up. All very good players play Vaxta to warm up. You should play the game more than Vaxta. You should not do 7 hours Vaxta, 1 hour gaming. It should be 30 minutes Vaxta, and then the rest is Overwatch. Vaxta is very good. Helps you understand the character's movement speed. Man. Are you a fucking pussy? You just double headshot the Ashe and then just ran. It's pretty good for practice. I think it's good. You weren't even half HP yet. But I know what happened. You thought you were gonna die. Always thoughts. Good. Look at that. Chill. Okay. You're fighting yourself. You're fighting your own movement and their movement. It's a 1v2 right now. It's a 1v2. You're fighting his strafe, and he's fighting your strafe. So, let's watch. Okay. If your crosshair's on the left, and he's going to strafe into your crosshair, leave your crosshair here. Let's see what you do. Why? Here's your idea. You think the more bullets I shoot, one of these motherfuckers gotta hit. The idea is, I'm gonna two-tap this guy. So I'm gonna shoot one bullet, one bullet, one bullet, one bullet. It's like you're holding down left click. Are you holding it down? Why would you spam here? He's one headshot away from dying. This plays slow. Okay? Our crosshair's on his left. He's going back and forth left and right. He's going to strafe into our crosshair. All we have to do is play like a rhythm game. It's a rhythm game. It's a rhythm game. Click! Nope. Move away to the right. Now, we're on his right. Right? We're aiming to his right. He's gonna strafe into us. Let's see what we do. You're doing this, right? He's doing this. You're doing this. So now, you're fighting both of your aims. You're focusing so much on your movement, but the thing is, I don't really know why you're focusing on your movement when at first he wasn't even looking at you. Both of you are just trash. And then you give up! I can't do it. I can't do it. You need to relax and go one bullet at a time. I know this is very I know this is very dumb advice, right? And these words sound very stupid coming out of my mouth, but you need to try to hit every shot. I know you're thinking, well, apply. I am trying to hit every shot, but you're not. I know you're not. And I guarantee you can admit you're not trying to hit every shot. You're trying to shoot as many bullets as possible, and you're hoping that one of these hit. But you need to try to go one shot at a time. One shot. Now, why shoot there? You didn't even land yet. Land. Breathe. Breathe. You can't even see him half the time. Please work on calming your movement down and letting them strafe into your crosshair and click timing. Okay? Like a rhythm game. Like a rhythm game. It's all nerves. It's all nerves. It's all nerves. When someone isn't looking at you, you have no problem. But the moment you're locked into PvP, you're like, oh my god, he's gonna win! Because when someone's not shooting you, even when that ass wasn't shooting you earlier, you hit an easy headshot on her. Even right here. Watch. Easy shots on the Mercy. Want to look at us. Ash can't see us yet. Right? Boom. Boom. And then once we get locked into PvP, every time. Hi, Noodles. When you're confronted with someone else, you're losing confidence every single time. Every single time. Watch. Not looking at you. Headshot it. Dynamited. Headshot it. Then we get locked into PvP. It's GG. We're done. No, Umbra. You say, I'm not confident at all in my aim for no reason. You want to know why you're not confident in your aim? Because you wrote me a fucking Shakespearean novel about why you suck so bad. It has nothing. We know why you have no confidence. You're being bullied by yourself. Stop. Boom. Boom. Here we go. What's up, Joy? Very good fight from you, bro. You're not bad. There. When people aren't looking at you, you take your time and you hit the shot. When people aren't looking at you, you take your time and you hit your shot. Good reposition. I like this. Good dynamite. Come on, you're playing fucking great. You're such a fucking pussy. You are such a pussy. I fucking hate you. Now let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you right now, Umbra, and I need you to remember this moment. What is stopping you from doing this? Why? Why? What is the difference from you being confident to do this, and you've hit the for the last 1 minute, and I don't understand what changes. You're playing good. 3 headshots in a row. Needs the confidence. That's what I'm saying, Frank. Bro, look at your messages. Before the VOD started. I feel like I can't perform in my own lobbies and it makes me question my rank. I feel like when I get into my... Shut the fuck up. I'm afraid that I'll die. Being afraid that you'll die means you're afraid to also make a play, though. It means you're also afraid to make a play. Their teammates are also afraid of them dying. Bro, I have to say this every VOD review day. Every day, every VOD review day. Chat, when you die in game, you will not die in real life. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Bro, you're dominating right now. Speak for yourself. Again, you always get the first headshot off. If you watch every other Ash VOD or Ash fight, you get the first headshot off and then you get scared. Now we're done. We're done. Mental's cooked. We're dead. First headshot, too scared, can't peek. We have Bob here. We're gonna get play with Bob. Push left side, look to Bob back line, make an aggressive play. Yeah, how could you call Devin a baldy? You will regret this one day. Okay, I'm confused. He's pretty fucking bald, no? He's pretty fucking bald. There, I thought that I would get full spam in the window and die from spam. Well, that's why you play the corner. Walk up and look for Bob here. 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 Here we go. Did you wait for his permission to Bob? You waited for their Ash to Bob, and you're like, oh, okay, we're bobbing. Bro, use the fucking ability, bro. You have no trust in yourself. You have great aim, bro. I'm sorry. You're not even that bad, dude. You need to fucking... You should take a shot every time you play. That's exactly what I thought. You need to add some self-worth to yourself. I really don't think you're playing that bad. I'll stop talking about mental things in general, but I do think a lot of your problem is very mental. I don't think you're... Like, Umbra. Dude. Can I be honest? You've been a pussy all fucking day. I just been ignoring your messages. Like, if I read your messages today, the entire day it's been, oh my god, I'm so nervous for my VOD review. Like, all day today, the entire day, you've been scared. It's... Anyway, I mean, chat. Who's been here for a while today? Type 1. Like, yeah, they fucked up some duels, but do they look much worse than the other people that we've watched? No. They don't even look, they look better than some people we've watched. Like, yeah, you fucked up some fights, but bro, you don't look bad. You're just as bad as everybody in chat. You guys all suck. I'm not glazing. GG, lost the confidence. Wait, we're feeling confident again. Hold on, we're feeling confident right here. Hold on, chat. Oh, the tracking. Listen, if I see any words from you in chat, I'm so mad, I'm really sad, I'm gonna ban you. I'm being dead ass. I'm banning you. If I see any words, you're getting banned. I'm being so serious. If I see you type some shit like that again, you're getting banned. Because you're not a bad player. You're inconsistent. But the reason you're inconsistent is because you're nervous. Stop typing in chat before I ban everybody and it's just me and you in chat and I start biting. I love Catbite. He's so cute. I mean, look at your aim, bro. That shit is solid, man. You know what, chat? I think this is efficient for compliments VOD. What I would do right here, by the way, because I'm different, I would coach on right here. I would drop, I would bob, and kill all three of them. I'm being so serious. I would kill everybody right here. I don't think you should do that because you're not him. But wait, do you do that? No! No! I love it. Why don't you commit? No, that's a play right there. What do you think, Bob's gonna 1v5? You sent Bob out there? Ah, dude. Bob right here. Throw it against the wall. Peek dynamite. Kill all three. Come on. They can't focus you and Bob at the same time. Ew. 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 Good shit. But I want you to notice how you're spamming here, though. 1, 2, spam. No one's even there. No one even on your screen. Now you relax. There we go. One shot at a time. Are you holding left click, Umbra? I'm not. Okay. Right here. I think you would off angle here, but I know why you don't off angle. You're afraid you're gonna miss and die, right? You would rather make the safest decision because the safest decision is the easy decision, right? There's really no failing staying main. I used to meditate. I used to meditate when I was in Overwatch League. It's fun. I like it. I know what this is like, by the way. I really do. I never felt it on your level because I'm much better than you. Saying. But it really did suck to get on the game every day, and while I'm playing, instead of playing about doing good and having fun and making plays and being confident, you're constantly thinking in the back of your mind that I'm bad, right? I'm not doing good. I'm a bad player. I'm not doing good. Shivs. So here's the thing, Shivs, right? Is yes, he should do that. But we need to focus on one thing at a time. But you're right. Yes. And it does suck. And I never really improved until I broke over that barrier of feeling like great off angle, a lot of confidence. We see 9. You can do it, bro. You can do it. I know that when you go on a flank, you think about missing instead of making a play. I got it perfectly. I asked you why you dropped off high ground, and you said because I'm afraid that I'm gonna get forced out by Sigma. But what the answer I was looking for was I'm a bitch. the thing is in that high ground, you have potential to kill 3 people. But instead, the only thing that registered into your head was that I'm gonna get poked out, I'm scared, wah, 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 bitch, I'm a little baby. Nice. Nice confidence. Look. I mean, where'd that come from? Now, Hadi said something a long time ago, and I really want to mention, right? Oh, he said that Overwatch is a game of confidence. And you could take that as a brain dead idiot and think, well, if I'm just dumb confident, I'm the best. But what he meant by that is, let's assume that everybody in this lobby is a similar rank and a similar level, which they are, right? You guys are all the same skill level. It's a game of confidence in ways where a confident player isn't going to second guess themselves, so they're going to do something fast. And in Overwatch, the faster player usually wins, right? Because they're making decisions faster, they're setting tempo, they're setting pace. When you second guess yourself and you wait until like the 4th idea you have, and then you do something, you're going to lose. Not only that, it also comes with aiming. The more confident aimer is going to win, because while you're thinking about failing, and when you miss your 3 shots and you start going like this, and that player is thinking about killing you while you're thinking about hiding, and they're thinking about killing you, they're winning. Overwatch is a game of confidence. And right there, I think you exuded big dick energy right there. So what's your thought process right here? What's the thoughts right here? What's going through your head? I saw a soldier was alone, and I could just slide up and charge rail and one-shot him. Yeah! Yeah! Not rocket science. But before, what you were saying to me while you weren't peeking things is because, well, I was really afraid that this was going to do that, and then this was going to do that, and then what if I miss, and then the strafes, and then up, and then the down, and then the left, and then taxes, and then I have hemorrhoids. When you think to yourself, I'm going to slide at the soldier and kill the soldier, that's it. Your soldier is much better than your Ashe, by the way, mechanically. Turns out he's more afraid of Ashe than soldier. Right. Well, what I think it is I think he's afraid of losing. Right? And, you know, it's like also the free throw dilemma, right? If you think about missing a free throw, your chance of missing is heightened like crazy. It just is. I don't know why. It is. And same thing, right? You're thinking about losing the Ashe duel, so you lose. Your aim is fine, bro. I also think that if I die, I throw the team fight. So, Umber, we're going to change this completely. I want you to shut the fuck up. What I want, right, is instead of if I die, I throw the team fight, I want it to be if I get this kill, we win the fight, and the hoes are going to love me. That's what I want it to be. Not, if I die, I'm going to throw. I want it to be, if I get these kills, everyone's going to glaze me. They're going to upvote me. They'll be like, wow, is that the Dragon Queen? Thinking about failure will lead to failure. Good. 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 Good.
Days like this never get old.
Thank you. I mean, this is the most confident thing you did all day. But I want to talk about this, right? Because things like this don't happen by mistake, right? I really want you to pinpoint when you're feeling confident, right? I said this yesterday or last Tuesday. If you're inconsistent, you're not just playing good one day for funsies. There's a reason. What is it, right? If you're bad one day, good the next day, it's not RNG. You're not a gambling software. What is happening in your brain? What is it? Is it something outward? Is it exterior motivation? I want to know, bro. What way more confident, but why? 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 Are you more confident on Sojourn? Could it be the character? It's not just I'm more confident. What's making you more confident here? Because you would not have done this 20 minutes ago in this lobby. Kind of, yes. I play her more, I'm less confident on a sniper hero. The very important, chat, right, is that people think that when they're inconsistent, that they're just inconsistent and that's it. GG, you're inconsistent, bro fist emote in the chat, right? But no, when you're inconsistent, on days where you're consistent, you just sit there, third person perception, look at yourself. Why? Why am I playing so good today? Did I eat a lot this morning? Did I have caffeine? Did I work out? Am I motivated by something? Realize why you're playing good that day. Why is it? And right now, so let me ask you, Umbra, you said your brain looks for data to affirm things. Exactly. And every time that Umbra has typed, I'm so bad, I'm trash, I need to die, I'm fat, I'm stupid, I'm ugly, I can't aim, their brain says, well, we're fat, ugly, we have to die, we can't aim. It affirmed it, right? Now, Umbra, you said that you're afraid that if you die, you're going to lose the team fight. Then why weren't you afraid here? Chill. Chat, I got some pizza. Chill. Why? Why didn't you think about this? I guess because I got reassurance that my team would be more of the enemy foe so I could slide in the backline to spam railgun. Okay? But that was the case in the other situations too. When you were in that Ashe duel, your team was fighting. When you copied the Bob and bobbed because he bobbed, your team was fighting. You just fake it, bro. Fake confidence. Fake it till you make it. Fake it till it's real, bro. All you gotta do. I mean, that was so fucking clean. Listen. There's a beast inside you. Pause. You gotta relax a little bit. I think you have the makings of a varsity athlete. But that athlete is being nerfed. I like this play. I like this play. I like that play. I love that play. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Where are we going? No, we don't give up on backline. No. There it goes, chat. It's gone. Chat, how many of you guys play chess? You know in chess, how when you review your game or you watch pro chess, there's an evaluation meter, and it goes like white, black, right? And it shows like who's winning. We could have an evaluation meter on Umbra's fucking confidence. You could tell. I could tell how you're feeling or not. Right now, we're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're doing good. We're not even down that much, right? We can make a play here. This is play-making territory. This is play-making territory. Look at our HP. Boop. So Juno's dead. Boop. Reaper's dead. Bro, why? Why? And our team's dead anyways. Our team's dead anyways. So why not commit to getting trades here? Why not commit to building ult charge? You living, you're about to die anyways. So why not use the fact that we had great positioning and punish them there? I'm gonna beat you. Go flank, go flank. Yeah, trust yourself. I saw the vision. I saw the vision, and you doubted yourself. You wanted to flank. You wanted to go that way. Why didn't you do it? Why didn't you do it? You felt like it was gonna take too long? You slide. Slide back high ground, or go far right. I want to try a therapy session with you, Umbra. This is therapy work right here, right? I want, no matter if you think it's the dumbest shit alive, for the next couple of days when you play Overwatch, I want you to do the first decision that comes to your head. Right there, when you thought to flank, flank. Because the issue is, right, chap, is you guys are trying to figure out what the right thing to do is, but the funny thing is you don't even know what the right thing to do is. So just do the first thing that comes to your mind, and that's how we limit test to figure out what's good or not. You don't even know what you should be doing. So just do something.
Good to see you.
Wow. Wow. Okay, maybe don't slide into their team with railgun. Luckily, you're in penis low, so none of them have fingers. But just go far right or far left there. I mean, by the way, you're 1v4ing right now. Go Bastion? After performing like that on Sojourn, you go Bastion? Round of applause for Umbra. Round of applause for Umbra. And I'm serious, bro. I don't think you played that bad, man. I really don't. I think a lot of your issues, right, stem from being unconfident. I think you don't take strong angles because you feel like, why would I even go on those angles? I'm gonna fail anyways, right? You don't like to play. You don't like to go for early ults because you feel like, well, it's gonna be a bad ult. You don't like to over peek a backline because you feel like you're gonna lose the duel. It's all of your small problems stem from the fact that you wrote me a 3-paragraph essay about how bad you are. And it's really gotta stop, dude. I really believe that you can get so much better. When you're aiming in duels, take your time and work on click timing. Work on like a rhythm game. Your crosshair and their hitbox is Osu, and it's a rhythm game. Then be more confident. Be more confident. I don't know what it is that give you confidence on Sojourn, but it's very clear that you have way more confidence on Sojourn than you do on any other hero. So maybe play more Sojourn. I don't know. You're very good at Sojourn. And by the way, I believe that your Sojourn and your Ashe skill level is not that far apart. I don't believe so. I think you're just as good at Sojourn as you are at Ashe. Physically, but mentally you feel better on Sojourn, so you just play better. Because all of the plays you did on Sojourn would work on Ashe. You just don't do those things. It could be the machine gun, but it doesn't matter. Either way, bro. I'm serious though. Going forward, Umbra, if I see any more self-deprecation from you in chat, you're banned. Okay. So the main thing we're going to work on is stop being a bitch. Okay, write that down. All caps. Stop being a bitch. That's it. Okay? Secondly, calm down with our aim, right? We got to relax a little bit. We're rushing. You said it yourself in your own words. You're spraying and praying. Your idea is if I shoot more bullets, some of them are going to hit. Some of them. I want you to focus on one bullet at a time. One bullet at a time. Right?
if you're 1 HP, walk into the Life Weaver tree. Don't think about failure. Don't think about if I die here, I'm throwing. Think about if I make a play here, I'm owning. If your thought is, if you have an idea, right? Let's say this is your brain, right? You don't have many wrinkles because you're brain dead, right? Let's say this is your brain, and you have an idea. Boop, idea, right? And this idea is a W. But then there's another stem. I'm gonna fail. It's no longer a W, it's an L. And you don't do it. So then you end up doing something else. That's what's happening, right? You have an idea, boom, idea, W idea, whatever that is, that's a W. Then immediately, I'm gonna fail, and you lose. You said it in your own words. You said that you think that everything you do is gonna lead to you dying, and you're gonna throw the game. But you want to think that everything you do is gonna lead to you winning. And by the way, this is how you limit test, chat. Eventually, you're gonna do stuff that does throw. I don't care. You suck. You're gonna do stuff that makes you throw the game. You are. But you're at least gonna do things that are gonna carry the game. And slowly but surely, throughout all of these games, you're gonna learn what's good and what's bad. So wait, he does suck? He does suck. Yeah, he sucks. You suck too. You suck. But thing is, you can suck less. You guys suck in comparison to me. But in comparison to your rank, you guys are great. Okay? I hope that makes sense, Umbra. I really think you get a lot better. I really want to see how you play when you're free flowing. I genuinely want you to try something. I want you to try going in and doing the first thing that you have in mind. Because there was twice that game where you went to the top of the stairs, exactly what I would have done, but I would have kept going. Secondly, you wanted to flank far right, which is what I would have done, but you didn't. 2 times is something that I think a good DPS player would have done, an aggressive, smart play, but you went back on it because you don't trust yourself. All right, let's do Preds on his rank. Preds are up, chat. What rank do we think they are? Test the limits. Yes, test the limits. And if they have a problem with how you're playing, tell them to come talk to me. Yeah, we have 2 VODs left still. We're 11 hours deep into the stream. Coin flip time. Alright, what's your... I'm gonna guess you're diamond 4. What's your rank? Pete, diamond 1, close to master 5, diamond 2 currently. Umbra, stop being a bitch. You're playing a video game. No one's gonna make fun of you. If you told me that you were playing on stage, if you told me that you were a pro player and you get nervous on stage, I'd say that's fair. You're playing a game where no one even gives a fuck anymore, bro. How many people do you see that says Overwatch is gay now? Who cares, bro? Stop being nervous about... also, you were one of the higher ranks today. Stop being nervous about a game that no one even gives a fuck, bro. You'll be good, bro. You're a good player. Play confident. Slow your aim down. Play like you're the best in the lobby, and you will be the best in the lobby. I know this sounds like these cringe-ass self-help books, but it's true, man. It's true. It really does help. Okay. 50-50 spin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what that is. C-Nair? C-Nair! Alright, I'll check it out, Ian. I'll check it out.
I like that idea, Ian. It's a good idea. Mindset isn't everything, but is important. I think mindset is everything in everything you do. I love the quote that life is as you perceive it. If life is miserable and you're a bad person and you're ugly, then life is miserable, you're a bad person and ugly. I think obviously you can't just have the mindset that you're the greatest without any hard work. You still need to practice and focus and VOD review and you know, be confident, but all that stuff comes with mindset. Right. You can't have anything else without the mindset first. Okay, I recently swapped from console to PC, so there's a bit of shaky aim. Enemy Fair Mercy was dominating for a while, and I want to learn how to deal with that more. The game had a really wide range. Okay, so if you want to learn how to deal with Fair Mercy more, get the fuck off Orisa.
Sadly, Vishkar agrees. They want their hands on it, and they're willing to cut my ass together.
First of all, looking at these comps, very bad. We have no burst healing. We have no utility besides the pool. It is gonna be very rough. We have no one. We're just getting out comped. Yeah, Umbra. I mean, I think my positioning tip for you was to put yourself in a spot where you feel like you can carry the game. And a lot of times you did do that, right? A lot of times on Soju you did that. A lot of times on Ash you did that. The issue was you never committed to it. When you get that spot, you hold it. It's your spot, right? You make them fight for it. You win the duels there. If you lose the duels there, fuck, we lost the duels. What are we gonna do? We'll win the next one. This kind of rough start comp sucks. I think you gold a little too early there. Good spin. Get ready to kite to another wall here because you have no shift. So right there, remember, your positioning, chat, your positioning is based on your abilities, right? If we have gold and we have spin, we can play more aggressive. When gold and spin are over, what does that mean, chat? If gold and spin are over, what does that mean for their team? What are they gonna do? They're gonna shoot us. They're gonna shoot us. They're gonna rush, right? So we gotta go. So you want to use that last couple seconds of your gold and your spin to get out. I mean, this is very hard for you to deal with, right? This is a fucked up situation. Chat. What characters do we think would be great into their comp? There's a perfect character here waiting. What do we think? A perfect. Here we go. Diva. Can't nade, can't sleep. Pharah gets no value. The skybox on King's Row is very low. Okay, Sean Air. The skybox on King's Row is very low. So Pharah can't really stay in the sky like she can on like Lijiang Garden or Night Market. So Diva fucks her really hard. And I know what you're thinking, right? I don't want to swap. You gotta swap, bro. If there's a character that you can pick that will destroy their whole comp, swap. Their cast doesn't get value, their Pharah doesn't get value, their Mercy can't fly, their Ana can't nade, their Ana can't sleep. Diva would win this game immediately. If you swap the Diva, you would win the game immediately. That's not counter swapping. Better. Yeah, no. Malga's not good into their comp. Malga needs burst healing, and we have no Suzu for their anti-heal. Malga would be terrible. We have no Suzu for their anti-heal. We do have the cleanse from the grasp if he gets it, but Malga needs burst healing, and we don't have it. If we had a better comp, Malga could work. Yeah, it could. Malga normally gets fucked by flyers, Danky, but not on King's Row, because what I said, the King's Row ceiling is like right here, so Malga could actually kill the people here. But on other maps, yeah, he gets fucked. I don't know why the King's Row skybox is so low. I guess because of the rooftops, right? They don't want you to be able to do this, like
fly over the roofs constantly. Good ult. I think your mindset on gold is completely wrong. So your idea is I'm gonna use my gold so I can walk in. You gold right here, but no one's really shooting you right now, right? So what's happening is wasted gold, wasted gold, wasted gold, wasted gold. The way I want you to play this, right, is I want you to walk in. When you actually start getting focused, then you gold. You want to think about your gold as a way to extend your time in the fight. But if you use your gold early and they focus you after gold, your time in the fight is very minimum. But if you wait until your armor's down and then you gold, and then your gold is lasting so long, and then it gets down, you're extending your time in the fight. I think you're golding way too early every single push. Every single push. I don't like this play. I hate it. I think if you want to do this, why not just play this corner, hold this corner, or go high ground or something. What you're doing right now is you're allowing them to have angles, right? You playing here allows their Pharah to play behind you. They can shoot you from here. Playing over here really constricts them a bit, right? Obviously, it's fucked because we're in a choke, but this is just kind of how it is because we have a bad comp. It would force their Pharah to have to kind of overextend, and we can maybe kill the Pharah. Doing this, we'll see how it goes. It didn't go great. I think this is a bad VOD to VOD review, by the way. I think Mercy Lifeweaver is never fun to play with. Type 1 if you have fun playing with Mercy Lifeweaver. Visual is high. I might cut it, bro. I'm lazy. I'm just lazy to cut it, so I don't want to. I might shave tonight. We'll see, bro. Honestly, your message might motivate me to keep it. This is only like 4 days growing it out. Imagine a month. I like a hunk of a man. I think I'm probably gonna shave. I like baby face. I think you played that fight well. And I actually want you to notice at what time you golded it. Look at your HP when you gold here. Right? Remember, we're keeping our goal to keep ourselves in the fight here as long as possible. We don't gold yet. We don't need it yet. We don't need it yet. We didn't. Now we gold. That's what I'm talking about. So why did you gold? Why did you gold twice there? Or in the first two fights, you golded really early, and then you end up dying because of it. That was perfect, by the way. I want you to think about that all the time. To be fair, the Lifeweaver pools have gotten them into way better positions so far. Yeah, but Aiden, we wouldn't need a Lifeweaver pool if we just had a better support. We wouldn't need to be pulled to safety because we wouldn't be in danger if we just had a BAP or a Curie or an Ana. What's up, chicken nuggies? Of course I'm streaming, bro. Grinder. Yeah, Shauner, kind of like a Zarya bubble. Good night, Del. Thank you for hanging out, brother. Just think about it, right? Think about it. If the fight starts and you immediately gold, everyone shoots Orisa after gold. Take some damage. Now, also think about it this way, right? The best time for your teammates to heal you is when you're golden. Because you take less damage, which means they out-heal the damage. But if you gold when you're full HP, there's nothing for them to heal anyways. But if you wait until your armor's gone and then you shield, it just makes more sense. There's really no reason to gold there. Oh, no, you're ulting. That's okay. What the fuck did my Pharah just do? By the way, your initial question about countering what will we do to counter Pharah, it's swap characters. I know you don't want to hear that. It's swap characters. There we go. That was good. That was very good.
You need to back the fuck up, though. But that's what I'm talking about right there. Right? So, let me ask you, why aren't you golding right now? Let's flip it around. Why don't you gold right now? Why? Not that it's not as bad, but why? Why aren't you golding? You're full health. Right. So I mean, you're not full HP, but it's early. It's early. The way you go to here was really good. Also, remember that we need to do something with gold. So, for example, here, I think you fucked this up a bit by overstaying you're welcome, right? You know that once your gold is dead, you're going to die. So, you need to... This spin is fine. Now, when you gold here, this entire gold is used for you to rotate this way. Because if you don't, you're dead. And you know, okay, maybe you did try to rotate, but you're just kind of brain dead. But yeah. Make sure you get your ass around that fucking corner. God Warrior, thank you for the 5 gifted. I hope you did not give subs to get in the VOD queue, because I'm not doing it. Thank you, God Warrior. Title says queue closed. Oh, okay. Thank you, God Warrior. Can we get an OMG in chat for God Warrior? If I go. Okay. Now I gotta be careful though. We have no cooldowns now. So this is it. This is it, right? This is your issue. First of all, you want help dealing with the Pharah. Not really your job in this situation. Unless you want to swap Diva. You're really bad at making decisions based on your HP. And by the way, the other player that we had on Ike and Vod was this exact issue. You need to tempo shift based on abilities. So we spear and then we spin forward and then we shift. But after that shift, we gotta go back. Why? We have nothing, right? You spin in there with no other plan B. So we have no shift, we have no spear, but we have spin. Now we spin. Now what? I think a better play here would be to chill for a little bit, right? Maybe tuck again. Maybe spin. Maybe use your spin matrix to get yourself to the corner to heal back up. And then we have gold again. We go back up with gold. Think about your cooldowns like a cycle. But I think the way that you're playing the game is use all your abilities, die. Or you get a kill. All of my abilities, get a kill. All my abilities, die and fall over. But I want you to be okay with the ebb and flow of Overwatch more, right? We spin in, we spin out, we have shift, we go forward. It's pretty simple, right? We know after spin and shift, we're killable. So we don't allow them to kill us. We need to use the infinite shield glitch. The infinite shield glitch. What's the infinite shield glitch, chat? Who knows? Who knows the infinite shield glitch? The fucking wall! Taking a lot of damage. Whoa. Why did you give her time? Right? It's like you were like, hey Mercy, I'm about to spear you, babes. What the fuck was that, bro? Spear her! You go up high ground, spear before she can react to it. It's like you were letting her know, hey, I'm gonna give you a chance. Get out of here. Next time, it's not gonna go this clean. Bro, get the fuck up there and initiate with the spear and then kill her. It stuns her. Are you letting her move? You're on thin ice, buddy. Like, fucking spear her, bro. I try to get her in front of a wall. I don't care what you're trying to do. Shoot the fucking spear. Okay, we spin forwards. Use our spin to... Alright, we're good. This is good. Great. I think it's great. Gold. We're gonna need a mega or an ult here. Right there, I don't know if you think you're like Sojourn or something, but you need to use the car or the wall. Like this whole sequence right here. Like what do you think's gonna happen here? Did you think I'm gonna spear the cast? They're all gonna get skewered on the same spear. They're all gonna hit into the wall because my spear's gonna skewer all of them. Cass, Mercy, Sigma, Ana, Pharah are gonna be on the same spear, and I'm gonna go fucking 6K. No, bro, you're peeking 4 people at once. You need to be more aware of where you are and your hitbox and your HP. I mean, let's just look at yourself from their perspective, right? Let's look at yourself from their perspective. Hiya! What the fuck does that do, bro? What do you think? You're the Karate Kid? Chill. Play the cart. You know? Jiggle peek, throw a spear, hide. Do some damage, hide. Use the corners, use the walls. You gotta think about these. The geometry is how you keep yourself alive. You don't need a wide swing spear. Peek spear, go. Right? Chill. It doesn't need to be a wide swing always. You know how big your character is, so why don't you just, if you want to play this corner, then go to the corner in the fucking first place, not to the right. If you want to play the cart, then play the cart. You can't, you're trying to do both. Remember, they have guns, brother. They have guns. They're gonna shoot you. Ult. Huge, huge, huge. Nice. 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 I try to play aggressive with my Mercy ulting. Okay, but aggressive... You guys have a very wrong idea of the word aggressive in Overwatch. Aggressive means going, doing something, playing fast. To you, aggressive is putting yourself in the open. Shoot me! That's not aggressive. How the fuck is that aggressive? You look brain dead. That's not aggressive. It's stupid. I want you to explain to me what is aggressive about this. I really want you to break it down. What is aggressive about that? What? This exact same spear could be done like this. Spear, hide. Or you go this way in general, spear. I understand. To you guys, aggressive means feeding. You guys think that being... Yeah, exactly. You guys think that playing aggressive means playing in the open. Exactly. Wait, we built another ult? Corner. Where's our corner? We're jaywalking. We gold too early. Full HP gold. They don't shoot our gold. Now we have no gold. GG. Even though you don't die there, we just lost. We lost. Why? Because you lost the ability war. We lost space because you shifted too early. You're not playing a corner. You're not playing a corner, which forces you to shift. You get forced to shift because you're not playing a corner, which forces them to give you space or give them space. And there's nothing. We shift and stand still. Gotta gain something off of these abilities. We're gonna do something with shift. Every time we shift, we just stand there. Good fucking kill. And then dude. Brother, look at me in the eyeballs. I know you wanna ult. They have guns. They have guns. Please stop. Stop. You're doing a great job right here. You're doing great. Amazing. You're avoiding damage, playing the cart, juggling your cooldowns, right? You can see the Pharah while also cutting off the other team's LOS. You're using map geometry. Perfect. You kill the Pharah and then bro, stop. Stop. They have to touch cart. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're jiggling cooldowns. You're waiting. Maybe right here, when you get your spear back up, you look for a spear on the cast on the back line. Chill the fuck out. You're forcing things, man. You have spear. Spear the high noon. Rushed. We used gold too early there. We used gold on nothing. What do we gold? Oh, that's right. We golded because we walked in a straight line. So because we golded, we have to play a little bit safer. Now, when we spin in an ult, we don't have gold because we walked in a straight line to gold in the first place. And I know you don't think it's a big deal, but these things add up, man. If you have gold here, you live longer. Maybe you spear the cast, kill the cast. You need to think about how you're using your abilities and using your map geometry more, bro. This is really bad gameplay, and it's just because of the way you're positioning yourself. Stop jaywalking. Hug walls. I'm playing with Vod. Watch, spin, off high ground, corner, the wall. Hi, Russell. No jaywalking. Now he'll play slow. Why is he playing slow here, chat? Why? Why will he not commit to anything? No gold. So he'll chill. He'll look for spears. He'll vibe. You know what I'm saying? You don't AFK. I say take your hit the keyboard, but you don't commit. Just chill. Now we have our cooldowns. We spear. Don't need the gold yet. Why don't we need the gold? Because we just don't need to. We're getting healed. Because once we gold, we know we're done. Once we gold, that's when we have to play passive. Hamatena. Now we're down 1. Chilling. Notice something though. Corners, the wall. He doesn't need to gold. Because he's not jaywalking. Your positions force you to use gold in a bad time because of the way you're playing it. You have bad abilities, but you have bad abilities because you have bad positioning. The fight's over. It's a 3v5, so now they're just inting. Wait, actually, they win. Spin in. Right, gold. Notice how he stopped going forward because his gold was almost over. Chilling. Corner. Not jaywalking. Not in the middle of the map. He has to contest now. No gold yet. We don't need it yet. Spins at the Sojourn. Now we gold. Get their T as a touch. But corner. Remember, always. We have golded later. Maybe. Here's the thing, right? Is you're playing against Cum Guzzler 15. He needs the gold early because he's playing against Lethal and Ultraviolet. And Orisa has a big ass head. So when you're about 300 HP, that's one burst and a headshot from Sojourn and you're dead. So he might gold a little earlier than you probably should. I want to see a second point. I just want you to notice something though. Watch how he pivots. That's the word, pivot, right? He always pivots the corners. Corner 1, right? Now we back. Corner 2. He's afraid that they're going to swing with high noon, so he goes to corner 3. Now we walk back up because we have cooldowns. Right? We gold. He's going to back up. Or he's going to hide again. Right? His gold's over, and look where he is. He immediately puts himself in this building with the Mega. That's true, Danky girl. He's dead. Oh! Clutch ult! Use the car. Remember, think about what he's dealing with right now. He's dealing with BAP off-angling, Tracer flanking, Ramatra. You're dealing with 5 fucking idiots main. His decision making is so much harder than yours, and yet he's still doing it. And obviously, I'm not trying to compare you to Infected. Very good player, one of the best verses in the game. But the thing is your decision making doesn't need to be that hard. There's 5 people in the same fucking spot on the map. So use the walls to kite their aggression. He can't just use the wall because there's someone here. With you, there's people just right in front of you. Okay. Spitting and spearing at the same time is useless. Spin, spear. Use your abilities in tandem with each other. Useless. At what point are you gonna decide to do something? Random spear. You're going for picks. Are we Widowmaker? I don't get it. Walk up this way or avoid the Pharah spam by going left and then look for a spear here. You're not Widowmaker. Pharah's top right. Ignore the Pharah. Go left side. Look for Ana or something. And also, you asked me how do I deal with their comp. You swap. Marissa's not good in their comp. Diva is. I just farted. We have no gold. We have no gold. We have no gold. Now we have gold. Do something. Do something. Spin. Kite. I didn't kite. They banned Diva. GG. Clear. Yes. Good. Very good. Clear them off high ground. Good. Make their starting position weaker. Good. Very good. That's exactly how you do. Fucking perfect. For the past 3 minutes, you've been waiting for your team to do that. You do it. I was really proud of that. I'm proud of that. A little early on the gold though. You spin. Gold instantly. Relax. Take some damage for a little bit. Right, you take some damage, you vibe, they rock, and then you gold. Good job. Oh my god, you got lost. I'm excited for our tank games tomorrow, chat. Saturday and Sunday, we're doing tank games the champion. I'm very excited. Oh, caught in a bad romance. Back up a little bit, play slow. There we go, that's fine. There's nothing wrong backing up a little bit. Hi, Umbra. Shoot the Sigma. Stop ignoring him. Good gold. There we go. Go. Keep going. Pussy. Nah, that's smart. That was smart. That was good. No corner here, though. No corner here. No gold. Yeah, I am, Sam. No corner, no gold. Again, that's a tempo issue. Your abilities and your position are based on each other. Let me see that pulse bomb. Hold on. Boom! I like that. Hold it longer. Hold it longer. You only need to panic when you're getting low.
Look. Maybe would have got out actually. No, I don't think it does a constant AO damage now. Good job. You're playing great right now, right? This might not even seem like okay. Oh, wait. This is your best. This is your best fight of the game. Watch how you're using the cart as an infinite shield glitch. Watch. No abilities. We have no abilities. Watch the infinite shield glitch and work. Can we get cooldowns? We're in. That's it. Now back though. We got to back though. That's it. Walls, cooldowns, gain something from our cooldowns. Back. Chill. Walk up here. Walk up. You should fight them. They're down one. Everybody's back. Oh, we're jaywalking. No crossing guard. Drunk driving. GG dead. Holy praise the Baptiste. Okay, good corner. Round of applause. By the way, round of applause. I don't think you're a bad player, by the way. And I want to mention that I think you have very good mechanics. I actually think you hit a lot of spears, and your tracking isn't bad. Sometimes it gets a little funky, but I think that the moment you start thinking more, I'll fix it, Devin. I think the more you start consciously thinking about your abilities and your positioning and how your abilities and positioning affect each other, then you're gonna get much better, right? Just think about it. Your positioning forces you to gold early. Then golding early forces you to fucking die. And it's vice versa as well, right? Is golding early forces you to position weirdly. And you win this game. Good job, bro. I know you draw. I know you win. Win? We win. Oh, the server crashed? That's crazy. But really, man, I really recommend watching some VODs, Sean Air, because this is the biggest issue with tanks, right, chat? Is I think that they don't realize how fat fuck they are, bro. You're a fat fucking slob, right? And it's very important that you realize that your goal is that you don't want to get healed. Yes, you will get healed, right? But your goal is that you avoid damage using walls and your gold and stuff so that your DPS have time to do damage, right? If you're sitting there and you're constantly 1 HP, your support's gonna be like, bro, can you relax? And that was you, right? I really recommend everybody, by the way, not just Sean Air, use this website and watch VODs. Don't try to copy them, right? Don't try to be like, oh, I'm gonna play just like that, right? Because eventually you'll become a role player. You'll be pretending to look like them. But what I want you to do is watch and ask yourself why they're doing something. Why did he go to that corner? And then you look at their abilities. Oh, he has no gold left, so he went to that corner. Why is he playing so aggressive right now? He has gold and ult. And you'll just start picking up on small habits and consistencies that good players do, and you could try to take those. Preds are up for his rank, chat. What do we think? What do we think? Thank you guys all for the follows, by the way, chat. We're 11 and a half hours in. I already played it, yo boy. It was really fun. I don't think I'm gonna upload it to YouTube though. I'm gonna say Diamond 3. Bruh, people who tell you that are stupid. Is it dumb to learn about what the best players do? Tell them to go fuck themselves. Now, learning, like planning, is dumb. Yes. Learning, planning is dumb, right? Like if you're watching and you're like, that's what I should do in my ranked games. No. But learning, you know, how they kite, when they use their abilities, you know, what's their timing, right? was their time with their nades. Like, true. Camera mic. Your plat won that game, brother. You're much better than a plat. You need to stop taking so much fucking damage. Yeah, tune into the ODCS stream chat 3 a.m. on the 26th through the 29th. I'll be doing a lot of analysis. It'll be really fun. I'm super excited. 3 a.m. All right, let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. I think Spill is good. Yeah, I like all VOD reviewers, brother. All good. Support all VOD reviews, bro. Go buy all the VODs. Fiona! Yeah! Alright, chat. First of all, I want to say thank you guys. 11 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, and you guys are still hanging out. We need a quick dork real quick. Hold on. We need a dork. I feel like that deserves a dork. Thank you guys so much. 11 and a half hours. You guys are still here hanging out. We're at 2261 subs today. We're close to 2300. Tomorrow and Sunday, we're playing tank all fucking day. Hard comms, locked in, planning. Where we dialed. I'm getting champion. Good fun. Very fun. And next week's gonna be super fun. Velka 20 gifted, my man. Give me an OMG for Velka. Give me an OMG. I usually do about 9 hours Silver Dawn. Thank you, Velka. Helping to apply does help. It does. Alright, chat. Very last VOD of the day. Stay with me. You're still my assistant coaches. What's up, liar? Stay with me. You're still my assistant coaches. Stay dialed in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm down, Whiter. Not today, though. Usually 5 gifted, Devin. But sometimes they're free if I don't get the gifted sub. But people love giving me money. I'm hungry. I have pizza. We're 11 and a half hours into the stream chat. Last VOD review for the day here. We've gotten... Chat, we've gotten 209 subs today. All right, last VOD of the day, chat. Stay with me here. I need good energy here. I'm losing energy too, but I'm sticking with you. I'm focusing on DP. Okay, so this is what Spioner says, chat. Everyone listen up. Quiet down. Listen up. Here's his backstory, his lore. Spioner says, I'm focusing on DPS because my team just stopped playing. Gonna start sending DPS VODs. Gonna start sending DPS VODs only. I'm learning Soda because I only play hit scan class like Cassidy, Ashe, and Soldier. That's good. Cass, Ashe, Soldier, Sojourn is a good hero pool. I feel confident, but in Sojourn, I'm not there yet. I think this VOD will show the usual panic that shut brain and don't let me think on the game. I feel like I could focus more on my team, like Protect or some, but not sure if that or whoever is... Okay, well, chat. By the way, I can read. This motherfucker can't type. Like Protect or something. But no sure if that or whoever is doing good on a team and Lee's shoot what's in front. What the fuck are you typing? Let's watch the VOD. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Spioner on the Soch here. First of all, chat, let's look at these comps really fast. We have Wuyon, Kiri, Venture, Orisa, Sojourn. Solid comp, honestly. It's a good comp. It's a high elo because these comps are good. Doomfist, Pharah, Reaper, Ana, Lucio. Our comp is a little bit better than theirs. Favorite character to VOD review? Tracer, because it's the most frustrating because none of you guys know how to play Tracer.
Okay, I mean, you're already kind of panicky here. I remember, Spioner, eyeballs in the game. Is the Ana there? No. Peek and shoot the fucking orb at the Ana. It's OP as fuck now. Shoot the orb at the Ana. And take your time, brother. She's strafing right. There's no reason to flick left. I mean, I think the idea there is right? You take the right side, you're taking the duel with the Ana. You just perform that so poorly. I mean, peek around, orb the Ana, and try to kill her with the orb. She might have died with orb on her. Nah, I think I want to shave bronze. I'm just lazy. I might grow it out for the weekend. We'll see. We no shave November, but only the last 10 days. You thought I was normal? Nah, we've been having fun today. Today's been really fun. I mean, right now, Spioner, can I say something crazy, bro? Oh, I got it. You play Sojourn, Ashe, and Cassidy. You're not used to the projectile yet. Remember, you're also. Did you switch your buttons around yet? Are you left click rail? My least favorite hero of Vod Review, probably Rhyme. Least favorite hero to Vod Review are just bad heroes, right? Like I hate Vod Reviewing Rhyme, I hate Vod Reviewing Mercy, but Mercy Vod is fun. It's just the most depressing thing is to admit to a person. Yeah, left click rail. What? Yeah. Right click rail is default. Left click rail is meta. Every single pro left click rail. Trust me, Spioner. Change that. I bet you get better. I bet you get better. Just think about it, right? You're used to your hit scan being left click, and your brain is fucked up because your hit scan right now is right click. Other than that, I think you're struggling with the projectile. I think you're struggling with the projectile a little bit just because you're not used to it. But remember, you get to lead a bit, right? You have to lead a little more. And stop pre-firing. What is this? Stop. And stop just throwing your orb around. Bro, the orb is so... Bro, you just shot a fucking Reaper Fade for 5 months. Stop. What are you doing? Are you even in the game with us? Brother, this is a clear case of your eyeballs aren't open. You're clicking buttons because you want to click buttons. Come on, my man. You know what Reaper Fade does, right? Come on. You're on autopilot, dude. And by the way, don't sleep on this orb. I know all of us in chat have been playing recently. That Sojourn orb ain't no fucking games. That shit does damage. So stop throwing it at random shit. You gotta throw that at people. There it is. Just your awareness in general is so bad. You spend half the clip shooting Reaper, and then you walk out in a straight line, even though you should know the Pharah is up there because you looked at her and you hear her. You're not thinking about the entire game. You're just thinking about forward, right? You're just trying to get hit markers. You're so hungry for hit markers that you're shooting a fucking Reaper Fade, an unhittable target. You're just not in the game right now, brother. Very bad first fight. I'm disappointed. Okay, good job. You killed it on a standing still. I see the issue. I think your issue, right, is you're not trying to do damage with your right click. You're not trying to secure kills with your right click or your left click. Sorry, your SMG. Your idea of your SMG is that it's only there to farm your charge. You said, I want that charged, right? You're so obsessed. You're not, bro, your gun is used to SMG rail, SMG rail, SMG rail. It's an execute. But the way you're playing right now is you're just trying to play like a Widow, where you're just trying to, I mean, look at what you're shooting at here. Give me some charge. Give me some charge. Give me some charge. I think exactly like that. I know. I'm a fucking genius. Apply these nuts in your mouth. Give 5 subs or you're banned. Right? I know you think like that. I can tell. It's not how you do it. You use your SMG to get them low, and then you use your rail to finish them. But with the way you're thinking is that I use my SMG just to shoot random people. I'll shoot 5 different people, and then I'll rail somebody. That's not how you play Sojourn at all. Not one fucking bit. Your SMG does insane damage. Oh, I'm gonna make a prediction. I guarantee when Spioner uses ult, he doesn't SMG in his ult. I guarantee it. Oh my God, you're so good. Yes, listen, you need to use your SMG for damage. Your SMG is not there to give you a sniper shot. Your SMG is there to make them low enough HP so that your sniper shot kills them. What are you doing? What is this positioning? Of course I'm still going. I'm a grinder. Brother, that's a doom block. I know you want charge. I know it feels good to get the Sojourn charge up, but that's a doom block, my man. I think because you're learning a new hero, no, Saturday and Sunday are the tank streams. Tomorrow and the next day are tank streams, and then 26, 27, oh yes. I won't be here Monday, Tuesday. But I think because you're learning a new hero, you're just not playing Overwatch anymore. You are just randomly shooting things. Like, I think right now your whole focus is just to try to build rail and railgun people. You're not actually thinking about how to play the game. You didn't ult this whole round, by the way. 3 minutes and 45 seconds, no ult. But you don't really care about that, right? You care about farming charge and railgunning somebody. I mean, where are you going? Where are you, brother? They're next. Where are you going? I want you to look at the map. There we go. We shot somebody. Okay. Listen. Hi, Glitter. Glitter and Gore. Ooh, that's a good fucking name. I understand you want to get charged, right? I get it. But, hi, Xander. I get it, right? But you gotta think about Overwatch, buddy. You're not thinking about anything else except me, Sojourn. You're shooting block the entire time, and you don't care that you're shooting block because you're getting railgun off of it. But, hey, good fight, though. Got some fucking kills, finally. Okay, I like this. I like this. I still don't know if the slow perk or the 150 rail perk is better. I think slow perk. I really don't know. Slow? No, that's the doom block, buddy. By the way, let me ask you something, Spioner. What range does Reaper want to play, Spioner? What range does Reaper want to play? Close. What range does Sojourn want to play? About medium. Medium. Mid-range character. Right? So, break it down. Why? You slide into a Reaper right here. Was this because of the perk? Was this because of the perk? The charge perk? You want an energy with the perks? I feel more confident close. Cool, you're gonna feel low elo for the rest of your life. Stop. Don't do that. The only way that you will feel more confident from further ranges is by playing at them. You will only get better at playing these characters. But does it make sense? You're a Cassidy Soldier Ashe player. You feel more confident up close. You might be in the wrong line of work here, buddy. I think we're in the wrong line of work. Your hero pool is Sojourn, Cassidy, Soldier, and Ashe. You gotta learn how to play mid-range, bro. Mid to long range, man. I don't care if you don't feel confident in it. Does with Sojourn. Okay. Well, how do you expect yourself to build confidence at mid-range? You gotta do it. You gotta force yourself to do it, bro. This is not a good play. Very bad. Very bad play. I knew it. Oh, no, he did it. Oh, railgun there. Ooh. So my take on your gameplay right now is because you're playing a new character, you're really forgetting a lot of fundamentals, and you're really focused on playing your character, right? You're really focused on me Sojourn, me railgun, me SMG. Instead of thinking about the small things, right? Punishing cooldowns, taking angles, your ult. You're just thinking about SMG rail, SMG rail, SMG rail. You're not thinking about where you're sliding to. You're not thinking about where you're using your orb. You're just sliding for no fucking reason. You're orbing the air. You're just thinking about SMG rail, SMG rail, SMG rail. And you're forgetting about the entire game around you. And I know that's the case because you're shooting Doom Block half the game. But it doesn't matter that you shoot Doom Block and give him Super Punch because at least we get energy. No, that's not how you play. I want to role play as a caster that really thinks hit markers are really good. Ready? Watch this. Oh! It doesn't fucking matter. That did fucking nothing. Sojourn is one of the greatest kill securers in the game. She's insane time to kill, and her rail is used as a pseudo execute. The way you want to use railgun is you use your SMG to get them into executable range, which is about half HP depending on what character they are, and you use your railgun. At no point is anyone ever gonna say, holy fuck, Spioner is mad good at getting them half HP. You see that, Farah? Half HP, bitch. Like, no one's ever gonna say that. We don't play like that. That's not how you play Sojourn. Your mindset going forward needs to be the last thing their team remembers before they're walking back from spawn is a railgun. My balls itch. Full rail, random rail. Target your weapon, dude. Come on, you shoot one thing at a time. Hey, 100% rail, baby. Fuck it. Fuck it. Look at that rail charge, though, baby. Oh yeah. Come on, dude. You're not thinking about ha ha ha. I remember that. He remembers that, chat. He remembers it. Okay.
Just shoot it. Just shoot it. This Doom is gonna upload this shit to YouTube, titled "What the fuck is wrong with their Sojourn montage." Nice. That was very good rhythm with your gun, though. SMG, rail. What's going on there, chat? We gotta run that back. Slam dunk. That was clean. I got no complaints on that. What the fuck is he doing? Don't forget, brother, you're a projectile. You're aiming like a hit scan. That SMG is a projectile. I think a lot of your issues, brother, is just time. Round of applause for Spiona, last VOD review of the day. But can I be honest, man, is like watching this VOD, I believe that you've never played Overwatch before. Yeah, I know you've played Overwatch before, right? You've done VOD reviews in the past. And you've never been this fucking stupid. So my take on this is that because you're learning a new hero, you're just the dumbest human alive. And I know that's the case without being mean, right? Because you know what these abilities do. I wanna no one laugh, chat, no one laugh. No one laugh. Don't type LOL, don't type piff, don't type anything. Brother, you can't shoot that guy. He's fading. And I know you're not this dumb. We've watched other VODs before. I think because you're learning this new hero, in your brain it's just rail, gun, rail, gun, Sojourn, rail, gun. And that's all you're thinking about. You're forgetting what is happening in the game. You saw the Pharah high ground, but that doesn't matter to you because railgun, yeah. And you forgot the Pharah's there and you die. You're forgetting how to play Overwatch. I think you'll get better at Sojourn calming the fuck down, dude. You're not even thinking about the game anymore. You're just thinking about Sojourn. Look at this. You know that. Yes, save the rail to kill. Not only don't save the rail to kill, but for the most part you should. But not just save the rail to kill. Play Overwatch, brother. You know that shooting Doomfist block gives him another punch, right? But to you, because you're Sojourn, Sojourn, get energy, shoot rail. You shoot the block all game, and then you put another rail shot into the block. So not only do you give him a full block, you waste the rail shot that you got from the block on the fucking Doomfist again. And he's doing stupid shit like you slide into a Reaper. You know, it's not a big deal. If you shoot block a little bit, by the way, chat, I get it, right? It's hard to react to it fast. But he doesn't even try to stop. He just keeps shooting it. Like, he doesn't even... Like, it's not even like, oh, fuck, my bad. He just keeps shooting it. Like, yeah, everyone shoots block a little bit. It's hard to not shoot the block sometimes, right? He kind of forces you to shoot in some ways, right? But... this, I genuinely have never seen something before.
Like right here, you'd be like, oh fuck, my bad. Okay, we're good. I'll stop. Right? You put like 3 bullets into it. You're like, oh shit. Right? You let that bitch fly. That choppa sings, and it doesn't stop singing. Oh my god. And then not only that, he puts the fucking rail into them too. Fiona, you gotta focus on the game, brother. You're not this dumb. We've done other VOD reviews for you, right? If you were this dumb, I would tell you were this dumb. But you're not focusing on the game right now. I think you're so self-focused on learning Sojourn that now you're forgetting that you're still playing Overwatch, man. All of the same rules and the way you play the game still apply, no pun intended, to Sojourn the same exact way it does to Ashe, to Cash, to Sojourn, or Soldier, whatever it is. Besides the fact that you're being a brain-dead idiot shooting Reaper Fade and shooting Doom Block the entire game, I also want you to think about what your railgun is used for, right? It's used as a kind of like an execute. So I want you to go, into practice range or into quick play and try to really feel the rhythm of the game. I also really want you to change your buttons around. Use right click for SMG, which is what I do. Use left click for rail, right? Really try to feel the rhythm of where they get one-shotted from, right? All the characters are different, right? Like that's kind of the rhythm for a lot of characters. Obviously, if you're perfectly headshotting them, but the way that you do it, right, is you do this. You'll farm your energy. You're like this. Damn, got him. I'm out of here. But I want you. Sojourn has great kill potential. Some of the best kill potential in the game because of the way her kit works, right? Her orb takes them down slowly. Her SMG, rail, right? It's impossible to outlive that. You need Suzu, you need Lamp. That's why they've nerfed her 55 times. I really think work on these and you're gonna be fine, bro. And don't forget, even though you're learning a new character, you're still playing Overwatch. This is actually a big reason, chat. I like to tell people you should be a flexible player, but don't learn 100 heroes at once, because this will happen. Round of applause for Spioner. Let's do it. Let's do his preds. Chat, 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream. Can we get a W in the chat for all the VOD reviewees, all the VOD reviewers, all the assistant coaches, all the head coaches? Banger fucking day today, man. Great fucking day today. Make sure you guys join the socials. Make sure you guys check out the new YouTube video. Join the Discord. I had a very, very good time today. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys tomorrow, man. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is our tank grind. And I had a really good time, bro. Got 220 subs today. We're 19 subs away from 2,300. Any Oilers out there? What rank are you, Spioner? Don't shave. If we get 2,300 subs tonight, he said I'm gonna be rich and he voted plat. I'm refunding the preds. This guy has brain damage. I refunded the preds. Spioner is the top 3 dumbest people in this whole chat. I'm being so serious. I'm being so serious. Thank you for hanging out, Spioner. I had a good time, bro. W stream today, man. I had a really, really, really good day. I really did. Super fun. VOD reviews are always draining, but I always enjoy doing them, and I never have a problem doing them. I would keep doing them forever. Yeah, man, I had a really good time, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. I'm gonna raid. Let's raid PG. Thank you guys so much for submitting all of. Oh, by the way, chat, the next YouTube video is actually a VOD review video. It's the VOD review of me VODing the Valorant player. I hope you guys learned something today. Thank you guys all for the follows. If you're not following, don't forget to follow. Thank you, Sabi, for the follow. Crit, Salami, Devin, the Yeet. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Even if you didn't get VODed today, I still hope you learned a little bit. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Today was very fun. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys, and I hope you guys are here tomorrow. Yeah. Bye, Hilsey. Okay. Peace out, gang. Let's get one last dwerg before we head out.